You gonna shit in the pirate? Hey, dog. You gonna shit in the pirate? Yo, dog. You gonna shit in the pirate? Yo, dog. I had to take a shit. Look at this one. I gotta take a shit. I gotta take a dump. Just like a dump. Dump. That's like what? What? I think it's another thing. Look at the athleticism. I've never seen anything like Yo, dog.
what's happening right now is the new casino games, guys, have just went live. So we have 2 new casino games right now. We got Nightmare. With a nice walls, it will be, I guarantee you, a terrible sound experience inside that room. The sound great. Sound waves that have been generated by the audio systems in the room and not allowing them to just reflect everywhere all the time. I want you to think of sound waves like, I don't know, here's the thing. One sound is emanating from the speaker, those waves will come out, they will hit a surface, and they will bounce, and they will bounce on and they will disperse, and they get another hit, and another, and another, and another. And by the time all of these waves, all of these sound waves, all of these directions, and then reflecting off of multiple surfaces, it gets weird, it gets dissonant, and a sound therapy. Even in a sound-proof room. So I hope that's really clear. Okay, Wilson, I hope that makes sense to you. The big decision you have to make for your home, that everybody has to make for their home, different soundproofs, so that everything else around you stays quiet. Outside the space, or you have like the sound treated. Right, the home theater, the answer to here on his account, used your name a couple times, and now he's just trying to push the agenda of the new group on us. And I did think we should listen to him. I want to ask him something real quick. He said, a couple times now that Tinubu is competent. Is that all you want from your leader in Nigeria is to be competent? You want him merely to be competent? Why can't we demand better, right?
Well, I think it depends on exactly how someone defines competency. So maybe probably you have a connotation meaning. I don't know exactly maybe how you use it. Like that is the kind of a personal definition that you have for competency. Because like when it comes to competency, to me, based on maybe how I can define it, or let me just try to Google competence. Okay.
We're not looking at the definition of competence here.
The ability, we know the ability to do something.
Classic liberalism, where it's tons of bullshit. No meanings. We're going to take your word for it. The good things for Lagos. Name 3 things not great that you did for Lagos in the past decade. Name them. You can't. You just need to say anything. Man, we have share. He's a trust power. Nothing good because you have competency. Competency is like a monkey with the sign that says turn left, turn right. Anyone can do it. Anyone can be competent. That's just saying he's a brain. That's not a prison book for someone. Listen, Tinubu is the text it. You say that he's so good to the youth, and he killed 1,000 kids. It doesn't sound very pro-youth to me.
But how can you, like, so I don't know exactly how you can, like, do you have any proof of kids killed 1,000 people? Do you have any proof of
people? Check me. Not just the kill, but also the worst that he killed too. I mean, we gotta think about these things. It's really not funny killing kids. You think it's funny? That's just the kind of thing that Tinubu followers do.
I don't know exactly where you get this information. That's why, like, I see it as a false information, bro.
I mean, he's raised the price of petroleum, and that made it more expensive for the kids to go to school, so they died. Yeah, and they couldn't get to their streams of water. They couldn't get to
and because of the reason of the price of the petrol, that's why people cannot get them. Kids cannot go to school and they die.
They died. They can't get to the hospital because there's no petrol to put in the ambulance. It's crazy.
Which hospital is that? Which hospital is that?
The biggest one, the biggest one is all of this.
You can't tell me the hospital. If you can't tell me the hospital, I am going to call someone right now that works in the hospital. Life
in Nigeria, that would be crazy to do that. How much money?
Do you have the name of the hospitals?
Abu Dhabi.
National Hospital Africa?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This has to be to do with. They need to even change this name once and for all. I'm gonna get your lying ass. Hey, what's the new like an ass out of here? Once and for all. We don't tolerate this kind of stuff. We let you speak with these lies. Won't go for long. We can't tolerate this. This is nonsense. This is total blasphemy. We know it likes to he's the devil and stuff, and he's still letting kids. Just get them on the phone. We're gonna see this. Tell them, because I'm gonna call your bluff, mate. You're gonna look really dumb egg on your face when they say, "Yo, it was not even 1,000 kids. It was 2,000 kids."
Cocaine.
I think he's afraid of Bitcoin Obama's plans and how energetic he is. His youthfulness, his energy, and his plans to follow basically El Salvador's roadmap to bring Nigeria into the new millennium, right? Exactly. Tinubu will do anything to stop that. Tinubu wants Nigeria to be a backwards, crazily corrupt, drug lord country, but just kill kids every day for no reason. That's his dream. And he keeps saying that in speeches. I'll pull him up later, but I'll pull up to YouTube. We know he says that kind of stuff. And we're not going to stop him, man. Bitcoin Obama is going to bring these guys out of the dark ages into the fucking stratosphere. And Tinubu hates that. He'll lose his drug lord profits. It's clear as day. He's corrupt to the bone. Steve speechless because he knows we're right. He can't come at him with lies. Yeah.
No, who's the first speaker? Someone, sorry, someone is talking to you. Yeah?
Well, okay, guys, we need to, while we're waiting for him to come out, I'll do something. We need to mention that we talk about the new casino games. Share your tweets in the Telegram, share in the space and stuff. I'm pushing on that. It's big for the media, social media to get us on it. Thank you. So you're defending a child mass murderer. So,
I'm not saying I'm defending like child murder, and I agree he is a child murder. I didn't even agree. I don't even understand. I didn't even agree he's a child murder. Okay. Let's do this. This is going to be amazing. I am like if I can be serious. I feel to travel to go to National Hospital, which is in Abuja, to confirm this exactly what you're saying, that a lot of children were being killed. Because of which I know is nothing but a saga, nothing but a story, bro.
how do you know that?
Because I'm a Nigeria, bro. I mean, everyone listening, everyone can approve. I believe, even if here is the price, because I have to do his procedures that Muhammad Buhari or his African has declined, because they wouldn't be able to make all the budgets and listen, and now what normally happens is that we have petroleum resources in Nigeria, and those petroleum resources will be extracted out, will be taken out of the country in order to be refined, to remove all the kerosene and other petroleum crudes, to make petrol out of all the crudes and other contents and everything, and then return it back to the nation.
So why did you
Listen, and now that it has a refinery that is going to be launched, and let me even tell you something about increasing the prices. A lot of Nigerians are not doing justice to themselves. Can you only mention the price of petroleum might likely increase? And that was why he already met with the 36 state governors to discuss with them how application and repost application of funds that will be done. Listen, let me finish.
the sound profile of the game.
You're gonna think he's dead. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's checking the book just like the demon wants us to think that he's gone.
Like that. Even better than a foreign wall. Artwork on the wall, and so on and so forth. Now, in a straight case, this would be a guy to Wilson House, and a self-stated theater. You'll notice this kind of little move. Take a second as you walk down the aisle before you hit your feet. Look at the wall. They are
We're gonna do exactly.
They have a lot of poetry on them. And on top of that, they're largely pasture. Why?
There's a big sign the demon is gone. But that would be just the thing a demon would do is kind of pull us into a false sense of security. They strike, now.
That reaction.
I'm nervous about that. I think you're right. We need preventative measures to make sure this guy gets an exorcism once a week, at least. Stronger. To make sure it's fun.
No matter what. We only use that sound before they get to your ear. You don't think about them. And the more reflective the room is, the more you get all of that disconnect energy. All of that to say,
Even the room, the demons, you can also wear Bitcoin gear to make sure the spirit of Bitcoin is with him and protecting him. And a simple wording on the
layer upon layer upon layer upon layer.
It's a good idea. We get to more specifically anti-demon technology into our merch. So when I work on that, if you guys have any anti-demon, what you do is you need to follow the dream catchers are. You don't want inside the computer when you're recording. You don't want that computer sound getting out of that room and into the rest of the house. And if it doesn't matter, if you don't spend the money, sound We need a necklace for the screw. That's the crucifix.
correct. Now, this leads us to another topic which I'm going to address when we return. That is
This is artifacts. These are great. Even though the logo is anti-demonic in nature by itself, so we need to amplify that. That's easy.
I really mean. And I
And
know
not
this
only
conversation,
on that necklace, I mean, a huge
well,
piece.
let's just call it an argument takes place
To build a
between
necklace
many
for the
significant
logo
others
brands
and
Bitcoin,
like
and the first person to build
media.
that same catch.
Somebody is voting for
That's a new
more
contest
power
too.
for the
It's
system,
gonna go
and the
definitely
other
build
person
the
is
same catcher.
saying, listen,
Take as long as you want.
I
The
don't
first
want
one
to hear it
wins.
down the
That's
street. I'm concerned that if
Yeah,
someone else hears
so-
what you're doing in here, that the
Here's the
neighbors
best
are
one.
going to
We're gonna,
complain.
if one's really
I
shitty,
want to inform you of the technical proof
that's the one.
right now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there you go. Exactly. It's gonna be a good question. It'll be like a
Nowhere to talk about that. You're
Yeah,
right.
we're
If you
We're
got
built
the
the same
house
catcher.
designed to room,
It's our theme. You win. And we're gonna look like this with demons too.
President said the country's counter-offensive territory from Russia is underway. Poor kids who were hurt in the French Alps are
Demon
no
catcher
longer
contest. $1,500 for the best demon catcher and the green catcher. I love that. I love when people just dream catcher. Is somebody dream catcher? Yeah, $1,500. Please, definitely not fair. So keep doing that. We keep being like, we're gonna spend $2,000 on stuff. Like we're doing this thing. Okay, what's the difference?
I'll pay for it.
I think that's funny. Well, you know, $1,500.
Well, the thing is, like, hey, I want to give back to the community. I have a solid bag in here, and I feel like I want to give back in any way that I can. So anything that you guys need paid for, I'm happy to.
Well, thank you. That's amazing. That's really
As
amazing.
long as it's not like, $100,000, I'm sure.
That's really sick. Really sick. All right, so maybe we'll do a $1,500 prize for the best, but not the best territory dream catcher.
100% I can do that.
Holy shit, I love it. Okay, Starbucks guys, so the ultimate best Harry Potter level 19 demon catcher, dream catcher, made of the craft store. Everyone to do it. That's That's the place.
Also, it has a secret outdoor upholstery, weatherproof fabrics that are soft as cotton, but made from plastics that have been
And if anyone doesn't know what stuff like this,
your magic that you can take home. Find out if they're on support, in Van Nuys, or
Middle
on
of
the
the League of Legends game. So if somebody wants to kind of and if somebody wants to compose it for me and then send it to me and then I can post it, like you can just DM me like something, unless you can wait like 30 minutes or so.
We already have two other contests right now. We've got the ballroom contest and we've got the video contest. It's back in Texas on Jay's Twitter bond breaker. And then the TG. And it is, I think you're gonna have the biggest rap and say that they put cool and just let it out. It's gonna be slick as a cloud.
So we do that for like biggest line of cocaine or something also, like different drugs.
As long as people do that, I can.
I don't really smoke weed, but I'll do other drugs.
Let's go. That looked like my capital. That's Spiro. One submission, like if you build a dream catcher and a fun video and it's the best new videos, you win all three. I don't know. That's big. It's gotta be on camera this time. You might win, but you might not. Because users and abusers in this place, obviously, out of the fact that it's kind of everywhere. So you might have a 6 foot wall. Oh, that's the biggest one contest too. Spell those down. It's kind of yeah, whoever's got the biggest one, let's see what happens. Maybe I like a certain market capital. He's already on stop. He's got used to on everyone for like 10 hours. No, I love it when he goes on those rants. It's great. Me too. You can't stop it. I mean, he mocks everyone. We're talking. You ask him a question, he gives up over. It's amazing. Oh yeah, but that's very impressive. Nothing ever stop him from finishing his point. It's like super impressive. Like you have to be like that when someone presses you while you're giving speech. I asked him a question the other night. He goes, "I am very tired." Like he wasn't trying to answer. Like the president was done speaking. You know. He never gets lost. Sometimes he pauses for a long time. I think he's just reading like comments and trying to figure out how to respond to this. Or it's not as smart as you as when you talk to a crypto, honestly. But it's great. They can help finish some other thing.
Should we make the contest only dream catchers, or should we just say like anything that will ward off demons, like the best, like I guess homemade, handmade. Yeah, because I guess like other cultures have stuff their like own sort of devices that they use. I don't really know what, but. They should also like provide like a write-up of how this tech works, maybe. So we know.
Like a white paper.
Yeah, or yeah, exactly. Like a or a light paper. So like something that's like not in a book, but
That's great. Yeah, exactly. So also some smart. That's a good prize. We were like, okay, like once went to so this would make stupid shit ever seen. It took 2 seconds. That's the best thing.
yeah.
I think you're right. The two cats are going to be limited. Like we're going to see a lot of the same ideas. So yeah, that's the scope of the project. That's great. I haven't heard nothing yet, but as I was planning on putting that YouTube out in the test between from the official. What do you guys think? I don't know. Yeah, you should draft it on the official. Give it to them. Alright, great. I'm gonna mute for a second while I do that. I'll be right back. Yeah, cool. I know you're here now. If you wanted to say something, sorry about something. Yes.
KFI, Team Shark, the house lifter at your service. Welcome home. Hey, thanks for being with us on the program today. We've got so much more to cover this weekend. We're talking home theater, and I'm giving you the update for 2023. But also, for you newbies, did I just say that? For you newbies out there, I'm going back and I'm building this up from the ground up. That's what this morning was doing. Talking to you about what the essentials of a home theater system are, how they work. Not in the overly technical sense, because we want that, but enough to educate you to really kind of get it, okay? Now, I just something before the break that I'm now going to review, and that is, we were talking soundproofing and sound treatment, and so the subject of audio, when it comes to home theater, which is such a huge part of it, I know of the arguments that ensue about the new home theater system. They have to do with how powerful, how much money are we spending on these speakers and this system, because, it's going to be so loud, the neighbors are going to call and complain, and then there's the minimalist side of this, there's the maximalist side of it. Where do you fall? Where should you fall? Or what's the criteria? Completely subjective? No, not from a technical aspect. It's not. And yes, I'm going to land in a happy medium, okay? So here is what you need to know about the audio quality for your system. Most of us are in not gigantic gymnasium groups, and so most of us do not need mega power systems for home theater. Okay, hundreds and hundreds of watts driving through every speaker, and so on and so forth. So yeah, there is an argument to be made about the fact that it's just not necessary, because home theater quality is really relative to room size. Okay, and so don't be thinking, oh, I got a 20-foot room, and it's a big room, so I need, nuclear powered home theater. No, you don't. You really not. Okay? You need fidelity. That's what you need. So, now, for those of you who are saying, see, I told you, we could use the inexpensive one. All right, I want you to know this, for those of you who are minimal. The quality and the power of the system has a lot to do with the fidelity of the system. Okay? So don't avoid the power discussion when it comes to your overall home theater audio system, because better systems sound better at lower quality. Hear that? I'm going to say it again. Better quality systems sound better at lower quality. It is high fidelity systems usually have a lot of power values. The higher fidelity systems actually sound clearer and more resonant at lower quality. So there's also the argument to be made that if the higher quality system will not have to be played as loud in order to have the full immersive experience. And that is also very, very true. So my advice to you, as you guys wrestle and argue, is find the happy medium. Don't go to the cheapo if you can afford better, and you don't need to, strap on the nuclear generators behind the speakers as well. Just know that the higher quality systems can be played at lower volume, and now everybody is happy. All right, there is so much more to discuss. We will pick up this discussion again tomorrow morning. The Sunday program from 9 to noon, or if you're a podcast listener, the next episode. So join us for part 2 of Home Theater 2023. previous shooting. I'm Brian Rubin, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 9 people have been hurt during the shooting in San Francisco's Mission District.
Multiple victims. Suffering from apparent gunshot wounds.
San Francisco police and Steve Loudon said they're expected to survive, though. The shooting happened last night at a party. This is brought to you by Semper Solaris. A man in Long Beach has been arrested for trying to rape and kidnap a teenage girl. The girl says she was walking near Market Street Monday when a man came up behind her and tried to pick her up. Police say the girl screamed and the man ran away before officers arrived. Detectives arrested the man on Thursday and they may have assaulted others. A judge overseeing the case against the man charged with killing 4 University of Idaho students has heard arguments over a possible gag order. More than 30 media organizations challenged the order, saying it would violate the Constitution's guarantees of free speech and free press. The judge said yesterday he would issue a written ruling as soon as possible. The man is accused of stabbing before students to death at a home on campus in November. The federal low-interest loans are available for businesses impacted by the mass shooting in Monterey Park in January.
The Small Business Administration says it's offering the loans for qualified businesses and nonprofits. The SBA's Julie Klaus says its temporary office is open to June 15th at the Monterey Park Service Plaza.
The Economic Injury Disaster Loan Program is open for applications until January of 2024.
Monterey Park Mayor Thomas Wallen says more than 60 businesses were impacted because the annual Lunar New Year celebration had to be canceled, and people have been hesitant to visit downtown and restaurants in the area, especially at night. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
A grand jury in Florida has charged former President Trump with obstruction of justice and violating national security laws in connection with his alleged mishandling of classified documents when he left office. The 37-felony count indictment was unsealed yesterday.
The indictment describes the documents spread out in boxes across Mar-a-Lago, in a bathroom, a phone, a shower, documenting everything from U.S. nuclear weapons to what would happen if the U.S. was attacked.
ABC's Pierre Thomas said the unauthorized disclosure of the documents could have put the U.S. at risk. Trump is due in federal court in Miami on Tuesday. The 3 federal lawmakers representing the South Bay have introduced a bill to eliminate emissions from all shipping companies.
More pollution is coming from ships in port communities than from trucks on the road. Congressman Robert Garcia of Long Beach says the Clean Shipping Act would allow EPA to regulate shipping emissions, giving port communities a breather. You live just 10, 15 minutes away from a port, your life expectancy goes up by 8 years across the area. For those communities that are greatly impacted, Garcia says the second largest shipping company in the world has endorsed the bill, but a similar version of the bill died in committee last year. Here's the cartoon day of ideas.
A bunch of counterfeit luxury watches and inspectors at LAX are walking in orders from China and during a 5-week period between April and May. If the watches were real, they would have a value of more than $1 million. The watches arrive in individual packages by way of air cargo to destinations across the U.S. Colombia's president says ROTHSCHILD, 4 young kids lost in the Colombian Amazon for more than a month have been found alive. The children are the young survivors of a plane that crashed on May 1st, killing the pilot and their mother. The oldest is just 13 years old, and the youngest is 30 victims. The president says finding the kids alive is a joy for the whole country. Taking a look now at KFI traffic, we've got some road construction on the 5 in Legion Park. It's pretty late. Now, working on the northbound side of the 5 in the 3 right-hand lane between
You know, say I'm a shitter situation. No, I was just going to interject, and I already sent it in the Telegram chat, but I was there was that I looked up the word, like 10 is right there, so I looked up what it meant, so I put them together, and I'm like, 10, and then like 2 was bonus, we want 10 in market, and 10, I was going to interject, like, point that device, Jack said, we go, I swear it's I haven't been fucking with them, I haven't gone, like, I haven't all, like, I've been on my best behavior, yesterday, Jackson, when dinner, I did not start the demons of fish, from you, and the whole community, just like, terrible. I mean, I was so good. I missed it. Because I was like, I thought you was just going to come back with like, you'd find my ball or something. And just like be like, oh, you're fine. This shit point or whatever. And like, some stupid shit. But he did something even stupider. And yeah, no, humans aren't real. It's all bullshit. Demons are definitely real. That's what some of us like. That's what some of us take credit for. Demons say.
Available in Idaho, Iowa, and South Dakota.
Yeah, we're gonna have that secret right there. Just
High cloudy skies with
I can't believe you
drizzle
did.
and chances of
Next time we want to be going over the chat, I was like dying because there is that
so LA and OC.
that shit was so good. I love the feud you guys have going on. You gotta keep running that up. Oh, yes, no, I am for sure. I just don't want it because we're getting a bunch of new people on Telegram that I want to be seen as fun. They've got a true story with them. It's funny because he was making those points, you know, like he was correct making those points. Like, I didn't check the chat. It's bad for doing business. Making a point, but yeah, from the outside looking in, that shit does not look good. Like, they don't situate, every aspect that's just like going on. But no, definitely keep running that up. That shit is hilarious. I love how it gets triggered with him. Yeah, he really does look at you like the prosecutor. Like, yeah, that's right. You are the prosecutor. Yeah, no, he definitely like that. He actually knows like me as a person. Like, guys, it's like you. Yeah. Like, all you did was do your job. Yeah. You're not doing it. Like, all this shit with like me doing my job as a prosecutor. I'm like, oh, you got to the bird. And then like pisses him off. He's like, you got it. You are. So I'm like, okay. He's gonna really get into the reform from it. I tried to keep it up, but yeah, we're gonna tone it down. But now, just show my ass off. We're gonna do that. Which makes sense. Should never treat it as love. And like, I personally, like, I think you should work like annoying. And like, text me. Everyone is frustrated to me. Because like, as a person that's like, super like frustrated, but like, I think everybody else likes it. It's encouraging. Like, okay, like, yeah, let's continue it. It is like a really funny content. Like, walking around his town, shirt and hat on. Like, I hope he's actually like that super funny, super yeah, I think he is actually doing that. He really does believe in the project and what he's doing. He's a very passionate whatever he thinks, like, well, he's like, that's been president, like, just trying to he's just a character. You know, the project and contributing to his character development. Really fun for us to watch too, you know what I mean? Like, his little
So the phone number 800-520-1534. 800-520-1534. That mandated motorcycle helmet. If you were on a motorcycle, you had to wear a helmet. And of course, people were trying to figure out a way to not wear helmets and still wear helmets. So I don't know if you've ever seen particularly gangbangers, motorcycle groups, they would wear, for example, German helmets, German World War II helmets, which I always found terrific. Also, it was mandated that there has to be the rear mirror somewhere on the bike. And this was a few years ago. And what people did, very, very clever, is on their helmets they would put a dentist mirror just sticking out. And there you go. Hey, rear view mirror.
It's just contributing to the movie story. It was like, no one was watching.
So,
You know, if women had had fucking trial of the century,
this was
you would be like, legislation for California, and then
little doubt about it. Why? Because this is California and it's going to pass. So here it is. There is a state senator, Brian Dodd, who introduced a bill, is proposed legislation that would exempt that wearing law for people who wear religious or cultural headdresses. And this is mainly bikers in the Sikh community. You've seen the they wear these long, flowing outfits, and they have a turban on their back, a white turban on their head, and a turban with them also around their belt. And there's like a 48-hour period where it was just like actually throwing a lot of hair. I mean, a lot of hair. Because there was a situation you're not supposed to cut your hair. So you have this 5-6 feet long hair that is wrapped on top of someone's head with a giant bun. And then the turban goes around that. So how do you put a helmet? It's a very law on that person. And I'll tell you how you don't do it. It's impossible to do it. So, Brian introduced a bill that would exempt the Sikh community in traveling along a motorcycle. About 211,000 people in California. This is no small population. And they make nearly half of the nation's entire community. We here in California have a lot of back in, including California. I think that's something we can like to read and it's been bad as well. Like our biggest enemy, like the guy who comes to us with back and cocaine, of course. So the California of course, the University of Law and violations are punishable with a fine of up to $250 and or a year on probation. And today, the adult says the law doesn't intentionally discriminate against religion, but it does. And one member of the committee says the turban I tie is about 7 meters, figure like 20 feet long. It's not just my history. We're not able to ride our bikes and practice our religion at the same time. So, here we go. The adult public courts are fighting that only because guess what? Helmets save lives. If you look at the stats, helmets save lives. There's no question about it. And they reduce serious injuries. Now, strangely enough, there are a lot of people that are not particularly happy about helmets. I don't think there should be a mandatory helmet law. I'll tell you why. Because people that would not wear helmets.
Hi, everyone. I have met some of you. I joined the community about 48 hours ago. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life online 24/7 for world peace. I have more data on YouTube than any person in global history. Just wanted to introduce myself. Hope you're all doing well today. Same old, checking out the Discord. I've been streaming in there. The Telegram's lit like usual, and really kind of take a look at every single person's PFP and its uniqueness. Really enjoy them. I have to promote my stream. World peace, in my opinion, is contingent on it. I'm doing everything I can to promote world peace. Everything from Stream My Life 24/7 on 6 different YouTube channels to talking about some new types of technology, such as anti-gravity, antimatter, that kind of stuff. But don't worry. One step at a time. I am streaming the website live on YouTube right now, so that is something.
If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the buster. Your home is your biggest investment and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquakes, and other natural disasters.
My other NFT friends will be jealous, though.
Most likely, termites are eating your home, even in those cases. Some bugs can get rid of all your termites without tending and repair anything that they have caused. Here is a special offer for Buzzman is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right.
I am involved. Are you streaming the website on YouTube right now? I could say. I honestly like them all. They're like a mixture of Sesame Street and Sonic and all kinds of fun stuff. Some of them look like Muppets, I would say. I love the colors too. Oh yeah, Grover, definitely. He's the blue one with the like red nose. He's even like Super Grover sometimes when he wears a cape.
course of the day. You know, like I get way back into a video, anyone stop and try and wait a minute. Yeah. So it is very much, we need that accountability. It's like, you know, the conceit of the each number. He's like, look kind of like breaking the societal thing. So he's breaking our taboo and loving his children. Definitely. We have to keep that balance. Or else we just give you free reign over the kingdom. I know he's still running the show, and he already kind of does, but like it's within reason that you don't get too much, right? Like we'll be working for Sheldon, just when I gotta be the Sheldon clone. We can't do that kind of thing. He's already said no vice versa. Let's go. If we get text to actually love stories, it'd be a great story to talk about. Yeah, that's funny. Football, or I'm like, that's a good one. Yeah, Jackson said, you know what? I love shit. That would be terrible. But then it could be because of hypnosis. It could be because of Priscilla's demons and he's selectiveness. It could go like that. But you're right, we do need to have text and dissents for sides. You gotta have somebody else step up to be like, where's the money? Yeah. I don't know what to do that, but everybody feels like sex is strong. But when he's like a team of people of brain accelerated down like a umbrella, it's not gonna do it. So here's the thing. Just said that. Let's get out of here. We want to keep the Christmas Road campaign on straight now. We can't let it go for us. That's what Taylor's right. Yeah, that and he's looking around. This guy is over here going by. Maybe that love switching over to that. When that shall not name. And actually, it's a proof of the guy too. Just the way it's actually so international.org. What's the peace thing? Is killing everyone because he is uplifted. Subsidies up the side. Right there, and to see that word, guys. There could be days that we're not the link that just designed to respect it. And again, to see checking out what's more. This is what I just creeping around trying to sell words. Our beautiful presidential campaign. I can even realize that you're right. So much God, like, like they're everywhere, you know, like they're constantly in our spaces, like it's a city. Exactly. But they're everywhere. Like every 10th person is really using this. This is really insane. I don't know what's supposed to do with it. I felt like Gary was screwed out. This new food is demonic. His photos are obviously telling him for convenience. So anyway, it's demonic because as they kept hustling rock, his photos can be with a belt into a mist. It's actually coming in here. It was so sad. It was screwed up. It was so sad that the screwed up was releasing every time he would come in and try to get us to send him to his services. It's suddenly so depressing. Getting surrounded. So, yeah, that's the only way to do it.
But you gotta have your own school.
What is the process of that? Like I've always wondered when, because jiu-jitsu is kind of weird in that a student can just one day decide, oh, I want to have a school, and it's like, do people tell you to do it? Like how it's kind of weird to even talk about starting a school.
You got to really want it. Some people are good enough to teach and are black belts, but they have other careers. One of my black belts, Amir Alam, who's fighting in EBI 6, he's a seismologist, and he was training with me while he got his degree at USC, and now he studies earthquakes. So he doesn't want to open his own school. He doesn't want that.
So some people do it just for fun, but like it's the type of person to open up the schools, someone who wants to do it full. And I understand. I almost understand that they want to do it full time, but it's a weird. It would be like Joey opening up.
See, first off, I got to give a lot of credit to Eddie. I got to give anybody who, when they're a blue belt or a purple belt, go, you know what, I'm pretty good at this. Yeah, I'm going to open up a school. Because if you think of, see, what's helped martial arts the last 20 years is that fucking computer behind you. because fucking, I don't know my train of thought. I'm so fucking
It's really easy to learn jujitsu at a rapid pace online on Instagram. I learn a lot of stuff on Instagram. Those little videos and they loop. It's a perfect training tool for jujitsu because the loop, that 15-second loop, you see a technique and you get to see it. You have to see it 15 to 20 times to ingrain it in your brain. There's so many things going on. You have 4 limbs. Every limb has a job. Your head has a job. Your hands have a job, and your legs. What are they all doing? No one's taking any time off ever. No limbs, and your head doesn't take time off ever. So when you're trying to learn a transition or setup, you got to keep track of what everything's doing. And then, then it's better to feel it too. So you feel like how hard, you have to squeeze or whatever, or how, but at the very beginning, if you want to steal a move off videos, you got to be able to teach it. So Instagram's beautiful for that because you get to see it over and over and over and over. You just sit there and watch. You don't have to keep pressing play again. It's a beautiful thing for jiu-jitsu. It's huge for jiu-jitsu.
See, I don't think I was terrible at jiu-jitsu, and I was in class. If I tried to learn it online, I think I would have lasted a quarter of the time that I did, and I wouldn't have known anything because that's the whole thing. That it's jiu-jitsu was for me. It totally depended on the teacher. It was a totally different experience depending on the teacher. I learned more with certain teachers for certain reasons, and then a certain school has an online course. And I don't. To me, unless
I'm not talking about Instagram and jiu-jitsu videos. That's an aid.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
You can't do that and not have to go to school. You got to have a group of monsters that you roll with. If you don't go to a school, at least you got to. If you're telling me you got 3 or 4 guys that you're rolling with 3 times a week, then I'll take you seriously. But if you're talking about jiu-jitsu in any kind of opinionated way and you don't roll, shut the fuck up.
Right.
I don't want to talk about it. Not like you. No, like you. But I'm talking about like. So what I'm saying is, when I'm talking about benefiting from Instagram videos, I'm already assuming everybody knows. Yeah, you still got to train with a bunch of animals. That's just to help you, little.
And you totally could have said that to me, and it would be right because I don't know.
All the big teachers now have online classes. It's amazing.
Yeah, but you that's a supplement. There's no, you get made fun of if you claim to be a jiu-jitsu practitioner and you actually don't go to school and you just like watch videos and practice on your sister or by yourself. Nobody would take anybody like that serious ever.
It's like the Karate Kid. The guy in the Karate Kid was trying to learn from a book, and he had to go to Mr. Miyagi to learn. It's crazy how
you need both. It's like going to college. Do you need a teacher? I mean, you could go online, you could read books. No, you need a combination of both.
And I've spoken about this before, but and then when you make that next step to a teacher, the teacher, just even based on school to school or program to program or gi to no gi, it's complete. There's like 10 or 20 different jujitsus. Every person's different.
Well, that's the art of it. That's the art of it. That everybody could apply a different style.
Yeah.
Eddie's arm bar is completely different than Enzo's fucking arm bar. And the result is the same. And that's the art of it. My thing before was, I can't imagine being a white belt, walking into a school, getting your black belt, and then one day going, you know what, I'm going to go open up my own school. Because it's a life of suffering for a few years. The internet has helped the income of martial arts schools now in many ways, that they could get videos, DVDs, and all stuff like that. But, to just transition into a martial arts school is very hard. People have started in basements, and then they move into a dance studio, then they move into a Taekwondo space, then they back them up. It's a fucking big move, man.
Well, Eddie, you started in, you were renting space from another gym.
Yeah, I was teaching jiu-jitsu at an existing MMA gym. Initially, it was the Bomb Squad. That's where 10th Planet started. Bomb Squad was a Muay Thai academy, and they wanted to start a jiu-jitsu program. They asked me as a brown belt if I wanted to, and I thought, this was before Abu Dhabi 2003. They wanted me to teach there. I was still a brown belt, and I turned it down. I thought, what a waste of time. An American brown belt trying to teach jiu-jitsu in Los Angeles, in Southern California. while there's all these Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belts, actual Brazilian legends, who's gonna want to come to me like? I'm 32 years old thinking with that mind. I'm a grown man going, I ain't gonna do that. How am I gonna ever make money? Brazilian black belts, legit ones fail. I've seen them fail. Very hard to make money with jiu-jitsu at that point. Now it's easier. At that point. So, but then I went to Abu Dhabi within like a year, and got my ass kicked. At the end of the day by Leo Vieira. But before that, I managed to Triangle Hoyler, who was a legend at the time in jiu-jitsu, undefeated in Abu Dhabi 3 years in a row, gold medalist, no one scored a point on him, all that shit, all that legendary run. And I tapped him, and I was having a hard time at writing for the Man Show. I was like the most depressed I've ever been in my life. That's the crazy thing about the whole thing in Brazil in 2003 was that I was fucking so depressed working on the Man Show, so depressed. And I knew the show was going to get canceled. They were treating me like shit, you know that. And I'm 32. I was 32. And I'm like, fuck. I quit a cushy job DJing at a strip club for this shit. I'm fucking ruined. That's what I thought. I'm fucking ruined. I fucked up. I knew that the first day. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to cancel and I'm going to be left with nothing. And getting the job, initially when Joe said, dude, you're hired, you're going to be a fucking writer. You're going to fucking do this show again. It's going to be awesome. But the show's going to be a hit. We got all these sketches. It's going to be awesome. It's going to blow up. I'm going to fucking make this shit. And then I'll put my music into the back door. It was always about the music. That's how the music's going to, that's how I'm going to get my music out. That's what I thought. Day one, fuck. I didn't think that no more. I'm like, oh my God, big fucking mistake. Big mistake. It was all an illusion. And, I was still training. That was right when I was training for Abu Dhabi.
The bomb squad, how many students did you have?
Well,
the back, because I went there a few times to watch.
Well,
and you had 15, 16 dudes.
Yeah, my first day. Check. No, something blew out. My first day at 18, but before that first day, I came back from Abu Dhabi and I thought, fuck this job. Fuck this job. I think I could open a school. And I think I could probably make a living. And Larry's the one who said, he's the one who told me, he goes, dude, quit that fucking job. Quit that job right now. Walk off that motherfucking set right now. Open up the fucking school. You could take that bomb squad job. You could take that. Remember they offered it to you? And I'm like, I wonder if it'd still be open. He goes, are you kidding? Are you kidding? You just fucking tapped out Hoyler Gracie. Ask that motherfucker. And I did. And he goes, hell yeah. You want to teach her? And I'm like, okay, because I turned that motherfucker down.
Before we go any further, I got to tell you something that you did tonight that's amazing. You said, I went all the way to Abu Dhabi. I got my ass handed to me before that. It's so funny how for a year I would go to different places and people like trying to throw a jab at me. What's your buddy Eddie Brown? We didn't want Abu Dhabi. Leo Vieira. And I'm like, what the fuck type of animal are you? So you came prepared. You're like, let me let them know. Because there's people that just, but you lost to Leo. It's like,
when I released Mastering the Rubber Guard, the DVD, that was the DVD where I put a bunch of fucking low budget music videos and shit. It's the craziest jiu-jitsu DVD ever. You intro the fucking each chapter, all that shit. The intro of the DVD, there's a montage of shit. The drop is playing, and there's just all this crazy things from my life. And then one of the highlights is Leo Vieira fucking flipping me back and taking my back. Like he fucked me up and flipped me and took my back. It was one of the most amazing moves. I put that shit in the intro of Mastering the Rubber Guard. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Who cares? He kicked my ass. So what? He was awesome. He's a bad motherfucker. He did great. But anyways, so I ended up going back to the Bob Squad and seeing if the offer was still available. He said, fuck yeah. So that first day, it was 2003, the first Thursday in June. I just got online and said, fuck, I'm going to start teaching the Bob Squad. 18 people showed up. And from that point on, I knew that was my shit. Right there that day. It's like 18 people. Most of them were like outcasts from other schools, dudes that weren't really happy at their present school. And then some guy just wanted to be there for the first day, but there was still 18 motherfuckers right there, instantly, bam. I was natural at running a school, just instantly. Like, I got these 18 motherfuckers. What do I got to do to make them not regret coming here day one? What do I got to do? Check this out. You guys are going to fucking line up. And I knew what I had to do to make them not regret it. Well, that's what I was trying to do. So it was really easy. I mean, the passion just came boom. And I had no fucking idea I was going to be teaching jiu-jitsu. I had no idea. I'm 32. Teaching jiu-jitsu, that's the last fucking thing. I'm like, how would I ever even be successful?
Why are you doing this, Eddie? I gotta ask you something, because I was thinking about something I'm talking to you here. When you're on the floor and you're teaching these guys shit, because I used to go, Eddie, wherever you hear it, fucking buds on, rolling, a little tight shirt on, sweating up a storm and shit. You were a savage. I mean, did you think that your jiu-jitsu, you were offering a different viewpoint of jiu-jitsu when you started teaching? Just in generality, see, I'm not here to...
Well, back when I was a blue belt and purple belt, I was always the no-gi guy at Jean-Jacques Machado. I was always the guy that was questioning the gi. It didn't just happen one day. It wasn't like this shtick that I thought of. I was always that guy.
I was day one. You didn't like it.
I'm like, wait a minute. No, I got into jiu-jitsu because of the UFC. That's what I wanted to see. I don't like nobody got the This is the only one with the gi. No one else is wearing the gi. And so I was just drawn to no-gi. Whatever was closer to MMA. That's what I was into.
It's weird because I see a lot of people doing stand-up comedy schools. There's 20 fucking...
That's funny. That's fucking funny.
Stand-up comedy schools.
Is that working?
People make a living. People make a living. In town in LA here.
Now, honestly, do you think that if you to be a great iconic comic, would you recommend going to some kind of stand-up school, or would you say that a dude like Richard Pryor, they didn't need no school?
I got two views. I'm from the school of fundamentals. I want you to learn the fundamentals the first time, so you don't have to go back. So I'm from that school of thought. I don't want to throw you into the lines. Let me talk to you 3 times. Before I got on stage, I paid $33 for a stand-up comedy class. I wasn't going to pay $400 like most of those saps. Eight classes, graduate at the end with balloons and shit. That wasn't my bag. You got to bring 20 people. Meanwhile, some fucking half-wit. There was a guy in Denver that was doing that. But at the University of Colorado, they offered $33 class for 3 Sundays from 1 to 5. And he gave you a worksheet, and at the end you had to do 3 minutes. And he'd pull you over after class and talk to you. Was he a good comic? He was a mediocre fucking comic. But whatever he did, he opened up my eyes and kept me coming back. And that's what a great teacher does, is they keep you coming back.
Yeah, I'm looking at it a lot different now that I think about it.
Yes.
It could even Richard Pryor, if there would have been a really good mentor type teacher, it could have saved him a lot of time in the beginning.
Everybody could save time in the beginning.
Yeah.
You got to ask questions.
Yeah.
You got to ask questions. If not, you go to a comic, he's receptive, he's alone, talk to him, buy him a sandwich, whatever. Get those questions. When you work with a comic, it's like if I go to my first tournament, and it's in Albuquerque, and I go with 3 guys from 10 Planet. This is my first time. They're going to talk to me. They're going to talk to me and listen, don't put your hand on the mat. They're going to just say little things to me that I never even thought about. There's people that don't take that advice, and there's people. I always wanted to do a stand-up comedy school. My problem is I got a different view on stand-up than most people. I know how to get good. There's only one way to get good. The way, if I came to you and said, Eddie, I have this ball in my house, and I spin around on the fucking ball, and all these omoplatas by myself, and my wife, then I come to class, once a week. How do I get good? You pull me aside and listen, I got to be here 5 nights. That's it. I don't give a fuck what you got to do. I don't give a fuck if you wear the same gear. I ain't going to wrestle with you. But you got to be here all 5 nights. And you got to eat, slip, and live this shit. And most people can't deal with that. Because I could tell when a comic's going to work out as soon as they ask you about money. It's like if I come into the school and go, Eddie, let me start training. Eddie, when do I get my black belt? I ain't going to last. As soon as I ask you for a black belt, that motherfucker ain't going to last. Same thing with Sandra. I could tell in our second conversation, as soon as you asked me about money, as soon as you said to me, when do I start making $10,000? It's over. Because you're doing it for the wrong reasons. You're doing it to save you instead of to save yourself. And that's the differences you see in people. So right away, I'm going to scare you. If I have a class and I have 20 people, the second day I'm going to have 14. Because I'm going to hit you that fucking hard with what to expect. What to expect. This is what to fucking expect if you're going to do this. This isn't a fucking thing you do for 3 weeks and then give it up. You got to dive into this. You're going to sleep in a house. You're going to get raped. If you're a girl or a guy, you pass on something. You know, it's a fucking life of death the first 4 or 5 years. Then it eases up and it's still deadly. And unless you're young and good looking and got a view, you know, it's a long fucking tow, you know, on the road and shit. Same thing with jiu-jitsu when you're teaching, you know, and then one day you wake up and you got 19 fucking black belts. And 6 of them got schools. They pay a piece of the action for the fucking schools. It starts blossoming, you know what I'm saying? But it's a different pride. You look at the 6 guys next to you, you look at these 6 motherfuckers. I'm making a living from Eddie Bravo taught. They all came in here as white belts. Look at them, 6 of them. Got schools and shit. One guy flies around as a Brazilian around the world. Tells people he's a fucking Brazilian. He's fucking black from New York City. You know?
How crazy is that?
How crazy is that? So it doesn't. That's where the pride comes in. That's where I would die. Like, you know, they just did something on a 30-30. You don't watch those things anymore. You're the only fucking sports guy that don't watch dick. They just doing what coach. They brought him back. This motherfucker had like 14 players that went to the NFL in the first 3 rounds. Like, how did you know in college? How did you know? You know, you had 8 of them that were Pro Bowlers and shit. I mean, the people that stood next to this coach, you're like, that's a team without a quarterback. They don't even need, look at these gorillas. They don't even need a fucking quarterback, this team. That's a, you know, how do you know? How do you know the future? You know, this is what you instilled in these guys. Sometimes your own kids don't listen to you, but some fucking kid from a fucked up neighborhood will listen to you. He'll believe you. He don't even believe his own father.
I always love that when it's like someone just kind of falls into it. It's what, like, it's the
Like Eddie, yeah. That's what life is about. All these motherfuckers that go to college and they plan shit and they sit there with a notebook. And when they're 6, I'm gonna be a fireman. You're gonna be a dick sucker. What fucking fireman? You don't even know. You'll change 18 careers by the time you're fucking 20. And then something happens. I had a friend, dog, that was a fucking cook in a kitchen. And he was loyal to the guy for nothing. He worked there because it was what he wanted to do. One day the dude came in and said, I'm dying of AIDS. I'm going to leave you the restaurant. Dude's a millionaire now.
It was just like a college summer job or something?
Yeah. And the dude stayed there. You never know what's going to fucking happen in your life. Man, it ain't that fucked up, man. You never fucking know.
Teaching jiu-jitsu, seriously, man, I'm 32, and that's the last thing on my mind. You know what I mean? I'm like, and then it ends up being my life. It's you know, the things you expect never come. The things you don't expect.
When did you accept that you were a jiu-jitsu teacher? Like, if you started at 32, when were you, like, finally, like, okay? Or was it immediately? Like, I know you said you liked it immediately, but, like...
Man, that's a crazy question. I don't know. Because I'm 45 now, and I still feel like I'm 19. I have a 4-year-old son, and I feel like I'm walking around, like... I kind of... I love him to death. I love him to death. And I don't know why I feel like I'm just this little kid with a kid. I feel like I'm a little kid, but I'm 45. I'm an old-ass father. Most fathers... you know, most people have their kids like in their late 20s or mid 20s and shit. I'm 45 and I still feel like a little retarded teenager. It's so weird. And that's how I feel with jiu-jitsu too. Every day I come in, I'm like, how the fuck did I pull my family? Think about my whole big Mexican family. I'm this long-haired, speed metal, satanic drummer who's gonna make it in music somehow. That's all I talk about. Fuck college. I graduated early from high school. They just see this. They go to my fucking gigs, and it's the worst shit they've ever seen. Like my aunts, Mexican aunts, and uncles and shit. My mom at gigs, like it's like a punk gig with, like, you know.
The one at the fucking thing we all went to, and your mom showed up down there.
No, I'm talking about when I was fucking 16, 17, 18. You know what I mean? Like shitty speed metal type stuff. And then all of a sudden, you know, then I end up moving to Hollywood. They still think, oh, look at him. He thinks he's going to be a fucking rock star. You know, how's the demos? How's the music business? You know, imagine this pussy, not known as a fighter at all. I wasn't a fighter. I wrestled in high school, but no one ever thought that was fighting. And then I go to Hollywood, and like I see him for year after year. You know, got a new demo, got a new band. It's just a matter of time. And how's the music, Edgar? How's the music? Oh, really? Okay, got a new demo. And they're like, you know, I'm just delusional in Hollywood trying to make it in music. And all of a sudden, I'm doing jujitsu. I get as a brown belt. I go to Abu Dhabi. They know I'm doing martial arts a little bit, but they don't take it seriously. It's like a little, like I'm doing pottery or something. And then I go, check this out. I go to Abu Dhabi. I tap out Hoyler and lose, but I don't win the whole thing. And I get back, and my mom asks, "How was Brazil? Did you win?" I go, "Well, I tapped out Hoyler, but I didn't win the whole thing." Oh, maybe next time. You know, they don't even really acknowledge it. Really, I'm just this guy trying to make it in music in Hollywood. That's my whole purpose, my whole life. And then all of a sudden, they start hearing that I'm this. They hear. I don't really talk about it with them. But then they're hearing from their friends that their friend's son has my book, and my uncle calling me, "Look, dude, are you fucking like some martial arts dude or something?" The dude I'm working with, his son says, you know, and little by little, they're like, "How the fuck are you doing this jiu-jitsu guy?" You know, I'm a pussy growing up. I would cry at everything. You know, cop would pull us over. I'd start crying and shit. I'm the biggest pussy on the planet, and now my whole family, you know, is Edgar. You like some Eddie Bravo karate guy or something like that? They're like fucking freaking out. They don't understand it at all. I'm like, and that's what answers your question. It's like I walk into class, and I'm that motherfucker that my family sees. You know what I mean? I'm that little pussy that grew up that can't believe. I tell them, I go, I don't know how people are paying for this shit. I don't know how I ended up like this. To them, I'm just this wannabe fucking musician dude. And now I'm making money as a jiu-jitsu instructor. I don't know how. It's like, how the fuck did that? How did I pull this one off? It's like
I'm getting anxiety just thinking about it. I'm getting anxiety because when you're saying I'm doing this, I'm doing jiu-jitsu. At 95, I was stealing. I was doing comedy. You know what I'm saying? I was stealing and selling coke, but I was doing comedy.
You do the same way. You're like, how did I pulled it off? I pulled this shit off.
Every day I have a lot when I wake up. Every day I write something in the morning. I drink coffee and smoke. And it always ends with, I can't believe I did something with my life. That was it. Like I did something with my life. Like I'm happy, something. Even if it was a janitor for 20 years. Like I get my new SAG card every 3 months and I look at it and I'm like, Jesus, I've been in the union for 19 fucking years, like fucking union for fucking actors. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
I remember watching movies going, I wonder how the fuck you get at these things. How the fuck did you get a movie, man? My friend told me it was all my friend in New York. He's a camera guy. Talk to him. Call him up. Let's talk to him. What's up? You want to get your hand in there? You all right?
No, I'm just going to move his mic. I'm fine.
He's like this next to you, like he's going to steal your fucking cookie for the last 15 minutes. And every time he can't time you right. It's crazy how your life turns out. I'm thinking about bouldering. Oh my God, I would just steal in the daytime and do comedy. And the comedy was like, it still wasn't making any money. But people were starting to call me up for $50 gigs and shit, so I must be doing something right. I said, fuck it, let's dive into this motherfucker. And I got arrested for shoplifting at 10. Did I ever tell you about that? Like, they busted me on the way out of a can.
In like Iowa or?
Idaho.
What did you steal?
A tent. I wouldn't even steal it. I used to just take them and try to shoplift return. And they busted me. I've been doing it for 2 years. They bowled all over the tri-state area. And out of all places, they got me.
You just grab it and just take it to customer service?
Yeah. I said, my brother Eddie Bravo gave me this. Give me the cash. And they give you cash or store credit.
Wow.
And then you get like $89 of store credit, $100 of store credit. You get $80 of shit you need, they give you $20 in cash. That's how small I was thinking. When I was just on the road in the beginning, I would just buy oil for the car, antifreeze, I'd buy a tire. Fuck it. You know, when you're on the road, though, you gotta put shit together in that car.
So you're thieving as you're doing comedy.
I'm on triple runs. Thieving. I thieved all the way till 96, 97. When we moved, we robbed that safe. We robbed the safe. And
one last job.
One last job, and I had like $900 in it, so we could put it there.
I used to be an altar boy, and when I believed in Catholicism, like my life was just, my stepdad was so evil. I'm like, fuck this life, get me to heaven. So I'd be an altar boy. I was like, go get me to heaven, get me to fucking heaven. And then at around 11. The priest asked if me and my friend Matthew, we both did it, my best friend growing up, we were both altar boys. He asked us out for ice cream. So he was trying to make a move on us. He was like trying to get a little date. And we asked his aunt if we could go because we wanted ice cream. Well, yeah, that worked. It worked on us. Like, we want free ice cream. But then the aunt said, okay, but I'm coming. So she had like a little suspicion about him. So she came in cock block. We got our ice cream. And then shortly thereafter, I realized, like, I thought everybody was Catholic. I didn't know there was Jews. I didn't know there was Muslims. I thought everybody was Catholic as a kid. Our Catholic holidays corresponded with like different strokes, Christmas, Easter special, Halloween special. I thought everybody was on the same page. I thought we were all Catholic at 11. And then once I found out that there was like all these Jews and Muslims and all these other religions, right there I started thinking, wait a minute, this is all bullshit. And then by 12, 13, I was like, I was super atheist and got into speed metal and started writing satanic lyrics and shit. Then I decided, me and Matt, we totally changed. Now we're evil satanic kids. Like, let's go back and be altar boys and fucking rob. No, at first, the church, we had a neighborhood church, Our Lady of Pilar, right? Anybody could walk in during the day in between mass, and old ladies would pray, and there was these metal boxes. They put in like $1 or $5 or coins and shit, these metal boxes. So we were like, how could we get that money to play video games? We were addicted to Defender and Miss Pac-Man and shit. We were addicted to video games and candy bars, so we needed money for video games and candy bars. So we would go in there on when people are praying, and when there's no one in the church, we'd have screwdrivers and shit. We'd open it up, and we knew they were going to close the doors at 8:30. So we would go in right before they closed, and we would hide under the pews with our fucking screwdrivers and shit. We would hear the janitor lock up all the doors. They would lock up, and you could push them out. Like, to leave, it's easy, but you can't come in. So as soon as everyone was gone, it's like 8:40. We rise up from the pews, and we open up those metal boxes, and we take the change and the money, and we that wasn't enough. We'd go after and we'd leave and we'd play a Defender for like an hour, a couple hours, get some Reese's cups and play some Miss Pac-Man. But we're like, you know what? You know where all the big money's at? Is when we'd go to church and the guys that were collecting the money, they would go back into the backstage of the church where we used to be when we used to be altar boys. So like, that's where all the big money's at right there. So me and Matt goes, we're not too old to be altar boys. Let's offer our services. So they let us be altar boys. So we were like, we're writing satanic lyrics and we were making speed metal and shit. And we were like going through all the motions and shit, just so that when they would close up the church, we would take off our gowns like in the backstage and hide in the closets. And they thought we'd never go by, Father. And we would just hide in the closets behind the gowns and shit. Everybody would leave. We'd come out. We knew they keep the collection money from that church, and we take back $15 or whatever. Go play. They left it overnight. So we kept doing that over and over. And then finally they left a little letter that said, so we would pretend we would leave and shit, but we would be still in there hiding in the closet. Wait for everyone to leave, we can tell, and then we'd come out like little fucking rats, and we'd go and take like $10, $15, and there was a note that said, please, whoever's taking this, they couldn't figure it out. Where's this fucking money going? They couldn't figure it out. And there was a note that said, please don't take our money no more. So we took a little less. We didn't want to make it that all. We just wanted to play video games and shit and get Baby Ruths and Almond Joy and shit. And then finally, we did it again. We got greedy. We pretended like we laughed. We're hiding in the we put all the gowns. And the priest place. They figured out it was us. They figured it out. So we hear his fucking footsteps. He starts opening up. Oh, there's a bunch of closets, and you could tell he's going through all that shit. Me and Matt are going, oh shit, he's coming. We're fucking busted. I didn't know what the fuck he did. So as soon as he opened up our closet, boom, all I could think of was going, boom! We scared him. We got you. And then we just ran out the door. Boom! We scurried away, never to return. And we looked back, and he was right there at the door, just looking at. As we ran down the parking lot, we were gone. I went, boom! We got you. We scared him. Bam! We were gone. That's a true story, son. Used to rob the church. I got a lot of stories like that too. My mom didn't have any money. She made $150 a week. She had 3 kids. Oh man, we didn't have any money. We had to fend for ourselves.
Fucking hilarious. I never looked at you from that direction. Clipping churches as a young man. You ever clip a church?
No, I went through a shoplifting phase, but nothing, not a church.
I robbed the bar mitzvah once. It's one of the most embarrassing things I ever did. You know, I still think about it once a week at night.
Did you take it from the bar mitzvah boy?
I think I'm from the bar mitzvah guy from 2002.
No, I thought it was like the bar.
I was bartending, and they had a back room, and I was at a country club, and I used to be a banquet bartender, a union banquet bartender, and they had fucking suspended me for close to 9 to 10 months. They had suspended me because of tardiness and not showing up and not calling.
As a bartender
in New York City, and I'm robbing them blind. And for peanuts, like it was just garbage.
Yeah, we just wanted $5.
What are we talking about?
Your bartending gig.
So they sent me to this fucking. So I'm out of work, guys, and I'm just stealing for a living. I'm just waking up in the morning, going for whatever. I'm putting a suit on, loading buildings. I'm a fucking creepy motherfucker. You know, somebody would get up to go to the bathroom, I'd rob their office, you know, whatever they had, the petty cash box. It's terrible. Fucking terrible. I think of all that shit. So I got a call one day, hey, you're back in the unit, you're available Saturday. I'm like, fuck yeah. They're like, this country club needs a bartender. First day there, I didn't even wait a week. First day fucking there's a bar mitzvah. And they're putting envelopes. I don't know what to do to the envelopes. I'm just sitting there, and they keep coming back to me with bags of gifts with envelopes in. And I'm just putting them back there. And finally, I see a couple come in with a kid, a Jewish kid. And the guy takes money from his wallet, cash, and puts it in this envelope, licks it. And when the mother comes out, he gives it to the mother or the cat. I don't know who the fuck it was. So when they would stack up, they come to me and go, put those envelopes in the back. I just saw it, and I remember what color it was. I opened the envelope up, there was fucking a deuce in there or something, $300. I go, wait a second, I got 100 envelopes here. I hit the jackpot. I'm just gonna walk out of here with the fucking envelopes. That's how crazy I was. But I took 20 of them, I ripped them open, and whoever had a check, I just threw it in the garbage. And whoever had cash.
You didn't even let them keep the checks?
Fuck no, they were ripped open. They're gonna know that somebody ripped them open.
Fuck it, at least there's a check.
Fuck it, what are you gonna do? There's gotta be a victim there. And I fucking took the money, it was like $1,000. And at the end of the shift, I just let it. And I threw away the ones I had ripped open. What a creepy fucking thing to do. That's how much of a creep I was. And I was a grown man when I did that shit.
I generally stole I'd go to like thrift farm. It was called Thrifty, but it's like Rite Aid now. You know, take soap and shit that I needed. You know what I mean? That I couldn't afford and I couldn't pay for it. And then there's this one time where I'm 13 and I'm still a virgin, but all my friends thought that I had sex with Sue, that one girl that I made out with. I told everybody that I had sex with her because I didn't want to be a virgin. I'm 13, and like my older brother, like he's having sex, and it was just embarrassing being a virgin. So I lied, and I said I had sex before once, just so I wasn't a fucking virgin. Because all the older kids were 15, 16, and they're having a lot of sex. And here I am, I'm like 13. But I have this girlfriend. We make, you know that girl from before, the sex days where you're just making out out for like 3 hours straight. You're just like, in the side of the house, waiting if the mom pulls up or the dad pulls up. You could run in the house real quick and pretend you're watching MTV and shit. When the dad walks in. So you got to do it on the side of the garage, so you hear the cars coming, because you never knew. With this girl, we never knew when her dad or her mom would show up. Her mom was a hairdresser. She had her regular schedule, so we had to do our making out, but we had to keep the lookout and shit all the time. And then after about 3 months, you start feeling the side of you're making out, and you put your hand right on the small of her back, and she fucking pushes your hand away. And you're like, fuck. So then you make out again for a couple more weeks, and then you try it again, and then she puts your hand, and you're like, fuck. And then finally she doesn't push her hand. You're like, oh shit, now you're making out. You're 13, and you're feeling the small of her back, and you're like, oh my god, you got like the craziest boner. And eventually, after 6 months, it progresses inch by inch. Then you start reaching in for the titty. She pushes it away. Reach for the titty. She pushes it away. And then she grabs your hand. Then she grabbed my hand, opened up her bra. Her titties were mosquito bites. And she put my hand on her titty. And it freaked me the fuck. I'm like, oh my god, I'm feeling your titty.
You almost had a nervous breakdown.
Yes.
Your face got red.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I had to tell somebody. I ran home, and my friend Honoria down the street, we met, and I go, come to the church. We go to the church. We had a local church where everyone hung out. We're like in the church in the pews. I'm like, man, she grabbed my hand, pulled her bra down, and put my hand right on it. And she said, oh, your hands. She said that, and I told him. So then he always used to make fun of me. We play football. He goes, oh, your hands. And I go, shut the fuck up, man. You're not supposed to tell anybody. So eventually, we got to the point where we were dry humping to the point where I was ejaculating.
Oh, sweat.
Oh, yeah. So we would be on the ground, like in the garage. We're fully clothed, making out, and like giving each other lap dances. And I would bust nuts. I'd come home and shit, pull off my sticky ass underwear, throw them in the hamper, and then just watch TV and shit. You know what I mean? I was satisfied. I didn't need to go any further than that. I was totally cool. That's where the progression stopped, at the dry hump, and I was cool with that. I loved it, looked forward to it, and then she wanted to go further. We were 13, and she was like, she talked to her 12-year-old sister who was having sex with her boyfriend. She gave her 12-year-old sister.
Where did you grow up?
In Santa Ana, Mexicans. She gave her 12-year-old gave advice to the 13-year-old. She said, you got to ask him to get a condom. So she tells me, she goes, I think we need to get a condom. And I was like, what? What the fuck we need a condom for? Because I think we gotta actually have sex. And I thought, oh shit, I'm not gonna buy a fucking condom. I'm gonna go to thrifty drugstores and buy a fucking condom. I knew I was gonna have to resort to my thievery ways. So I go, there's no way I'm gonna buy a fucking condom. So I went into Thrifties with an electric blue giant ski jacket. I walked in there, grabbed. I didn't want to do this often, so I got the biggest box. It was the Aqua 36 pack. I was 13. I'll never forget the Aqua 36 pack. Put her in my fucking ski jacket, walked out, stole it, and bam! Now we had to have fucking sex. It was time. She's under the covers. I get in. I put the condom on. We're in her bedroom. I'm looking out to make sure her dad fucking doesn't show up. You know what I mean? And I didn't know. I had no idea where the pussy was. I was trying to put it in like right at the clit. So I had a condom on, and I'm going boom right in the clit, and I'm not having any luck. And she's like, "That's not it. That's not it." And then I fucking nutted right there, just trying to put it in the clit. And then I'm like, I think your dad's here. So we got dressed. I went into the living room watching some MTV, and she comes out. She had a dress on with no underwear. That was her move. Like, she would just stand up and say, "Hi, Dad," and she had a dress. So she comes in the living room. She goes, "Hey, no one's here. Come on, let's go back." And I said, because I nutted. I said, I have a bad feeling. Let's wait. Let's just wait. So we wait like 30 minutes. We go back, put the condom back in, and I asked her for help. She goes, "You gotta help me. This ain't working." So she grabs it and she puts that motherfucker. And I realized I was so off. I would have never guessed to go way underneath by the ass. I would have never guessed. I was totally in the wrong spot. And I put it in 3 seconds. She's fucking freaking out. It hurts. I come again. Boom. It's a fucking wrap. And I go home. My brother's 17 at this point, totally experienced and shit. And I run home like, dude, Nicole's pussy hole is right next to her asshole. And he goes, "They're all next to the asshole. I thought you had sex before with Sue. What about her?" And I'm like, "Oh, I did." I go, "They're all by the asshole?" He goes, "Yes, all pussy holes are right next to the asshole." And that's where I got busted. I learned a lot that day. Oh, but check this out. So we started having sex, right? It would last 1 minute, and after like the 11th time, she started crying. She goes, I go, what's wrong? And she's, I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I didn't think so much more. And she's crying, and I go home and ask my brother. I go, fuck, Nicole freaked out. She started crying after we had. It was like the 11th time. I'll never forget. It's like, and my brother said, well, how fast are you coming? I said, I don't know. And he said, that's where you're fucking up, dude. You gotta fuck them good. You gotta make them come. You can't come until they come. You gotta make sure they come. My brother's giving me all this sex advice. I'm like, oh shit, I had no idea. Then I I took his advice and try to hold it and shit. It was really hard to hold. What I would do is I would name Cleveland football. I would spell Cleveland players' names. Like after a while, I remember spelling Webster. I go, Cleveland Browns wide receiver Webster Slaughter, WEBSTERSL. And it would work, man. It would work good because if you got to spell that shit out, you're not thinking about your dick. You know what I mean? And then sometimes it would work too fucking good. And then your dick starts going, and you don't want to go limp. Yeah. So then now you're thinking about pussy and shit. Now you're looking at the pussy and you're all into it. And then it gets hard, and then you got to go bam. Wide receiver Cleveland Browns, Brian Brennan, BRIANBEENN. And then boom, it would work. And I was getting close to finishing those 36. So I said, damn, I got like 6 left. I'm not going. I don't want to get busted for stealing condoms. That was because I had gotten busted a couple times. Every now and then you get busted shopping. And so I started fucking washing them. Like the last 6, I would fucking have sex with them, pull them out, wash them with soap and shit, fill them, then rinse them, fill them with water, and with all the weight of the water, you could roll them back up and slip them back in the packets. Boom. I used them like 3 times just to avoid trying to steal them again.
You were like a walking yeast infection. You know that? You were giving broads yeast infection. I don't know what's going on. And he's spreading that fucking dried up helmet juice. They put it back in the cellophane.
Those things are indestructible.
Yeah, but they're not rewashable. You can't put them back.
Try it.
They go back in there with fluid, and then they develop a mold.
No.
I'm telling you, they get all fucked up.
Trust me, I did that for
years. It was so crazy because I had a big career of humping. You fucking get prepared that the chick let you suck their dick and finger them and then you pass out and shit. I had some horrible experience. But my fucking dry humping thing, I got into dry humping. She used to let me suck the titties though from time to time when I tried to drove me fucking crazy, dog. I used to dream about dry humping. I didn't even want to take the next move. Also, I was very happy. Dry humping, sweat.
That was good. It was like sex. Because once you nut, a nut's a nut. Is a nut. When you nut, you're done. It's fucking done.
We would do a whole side of it out. We would dry hump to a whole side of it out.
That's where lap dancing started.
Her brother hated me, guys. Her brother fucking hated me. He knew. He used to torment me in front of her. Shit, till this day, if I see him, he still doesn't fucking like me.
Did you ever have a girl, one of those girls that was saving that pussy from no problem sucking dick when she was 16?
No. This is the weirdest thing. There was a girl in my 8th grade class. She had those warts all over.
Warts?
Yeah, she was a cute girl, and she had warts all over. Her name was Claudia, but she was one of the best baton twirlers in the world. This is a fucked up story. I went to grammar school. I used to break her balls. No, nothing happened to her. We were just in the 8th grade. I got left back. We were friends and shit. But she used to take me to parties. She used to invite us all to parties. And her parents were into real estate. And they used to own a real estate office with these other parents. And these other parents' kids would come to the fucking parties. And there were these 2 girls. There were 2 Cuban girls. Now, at that age, when I was that age, Cuban girls were untouchable. Because if you dated them, your grandmother came to the movies or their dad came with you. So why even bother with them? I wouldn't even talk to them. That was a waste of my time at that age. When you're 14, you want to have sex, guys. You know, if I got to bring her grandmother with me, that's too much work for Uncle Joey. At that time, that was not going to fucking happen. The girl that used to dry hump, she brought her grandmother to the movie one time. I almost had a nervous breakdown. Because when you're 13, you want to go to movies to make out. You
don't want to ever watch the movie.
You don't watch the fucking movie. You leave there, your shirt ripped, your pants are soggy.
Yeah.
You've come in those things 3 times. That 13-year-old cum that comes out hot.
Yeah.
Hot, like steam's coming out of your fucking pants in the movie.
I remember I got pissed when I was seeing a girl who said, "Listen, there's a problem." I'm like, I was insulted. I'm like, you want to see the
when you're 13 and you took me to the movie, like, well, if I took you roller skating,
it was dark. It was the only place where it was dark.
We're gonna roller skate twice, and we're gonna swap some fucking spit. That was understood from fucking day one when you asked the girl.
Movies is the spot.
I'll never ever forget this guy. So I graduated the 8th grade. I became a freshman. I played basketball, and I would walk home sometimes, and I would stop by the real estate office. I knew the girls. I knew Claudia. And I would stop by the real estate office. And you know that, like, at the end of my freshman year, I started dating one of the girls in the closet. Very shy. But there was 2 girls, remember? So I would date this girl. And I would go to the house in Ridgefield Park and swap spit with her and dry hump her. But as soon as I went for the back of the hand, and this went on for 4 or 5 months, dog.
Oh, yeah.
This was not going to happen. So one day I'm walking home. This is, and I'm in shock, guys. Nothing like this has ever happened to me. I walk home and I go, let me go by there and see. Her name is Marie. Let me go by there and see Marie. I go to her and I say, Marie's not there. She's in school, but the other girl was there. And the other girl was just as great. But to my naive mind, I don't know nothing. I walk in there and I go, hey. And the girl starts talking to me, Next thing you know, we start swapping spit. We're drying up. I got my dick out, the whole fucking thing. I'm nutting on the stomach. I didn't even get to the pussy. I nutted on the stomach, on the shirt, the whole fucking thing. She jerked me. It was like something that was just crazy for a guy like me. At that, I thought these 2 girls were untouchable. She broke down and ratted, the whole fucking deal. That's not the point of the fucking story. The point of the story is you never fucking really knew. It was so tough to be that age. I think when I think of that age sexually, it was a fucking nightmare. I had this friend, Eddie LaMecca. Cool motherfucker, Eddie Rabbi. Cool motherfucker. He was one of these stupid Cuban dudes. He was 16 in the 7th grade. That's when he came from Cuba. He didn't know how to speak English. Eddie LaMecca was cooler than fuck. Eddie LaMecca had a German girlfriend named Mona. This fucking girl, every time you seen him, he had hickeys. She had hickeys. The mother was hot. She was hot. Little sister was hot. Girl from Germany. And one day in 8th grade, he came home. He goes, my father got a job in Miami. I'm moving down there. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He moved away, dog. But guess who stayed? Alona. Alona was banging, dog. Alona would come over my house on Friday night. She wanted to watch Sanford. I was in shock the first time that girl knocked on my door. For weeks, I didn't know nothing about nothing, guys. I knew nothing about nothing. All I knew was about loyalty. That's my friend's girlfriend. She wants to come home and watch TV. She come home and watch TV. That one day I went upstairs, I came down, that bitch was balls ass naked, masturbating. She was a year or 2 older than me. I'd never seen them like that in my life. Of course, I swapped spit with her. I didn't have sex with the guys, not at all. I nutted on her stomach. I did something stupid, sucked the titties. This went on for like 4 or 5 weeks. But she never talked to me again. I looked for her on Facebook from time to time. She's not even on Facebook. She threw me to the wolves.
I graduated early. I just wanted to get the fuck out of high school and just get on with my music. That's what it's all about. And I took extra auto shop classes after school just to get the credits. And my high school was the last school to switch to 245 credits to graduate. There were still 210. I'm like, damn, I can get out this motherfucker soon. It's the 87, my senior year, September 87. I'm like, I'm gonna get out of here in January 87. Check this out. I'm gonna take some auto shop classes and get this motherfucker over with. So I graduate and I start working at Music Plus, a record store. I'm 17 years old still. I graduated at 17. got my hair down here. I'm working at Music Plus. It was a chain in Southern California. There was a bunch of Music Pluses everywhere. It was like Blockbuster Video, and then they went under just like Blockbuster Video. Music Plus was the shit. And I'm 17 years old, and I'm working the register, and I'm working selling tickets to concerts. And this 24-year-old hottie comes in, blonde, just fully developed woman. And I'm 17. She comes in and buys Sam Kinison. Do you like Sam Kinison? She goes, hell yeah. I'm like, damn. I love Sam Kinison. She goes, you want to go with me? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to go with you. It's like, but it was like 2 months after that, and I thought, wow, I'm gonna lose touch with her. I bought Iron Maiden tickets that were available. I said, you want to go see Iron Maiden? And she said yes. So we went out. I told her I was 23. I was 17. She was 24 when I told her I was 23. I took her out of my Pinto station wagon. We went to fucking go see Iron Maiden, and we're holding hands at Iron Maiden. Then we start making out at Iron Maiden. And I said, "Fuck Iron Maiden, let's get the fuck out of here." She was like, "Fuck, let's go." We went back to her house in my Pinto station wagon. She thought I was 23. 88. Because I graduated in, I'm class of 88, and it's like hanging right there, right? My mom fucking put it up there on, I wonder if she notices, it's the class of 88. Anyways, we had, she was just way too mature for me, and she knew it. She pretty much figured out I was lying, and I was like sprung on her. I never had sex like that in my life. She was a woman showing a little boy how to get down. We were doing I mowed 3 times a day. Just she was, she showed me so goddamn much, and then she had to let me go. And she said, "Listen, I'm gonna, it's over. This is the last time we're gonna see each other. We're just not ready for each other." But she walked me out to my Pinto station wagon and sprawled me out in the carpool lane on my Pinto station wagon with a crush hood. She sat there and just gave me a beat, like a goodbye BJ. Good life, she basically said. She was so mature about it. She dumped me, she cut me off, but said, "Okay, let me just give you one more little player." Anyways, wasn't that good of a story, but
Let's talk about it.
Is there any way I can take a piss?
Yeah, it's right next door. Play some Tony Bennett, give it a little breather.
Beautiful.
Take your time, but hurry up.
Yeah. Which way?
I wanna be around.
Right, that's right.
Pick up the pieces
What's up, Lisa?
when somebody breaks.
It's fucked up over there, Lisa. You falling asleep on me?
I'm not falling asleep.
I was watching.
Somebody twice as smart as I, who will swear to be true.
What the fuck you think yourself on? You fucking
Used to do.
you crack me up.
I'm glad.
Tell me, you're the fucking not looking like 2-ton comic, whatever the fuck his name is. You trying to tell me,
How much do we have? 725.
Doesn't matter. I'm shattered, right? At this point, doesn't matter. What do you got to do, mama? You gotta get up. You gotta go do a speech at 8:30. Kettlebells.
Yeah, I could have loaded 9.
Perfect. You gotta get another one. Fuck it. Get the kettlebells. Your heart's still pumping from the night.
Still one too.
There, but there's not enough money for a lawyer. I mean, I feel much better if you called me and said, the guy ripped my arm off, and I told management that the dangerous before they had to go anyway. So, yeah, I mean, how badly were you assaulted?
It was pretty bad. I was actually walking up there.
Oh, okay, that's good news. Okay, all right, we're there. You know what? Here's what I would do is you look for personal injury lawyers, and I would suggest with any experience against Indian tribes, or you can go to handleonthelaw.com. Go to handleonthelaw.com, and you'll probably talk to a lawyer named Mark, who sort of the head honcho there, and he does personal injury very, very good. And I don't know if he does tribal law, but he could refer you to someone who probably does.
And everything, and they put me on a 2-month leave for an investigation, and they brought me back, and they said that, it didn't happen, and we acknowledged it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I believe me. Yeah, I believe me. You are far less important to them than that 5-star rating. By far. Yeah, absolutely. But that's what you want to do. I mean, there may be a case there. So go to the website. Go to handleonline.com and talk to one of the personal injury lawyers and see what happens there. Interesting case. Dealing against the Indian tribe. Same thing against state park. Same thing if you, for example, are injured on federal property. Let's say you get hit by a mail truck, and there you are, splayed out on the street, and then the truck goes in and runs over your head or whatever. So the damages are pretty good. Splayed out all over the That's interesting visual. But getting a lawyer who goes against those governmental entities is not easy. It is not easy to do. Barbara, hello, Barbara, welcome.
Hello. I have a question dealing with community property laws in the state. My daughter's been married for a little under 5 years, contemplating a divorce. Her husband bought a house before they were married. About a year after they were married, he put it in both their names. He has supported her for the majority of their marriage. And so, if she gets a divorce, is she entitled to 50% of the value of that house or not?
Well, here's my question. What would she do with the 50% of the value of the house that she owns?
She would just have to use it to support herself.
Okay, whatever, but the quick answer is, oh yeah, it's half hers. And you know what made it half hers? Him putting it in both their names. If he bought it prior to marriage, it would be his. That's considered separate property. But as soon as you commingle, as soon as you put it in both names, so when they get divorced and she asks for it, is it an amicable divorce or is it going to get pretty bitter?
It could get better.
Okay, and since what happens is I think as lawyers sit down or they have a chance to settle it, they might make sure she looks at her ex and says, you fuck. Okay, there you go. This is Handle on the Law. And let's continue with Brian Berumen in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Well, a doctor in Orange County has been sentenced to more than 12 years in prison for prescribing opioids and other drugs to people who didn't need them. The DOJ says the man was also fined $35,000 yesterday. He pleaded guilty in October after he conspired with the pharmacist to illegally distribute drugs. The DOJ says he prescribed about 54,000 oxycodone pills and nearly 59,000 hydrocodone pills. The Addiction Center in Lake Forest says it had to make changes to the high volume of fentanyl patients. Don't Stop Recovery owner Kyle Smith says the center has to make sure its lab is used for testing on food fentanyl. Because we're dealing with something so deadly out there, right? You know, it can kill anyone. Smith says fentanyl and other opiates make up 8% of cases at the center and says anywhere from 18 to 60 years old are struggling with the drug. The new bills will eliminate addiction to international shipping has been introduced by three federal lawmakers in the South Bay. Trump Garcia wants the ships on board the plane to work the treaties that trucks do.
And future pollution, that's just from ships alone, it would rival pollution coming from the sixth largest country in the world. We can have less pollution just from ships as actually Japan. Garcia says LA has once again ranked first in the American Lung Association's list of places with the worst pollution in the country. He says the Clean Shipping Act would allow the EPA to regulate the shipping industry with the goal of eliminating all ship emissions by 2030. Take a look now at AFI traffic. We've got an accident on the 5 in St. Paul, Capistrano. On the top of the 5, right at Capistrano, the right-hand lane still taken away. No truck crews are retrieving a van over the side of the roadway a few hours ago. So the 5 south on here, 12 on the highway 74 down to the Camino Capistrano. 5 north out of Lisa Parkway, an accident involving an old shed right there. Cleared off the right-hand shoulder. And earlier, it's going to cut the back off. And Caltrans all over with on the 5 north down Golden State Freeway. The network in the 3 right-hand lanes between Stadium Way and Glendale Boulevard. Hey, I'm on the 5. I'll pick it up after on my unit. I have been a small business person basically my entire life, but I still am. And over the years on HR issues, I think I can name. Well, there is an answer now, and it's Bambi.com. Bambi, can you imagine this? You get an HR person starting at $99 per month. I know it sounds too good to be true, and it's not the same thing, but this is legit. deal with your HR problems, like writing HR policy, sexual harassment training, hostile work environment issues, termination. Oh, I got nailed a couple of times. That was not pleasant. All of these putting you and your business at risk. With Bambi, you get your own dedicated HR manager, available by phone, email, real-time chat. So, go to Bambi.com, type in KFI into the radio drop-down when you sign up. That's Bambi.com, KFI into the radio drop-down, B-A-M-B-E-E, B-A-M-B-E-E, Bambi.com. Southern weather from KFI, cloudy skies, chance of showers and thunderstorms tonight, upper 60s, low 70s at the beaches, upper 60s to mid-70s in Metro LA and OC, mid-60s to low 70s in Union Valleys, mid-70s to low 80s in the Antelope Valley, and low to upper 70s in the Empire. Chance of rain continuing into Tuesday, sunny by Wednesday. We local 5 in KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brian Lewis. Homeowners, when was the last time you had a termite inspection? If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call the Bug Man. Your home is your biggest investment, and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquakes, and other natural disasters combined. Right now is swarming season. Most likely, termites are eating your home, even at high speed. The Bug Man can get rid of all your termites without tenting and repair any damage that they have caused. Here is a special offer. The Bug Man is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right. Call today before 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bug Man. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the Bug Man. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and say the Bug Man. This is Jacob Emma. If you've been involved in a motorcycle accident, call 844-24 Jacob. Today on Soul Scout Saturday, we are live and local in your neck of the woods from LA to Orange County, the beach into the valley. We are bringing you happenings in your neck of the woods. So follow Sharp this evening at 5 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Where he has a book report. He goes to work report things, all things food. Phone number for legal questions, 800-520.
Before stuff, who's better to be swinging those fucking kettlebells like Kobe head, like a helicopter? What do you got to lose? Go have some fun tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta go to Buffalo on Thursday.
That's gonna be fun.
Shit. I'm excited. I'm fucking. Lee sent me a picture today on Facebook. And they gave me 4 wings.
I think it. Alright, here's what it is. It's called Black House. It's in like North Hollywood. No, it's great.
Oh, Chef Daniel's prepared.
Daniel's done.
Chef John, did he come on and introduce himself?
No, I asked. Yeah, they apply like. All right, I found my dad when he used to work at Legals. Like he had this friend who was a chef who would just do whenever my dad would go in, he would just make whatever and make like something for him. So we went to this place and they had that as an option for like $15, and all the sandwiches were like between 12 and 15. Oh shit. Anyways, so I said, sure, let's do it. And
did he come out and talk to you?
yeah, well, he did because I asked for it. Because I'm a dork. No, he's not a chef. He was a 20-year-old stoner, like Mexican kid. But this place, it's like the coolest. All right, and I know the diet's not good, but just look at this. I'll show you what it was.
I don't want to see it.
You're gonna see
disgusting.
It wasn't disgusting.
Listen, if you went, it's disgusting. I know you. I know what the places you go to. And this ain't the shit you look.
Yeah, this is what I had.
Top 10 in my entire life. You're 26 years old. You eat at your Chipotle place too. You think that's cuisine? Shut the fuck up.
Look at that. Look at it.
Yeah, look at it.
That's delicious.
That's delicious. Yeah. All right. Turn that shit off. Fucking sourdough bread with carnitas.
No, it's not.
You say I gotta deal with that.
No?
No, it just depresses me.
Spark it up.
He gets fallen. He falls for all this shit.
Are you?
We ain't fucking around on a Sunday night, aka Monday morning. For some of you motherfuckers that download this Monday morning.
Oh shit!
He went from 18
This is fucking hilarious.
to listen to this, producing the 6th tournament like Han, all right, without your island. But the beauty of this is that you are now on UFC Fight Pass. So this all started with 18 fucking students. So you people that don't believe, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, listen, nothing happens on the couch.
And not only just 18 students, but like
I don't know. You see,
Dude, that's a T-shirt.
nothing happens on the couch. You're sitting there like a fucking bump on a log, you know. I'm gonna do that. You ever see those people that drive me
That's
fucking
Nike could buy that.
They drive me fucking crazy, those motherfuckers. They drive me crazy. They used to drive me crazy when I was in conversation. You want to put a gun in your fucking mouth. You know, that we were talking about those comedy schools. I don't have the audacity to teach at a comedy school because I would attack them with that to begin. I've been here fucking 20 years. I've seen people who were stars that went to Montreal. They used to get spots at the Laugh Factory. They're home already, bro. They're home and packing. Those guys got $500,000 deals. They're gone. Because somewhere they didn't do the fundamentals. Somewhere when they come out here, they got to redo it. And not only redo it, but you got to keep doing it. You got to keep doing it. This ain't something that I do and I retire like Anderson Silva, or I get busted for steroids and take a year off. I do this till I go on the grave.
Joey, you always talk about like building a system, and Eddie, like the one thing we haven't talked about yet is like Tenth Planet is a huge. Like, I always know you as a goofy. I see you at the gym. You're goofy. You're funny, but you're it's like a chain. It's like a whatever, like an AMC or whatever you want to say.
A fucking franchise by a kid that graduated high school when he was 17.
And you built it
and worked at music fucking empire.
And then,
no college, no fucking Boston U, no all this bullshit. A franchise that he figured out on paper. He loved whatever the people were doing, and he goes, you know what, this is a good idea. I'll do this, and you figure it out as you go along. No financial consultants, no jiu-jitsu specialists, no production, what do they call them? Public relations teams. The public relations team. You know, this is just fucking word of mouth, people working out, people sweating.
It's all an accident, man. I didn't plan this at all, man. It wouldn't have happened. I used to wonder what, like Michael Jordan really meant when he said, when I asked him, how the fuck do you do it? I'm like, Marcelo Garcia, how the fuck do you do it? And they all said the same thing. They say, oh, because nobody loves it as much as I do. And I'm like, what is that? Everybody loves it. I never really understood that. And my life is an example of that. Like, I did jiu-jitsu I was just competing just to see how I would do. I wasn't trying to fucking win no world fucking championship ever. I could go to Abu Dhabi. I could sneak in with these motherfuckers, like these real grapplers. I'm like, I'm just a fucking, like, a musician. You know what I mean? Like, how cool would it be if I can go to Brazil with these motherfuckers? And then I win. I'm like, holy shit, I'm fucking going? God damn. I never thought I was going to win or do anything like that. I thought I was going to get smoked probably the first round. And I was just happy that I got a free trip to Brazil. Like, fuck yeah. I was like, I got a free trip. When I won the trials, I didn't expect, like, oh, I'm going to be a champion. I just free plane ticket and hotel in Brazil. The tournament was like I'm going to get smoked. I'm a brown belt. Come on, these guys are. So I never expected shit at any time. And then that's what blossomed. So to me, that's a lesson in life. That's a lesson in life is you got to do what you love, and it'll all work out. Just keep doing what you love. As long as you're doing something, love anything. Just do it. Doesn't matter what you love. People come up to me all the time. What part of the game should I work on? I'm a blue belt. I'm a purple belt. I'm a white belt. What do you love doing? You like Kimuras? Get into that more. Find something that you love, that you're attracted to, and fucking make that a ninja part of your game. And then it doesn't really matter what it is. It could be anything. And of course, you want to be well-rounded, and you want to fill as many holes as possible, or some shit, or some kind of offense. Of course, you want all that. But everyone has holes, so don't trip on the fact that you have holes. Everybody got holes. Jiu-jitsu is so vast. Everyone got holes. World champion, 10-time world champion got, holes as far as parts of game that are legit, they don't have down in their system. All the greatest jiu-jitsu players on the planet are not that good at other people's games. They're good at their game. That's their game. Specific techniques, not like a game, like some kind of spiritual game or anything. It's like a physical.
You have to buy these balls. I haven't had a single mosquito since. I'm like, don't give me one of those. I'm not giving me one of those. I just need to plug it in. I'm going to take you right. I'm just like, I'm going to put it plug it in. I just ordered this like pack of them, so I plugged one into like every room. Well, almost every room. And the doorbell poster was gone.
Other bugs? Yes.
Well, I have my back door open a lot. My kids are always playing out back, so you know it's kind of unavoidable to have the door open all the time.
One of us in New York, at least it's going to be on the coast. One of us in New York, at least it's going to be on the coast. Only one here where you have to bring us up. Yes. That's what we have. Crazy, don't you dare snap me back.
Looking for clean can't go to sleep because that's when we can, the kids can come out and play. Get my name out of your filthy mouth. I was like, no. But it wasn't as bad.
Captain, when I said that, Captain, don't take my name from your filthy little mouth.
You're replacing your floor, so you're getting new windows. You're never going to get
I got voted, and the teachers just like it's another space. I just ignore them.
What did I say to Bill on that space after I left today?
The other one, he left. I didn't stay long to hear any remarks or anything. He just left, so I was like, oh, I'm not sticking around. I don't want to hear about this. Honestly, Khaleesi, all jokes aside, I commend you for doing 12 hours of that for like this. I think this is like the fourth time we've done a space on politics in that region, and oh my gosh, I cannot. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it.
No, I did see them. I've been doing them for a while since last year. I just don't do them. But the first space that Jam and I did together, I think it was 29 hours on Israel Palestine. Jam, was it 29 or 27 or something? Wasn't it straight through the night, Wednesday? And then I left him on his own because Mario ran an Israel Palestine space and I was going to speak on that panel, so he was running it more on his own. Imagine.
My first time to I'm late for this.
Let's see what the Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. What's that? Best Rabbi ever. What a handle. Go ahead, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD.
First say shout out to Mayor Kate for being a libertarian and anti-war. I also am anti-war. I'm a pacifist. I stream my life online 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore, and I want to make sure that people continue to talk about pacifism and the elimination of war. I think we're at a point in society where we don't have to have war, and we can solve world hunger through some advanced technologies such as vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. We can solve world thirst through digging of wells, through perhaps desalinization plants, through life straws. And I just think that is a very brave position to have. So shout out to Mayor Kate for having that position. Thank you.
Would you like to say something to Rabbi? Yes, thank you so much. The anti-war issue obviously is like a very personal thing to me. Obviously against the war for all those reasons. But you brought up, the farming and stuff, and it's a libertarian, and they're always on Monica Perez's show. and I'm trying to think of what they call it, but they're like these gardens that they like go to be like, okay, so you could go and like sponsor a garden somewhere, or like ask them to come and help you build one, and it's like they don't have to like maintain anything because the way they set it up, it just keeps like growing itself. The way that they like prepare the soil and the things that they plant, and the way they run the water, it's all like solar and stuff like that. So the water's all automatic. Like these gardens basically like feed themselves, but they call them something like I can't think of the name right now. It's like a food forest. That's what they call them, food forest. And that's everything that you're talking about. I'll have to look up the guy's name that goes on all these podcasts talking about that stuff.
That sounds like a phenomenal goal and a phenomenal idea. I'm all about that. I'm all about new ideas and bringing them into the mainstream, particularly when it comes to solving some of the world's major issues. So thank you for just even giving us that idea. I appreciate it.
Well, yeah, he talks about instead of having like yard grass that you have to mow, like just to have these like, food forests, like even in small plots of land. So even if you have like, a quarter acre or something like that, you can still like map it out. The one guy does like the design and the other guy does, like what plants what next to each other and how to make it all go together. Gosh, I can't remember the name. I'll look it up right now. Hey, Fitz.
What's up, bro? What happened to you yesterday, man? Were you sick or what?
Water heater breakdown? Make Kettle your first call and get our water heater handler. Also, while you're driving with a 30-foot safe, but just take it out. Zero air conditioning and plumbing. GOECGL.com. We do things the right way, not the easy way.
Is it your wife that's sick? Is that what you said?
No one has more in stock and hard to find appliances than WEC. Go to WECappliances.com, WECappliances.com.
That throat cover actually works wonders. It helps your throat. That's all irritated and stuff. It's a bag for you guys. It's not loose sleep, sorry, but it does work really good.
I'm not a tea person for some reason, even if I'm sick with excessive pressure leads to a or too irritated. I've been avoiding it so bad. I can leave it.
She had one cough one day, and then to avoid the tea, she's been avoiding speaking to me. This is a TV study he's gone to, because I told him how, and it helped him that one day, but then this is my kid, this is my business. We want to carry on dying and cooking until they're not going to be help us. So he's been avoiding it for 2 weeks, and he's avoiding speaking. Oh, that's like my husband always says, I know exactly what childbirth is like because I've been sick before. That's what he tells me all the time. It's like, I swear that's the equivalent when it comes to men. So when a man gets a cold, it's like, I have the flu and I'm dying. So literally we call it man flu, and there's a term, if you look it up, it's called man flu. When a man gets a little sniffle, just a little bit, a little bit. It's like, I have the flu.
You have to understand, like, we have men outside, by money and just that one time when we're vulnerable, we want to be taken care of,
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's a moving violation. It's going to be like a video show me that I failed to stop and I don't understand. I actually think that's a great defense when you go in front of the judge. Your Honor, they're calling this a moving violation and I was stopped. And see what the judge says on that.
Okay, you're going to say in layer one, you're going to say an E for Bitcoin, okay? What do you want, a 0.01% gain? You want a 0.05% gain? You're going to be bored sitting there watching us fucking party. You're going to be watching us rally on multipliers, and then you're like, if I would have stayed there, fuck, I'm telling you. No way. You'd be better get back in because a lot of people are. They're not going to have these bottoms this low forever. Before we had that 3x pump, we were sitting at the 800 mark. Right now we're at the 600 mark, and that was after a hedge within a market that was fear induced. So keep in mind, at the very minimum of everything, we're still scaling. We still hedged. We are now sitting at a higher low after consolidation, after people have given up their multipliers, and if they come back, that's going to be greater for us because now their timer just started over the multipliers, and you can still get a 100x from here. But the thing is they could have had more multipliers, and they lost it, and that's going to be a lesson that people are going to have to learn as we continue scaling up towards 100 million market cap. We're sitting at 5 million market cap, guys. This is ground zero. Where are we going? This is what I love the best about knowing I am holding bottoms, because it doesn't matter what happens in the market. It doesn't matter what's going on the outside, because I know my money is safe. I'm at the bottom. We are not that far from last ATH. Last ATH was 20 or 30 million market cap. That's nothing. 100 million market cap plus is where we're going. 5,000 wallets in 2 weeks. NFTs sold out under 3 hours. Video game produced. Earning tokens all under 14 days, guys. 14 days on the market. This 14 days. Hedging, scaling, and now we're sitting at a higher low. Get you some. That right there, dude. Freeland's been in the space for a while. And for a while, let's say, at least a year, you'll have been in enough projects, you've seen enough to where teams promise to move and deliver shit that never delivered. Valiants weren't out here just promising us a game and all this, and an NFT collection that we're going to be able to. Like, I think it's still up, like, no idea. I thought it would be to be a part of something like this early on. It's pretty special, in my opinion, especially with how fast it's moving and gaining traction. That's what I was going to say, too. It's like some of the biggest collections, it takes them months to even deliver one thing, and they've got this big community around them. Like for a 2K NFT collection, say they got 4,000 followers. And 20, like Billies, like fucking Billies. I wish I was in your position. I didn't fucking budge, guys. We're sitting at a 700 million coin cap, okay? If we're sitting at a 700 million coin cap, and you're holding at least 1 billion, that's a powerful position all the way up. Keep in mind, that is the equivalent of you holding 1 trillion tokens of a 420 trillion coin cap, okay? That's how many tokens you have on this scale. 700 million coin cap is going to scale harder, faster, longer, with half the capital and half the people. Everybody wants to be Pepe. Everyone's always saying, well, can we get to 1 billion market cap? Yeah, I'm sure we can. But here's the best part about BL. You don't need to. You don't need a 1 billion market cap to get 1,000x on this. You can get 1,000x from here to 500 million market cap with half the people and half the capital due to these tokenomics. Due to the fact that it's the smallest coin cap available on the market that's going mainstream. 700 million coin cap with the burn, breeding scarcity into the ecosystem. Yeah, video games and NFTs that are burning these tokens. There's already been 101 billion coins burned, and with more on the schedule to be burned. Protect your token counts at all costs. Protect your multipliers, hold it down, and spread the word about BL, because you have a founded community that's diamond-handed, that hedged, and we're scaling because we just had a 3x after consolidation. We're still sitting at a higher and higher low. That's the numbers. Don't trust me. Verify. Take a look at the data. Now let's get back to the basics of what we need to do. What we need to do now is spread the word that we fucking won. That's what we need to do, because we did. Spread the message that we're fucking winning. I don't know who was fucking. Nobody got a 3x in the middle of that. Nobody got a fucking 3x, and nobody fucking hatched. We're winning. This is winning. This is what winning feels like. So spread the fucking word that Biao is king, and we're not fucking going anywhere because it's 100x. I'm excited to get my. I got my fucking roadcaster, so I'm gonna sound for that shit. Because I feel like every time you go hard, like I'm not close enough to my unmute mic, and I'll be like, yeah, but I like want to hit like we need the clapping, you know, we need that sound, we need that FOC hype, yeah. I know the traders are looking for. I know what investors are looking for. You know, I wasn't expecting utility in a meme coin, but we got it. We had developers. Yeah, we got devs that are deving, produce some video games, put out an NFT that sold out under 3 hours. And what's nice about everything they produce, they got tokenomics in mind. Like, they give a fuck about a trader. Guys, if you're a trader here, if you're a professional trader or you're an investor, whatever, and you want multipliers, guys, tell me, when will you find developers or a dev team that gives a fuck about you? Because when I see a dev team doing everything they can to make these tokens scarce, to decrease supply for you, what world does that happen in? This is a dev team that wants you to win. So we're going to help them win too. And that's why it's 100x on road. Yeah, this is organic. And this is all super organic, and I think that's important. I know that's like a cheesy line or whatever, but like, dude, like, I think NYC, I came in here for profits, you came in here for profits, I think a lot of other people did. So we kind of found something unique in that, oh shit, hold up, we can all band together and make these fucking numbers huge, you know what I mean? And because the dev team's behind it, it made it easy. So it's like this whole fucking lightning in a bottle situation. It's like, yeah, because it's like, first of all, these guys are actually real devs to produce this time, right? 14 days. Right. These devs are too good not to support. They will be supported. Exactly. Like, we're here to stay with them. I mean, we literally, the fucking market dumped on everyone yesterday, and we just stayed vibing. Like, what the fuck? Definitely everybody get out there. Get out there and fucking get on people's tweets. There are some people that, winning, because that's what's happening. Nobody fucking 3x'd. No one consolidated and hedged at a higher low. These motherfuckers are sorely winning. Spread the news. 100x for the fucking road. Meow. I love the energy. Happy 50th anniversary. And I love how we're sitting at a higher low. I'm not going to reiterate what everyone said. I just feel bullish this weekend. I think everyone's goal this weekend, or at least today, should be 10 original tweets. And just fucking raid. Let's get the word out. Let's get a lot of people playing the game. Fucking retweet the room, guys. 10 people. Let's go. Especially Genie. I find it interesting because I'm actually having a debate last night with my business partners. That's like, listen, I know that crypto can't be multiple. It can't be, you know, that, in terms of, you know, all the major innovation at the top. But there are ways to collectivize and organize with each other in order to give each other a lot of money. And I've seen that happen organically here. So you're onto something with that. I'm just saying, what's the point of making Well, you're right. There is a point where you hit. You really do hit a point in coin volume where it's not. I mean, like you see it in other coins where they become so liquid that you're not PvPing as much, right? Like it's more of a. It becomes so liquid, your market cap's big enough that you're not pump and dumping, right? There is no pump or dump to happen. Like the only people that are pump and dumping are moving the price like 1% on a massive market cap, right? So to me, like you can even do that hard with this, right? You can't manipulate short on this. And the reason why is because you have an 85% distribution out there with 50% long burn. So that also helps to the reason why our chart stays much more protected than others. Right. Well, that's what I mean. Is the more and more people that are just like holding, right? The more the scarcity increases, and I understand. Like, there's just so much liquidity out there. Meme coins aren't going away, right? Like, people aren't going to want to stop trading these ever. And you guys have been in a bull season on coins for the last year or two, or bear rather. But like, people are still out there trading, right? NFT people were in a bull a year ago. Now they're back in the bear, but there's a lot more liquidity there. And I think like really the blend of this is perfect. Like it's just good. People are getting beat up right now, right? Like there's some people that are just getting their asses handed to them on some other shit. And a lot of people just got beat up yesterday. You need to go out there and tell them right now. Like, dude, there's literally people that are noticing right today. The only reason that they're making money right now is the altcoin. The only reason their portfolio didn't fucking crash today is the altcoin. Guess what? Those people are also not selling what the altcoin they have because they have confidence in it, because we are building market confidence by showing up every day, reading, tweeting, harassing people on the timeline. So go out there and definitely do it. Like find all these fucking Pepe millionaires, Pepe millionaires, go out and comment on their posts. You don't have to be like, haha, I told you so, because that's not going to fucking do anything for us. Go tell them, like, yo, come buy some meow to hedge your fucking portfolio. That's all I've been telling him. I've been telling him, like, hey, look, we hedged. Meow's actually scaling, look up, do some research on Meow, and the reason why, it's just good right now, just because you want to call their attention, because, unfortunately, negative news is what catches people's attention. So sometimes, for me, sometimes I'll be negative up front, and then I start to be a little bit nicer, because I caught your attention. Right. See, what's funny is people pay more attention to people they don't like. Isn't that funny how that works? So utilize whatever you done marketing wise. We were making so much noise in the midst of everyone going to zero. And now we're seeing that there's not enough targets. So once we start accumulating around the 800 mark, we didn't have that major compression until around the 800. The crazy thing is, too, is that the marketers calling, the traders calling all of the no box earlier in the fall, we up the other day, called the recovery, and talked about stuff like that. Again, it's so different from a standpoint. And other people just talk about sentiment, community, like all these different things that we're fucking. They have every piece, right? They really do. We have every piece of this. So we gotta get it.
800-520-1534. That is the number. Call me out. That's time to call. 800-520-1534. This is Randall on the line. Marshall legal advice where I tell you that absolutely
price discovery will rocket to 100.
the governor who governs the state that I have to live in, California. And as everybody knows, California is one of the most liberal states in the country. I would say that's it. Right? We're going to start that. And so when we talk about gun control, gun control works down.
It's so funny because there's like always 2 days where everybody's like, oh, this guy is really political. Like, guys, I'm telling you, this is the time to buy because everybody else is going to be okay. See other people buy. I'm going to buy somewhere. Like, it's like clearly people just start diving back into the market. You know what I mean? Because they just took those. I know plenty of people that are smart traders. They have plenty of money. What they do is they'll take a loss 10-20%, right? These are whales.
in for another 10% because they missed that multiplier over 20%. So they end up taking a 30 or 40% hit anyway. But to them, they're like, okay, that's whatever because they're dealing with size swings. To us, we're holding through it. They're just donating for liquidity. They're just giving us the fucking ETH so that that shit sits there at our value and we kind of get it up as well. So I really do think that tennis economics are fucking perfect. The team's going to burn on this game. The game's going to bring attention. It's 14 days old. They released the game with Burn Cannon. They already burned 14% of the supply. They didn't jump hard heads when they had the opportunity, of course. They did run to a 32 number, which is also right now. The community's really stood up around this as like as a community, right? When you really showed up for it, and the devs showed up for us too. They delivered an NFT product that sold out in 3 hours. They delivered a game. And made the game's fun. Like it's all it needs to be. It needs to be a total concept. And this is the biggest one to me. Teams nibble. So nibble. They can make a decision if we have a bad response to something. Like, okay, they're not diving in first into one thing. They're not going, okay, we are a specific game and it's going to be this and it's going to be that. This is going to forever. They're just doing shit for fun on the side. We'll make it up. And they're just giving us shit to market. They're giving us ways to get out there. Saying, hey, this game, oh, you like the game, oh, you're the competition. Oh, you like to trade, here's a free chart. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you like NFTs, here's an NFT. Like, they really have thought about what they're doing from China. Here's the popular Chinese meme, right? I mean, like it's a win-win-win-win-win-win. So we were just launched. We're very unique. I feel like we're a cousin to all these other meme coins in the sense that all these other coins were birthed in the market, but they're dead in 48 hours. So I think that's why people are warming up and going, oh, they don't, at first they go, oh, it's just pumping up, look at the chart, right? But then they see, wait, they're still around and they're still moving. Oh, that chart did go fucking crazy on the day one. So it looks like a correction. I mean, dude, there's so many other coins that prove it. We can return to all-time high and double from there. We're going to hit 100x on this part. Market cap is bro. I'm so bullish and I'm so happy. And after everyone else had a downturn yesterday, we fucking actually crushed it. Congratulations to everybody who held through that. Obviously, I think it was literally everyone because I think we had like payments for sales of any sort that weren't mevs. So anyway, go ahead, guys, and go fucking hit some tweets. Go write a thread about what you're bullish about on, VR or whatever. Today is the fucking day to be thankful. Like I wrote a post earlier that was like, along the lines of like, I feel bad for my friends that didn't listen to me about Meow. I feel lucky that I got hedged, but I don't like to see them on the timeline of all. Like, I hope you guys are safe. Come by with us, Meow. Like, because some of these people, they don't want to be kicked when they're down. They don't want to be reminded that they just ate shit on their investments, right? But there's a lot of mental gymnastics you can go through in these situations too. So make sure do it all, run it up, talk about it. That's all you have to do. Just make noise today. You go touch grass, touch ass, smoke ass, I guess. I don't know, weird, but do whatever you want to do. Write a couple tweets, drop a couple memes. Be a human being on the timeline with the PFP as that. Meow Panda. If people just see Meow Pandas and assume they're spam bots, that's no winnow either. So go comment on shit like a human. It doesn't. Not everything has to be a shill. If you got a PFP up, that's the shill in itself. Like, this community's funny or good or smart or nice. That's way more appealing. Let's catch those bees with honey. And talk shit, right? Because we're all here to have fun. So, I mean, we can talk shit, but, somebody's like, fuck, I'm down bad. They'll be like, haha, bitch, you should have bought me a couple. Because we know that's true, but, maybe say, haha, it's okay, you should have bought me out. Bitch, or whatever, however you can. Anyway, I hope everybody, we got some good people in the audience. Just want to say, check out meowcoin.xyz. We're in the middle of a tournament right now where you play a game like Fruit Ninja. If you check the Meow Coins, MEIAO coin Twitter page, there's a post about it. You can send $20 for the coins in and play the game. And you get a high score. I think the highest score gets 50% of the pot. The other 50% of the pot will be burned. So that's their current burn mechanic. We've already burned 14% of the supply. We have a 4.72 market now. Liquidity is 1 mil, so our ratios are fat, looking good. Additionally, we really didn't have much of a downturn while everybody else really ate shit. We have an NFT project that has
sold out in 3 hours. It's called Meow Family at OpenSea. It's been trending over there for a few days. So we have a team, East Coast NFT, and then Pingu Charts, and then a few other budgie penguins, Sappy Seals, and others. There's a team of people working on this project, and it's just kind of an experiment, I guess, but at the same time, it's full organic. We haven't even had a major CEX listing yet. That's coming, but they refuse to pay. Influencers, they refuse to pay. A fake listing or whatever as a PR stunt, because if we build this organic, this thing can fucking really rocket ship, and I think it will. We've been here for 14 days. None of us know each other. This community run. We all got together over this coin, so here we are. Yada yada yada. So anyway, fucking happy Saturday.
I just saw somebody fucking post some guy.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I don't know where this guy like some screenshot. Hey, MIC. Like, I have receipts. I'm gonna report you to the FCC. And I'm like, what are you gonna tell them? Fucking, yes, Your Honor. I would like to report MIC's been buying and selling tokens. Somebody selling tokens. Like, we need to drop this.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of yes, no, it's good. Time
It's funny is like, when you're winning this hard, people are just gonna just say whatever the fuck, and they just can't stand it. Like, it's like, it reminds me of that gif where they're like, you keep getting away with this.
Well, yeah, something you guys have to remember too, people are gonna talk a lot of shit. The more chill you are in response, the better. Like, I don't care if you write a post and talk shit, and I do it all the time. I always fucking, I always slide the fucking, the punches and the jabs or whatever. So I'll like tease people all the time. But if somebody responds to you like really fucking toxic and you're like, fuck you're stupid, whatever, you or fucking, like, I don't know, reply with something, like, I don't know how to put it. I'm not telling you guys how to be either, but like, I've had people come on my post and they'll be like, yeah, I was stupid, why just win instead? And I'll just be like, I'm good. Right? Like, I'm not, I don't, like, it doesn't need to go further than that, because if I don't know if fucking my quits better, then people will be like, oh, it's just a bunch of people, which means quits better, rather than them going, I mean, audience are so confident they don't give a shit about the guy screaming on the sidelines. What's this point about, right? Like, I feel like people would follow the confidence, follow the kindness as well. But that doesn't mean we have to be Hare Krishna running out there, throwing flowers on people or anything like that. Like, we can be fucking, human beings about this shit and just fucking vibe out, right? Like, I don't know, that's one of the reasons I like other people. I love the Sappy Seals because they're all base dudes. Like, a lot of those dudes are fucking talk shit with, So, look, I don't know. But anyway, I'm rambling a bit. I'm fucking stoned. I'm so nervous. So nervous. But we got back up here.
Everyone is on a hero's journey. You are right now. We are all called to adventure in our lives, whether it be a new job, a new house, or a new home. Now, we understand your journey is challenging enough without having to face plumbing, drain, and air problems that disrupt your life. You're busy playing other dragons. One of the dragons you're playing on our adventure is the Palm Dream.
I also think last night the market got destroyed. So like, I think a lot of people were like, well, I don't even mean the guys, people in the general market. I think a lot of these, like, I think people are just sitting there going, like, what do you do, right? And whatever. So,
the West Coast only laser-guided stem cell therapy. This new treatment may reduce or eliminate your knee pain in minutes, and is used in treating NFL alumni players with their knee injuries. If you have special offer. Call now and receive a special $97 set that includes a infrared laser beam, Euro 7 dirt test, an X-ray and MRI review. This exam is normally $375, but if you call today, it's just $97. Grab your cell phone and dial #250 and say, "Me pay." Don't delay. These $97 exams are limited. On your cell phone, dial #250 and say, "Me pay." The Los Angeles County Department of Mental Health shares with our Real Well-Being. Play with that community event and take action for mental health.
I honestly, like, I haven't paid attention much. I've been dancing over the fact that we barely budged on the album. You know what I'm saying? Like, the rest of the market just fucking shit me out there. You know what I mean? And, like, so, like,
Go to WBCappliances.com, WBCappliances.com. Like my new bud,
listen, I'm telling you that a couple that sold there might not honestly last night after the crash happened. And I'm not usually like, I don't like to discuss, I like to discuss every sale, every buy, right? But last night, a couple of larger wallets sold. We got, which wasn't even like a weird, like, you know what I'm saying? It was like people that got early. When I say larger wallets, it's actually good because the tip, when they're selling at the bottom, that's awesome. Because that removes that downward pressure and disperses the amount of the 5 or 6 holders, right? But I think there was like maybe 2 wallets that sold and saying, so they were leaving each on the table, getting out of there just to protect their positions on the bottom. And then they've been progressively buying back in. The bots have been as well. And then obviously like natural holders coming back in too. So like basically what I'm saying. Right, and that's what I mean. I'm trying to see still, to try to force you out of your position or try to sell to make you think that it's going to go lower and they're going to trigger people to sell. And when they do, then they buy in. See, that's the way robots work. And that's why I keep telling you guys, don't let robots outsmart you. We're at the bottom of the market and it should be zero fear right now. Exactly. By the way, I don't even think he sold 32. I think it looked like it there were 2 transactions. He split 17. So I think that's what. But like, so I think he was. But anyway, I don't think that's history. He's been buying and selling out since day 2 or 3. And when he sold last night, yes, honestly, when he sold last night, he actually sold. It was like. It's like he stopped mostly sold at 80. He had held it for a few days, but he's one of the bigger wallets, but he sold for a loss on it. Like he's because he bought it above personal, obviously, right? When he sold last night, he did that. And that is like a guy that people will definitely suck on that. He's one of the guys who has 700 either. Just a bad trader. Just a bad trader. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's true. I've been like, I haven't figured out that it sucks. Because it's back.
You know what? You don't have a right to that trust, even as a beneficiary. No. Who, let's say, has the trust, so if you take your beneficiary, you go ahead and file for it because it turns out, or as the beneficiary, license, am I in the trust? And if he says no, then you say you are, then upon the death of the trustor, which is your friend,
so, like, I know she's around because we used to banter a lot. And now we don't.
There's all kinds of legal ramifications, but you don't have a right to see the trust. Now, if there's a will, if there's a will, it'll be probated. And that becomes a public document. So that one thing that is probated, you have to know. A trust will. So that is where I tell the differences between trust and wills. One is the will that you leave. You want to leave a will with your property, obviously, in the will. And then you have the protection of the court.
You might be talking about like your states and stuff. there's a specific setup. But I'm not saying that that might. I'm not saying that that is necessarily them, but there is definitely a chunk of
and you have said this is what the way it is. I mean, that's pretty compelling stuff.
I think those guys used to do those for triggers for a while. And then, like, that's harmless. I mean, like, that's sweet, but, like, no, I used to be like, oh, yeah, shit, I don't know, I was like, 11 months.
Then you have an argument
That is definitely Bob. Yes.
How much money did this guy have? Do you have any idea? I'd say about 5 to 7 million. Oh yeah, it's worth. Matter of fact, I was talking with Russian estate lawyer right now. If you got any place to go on this to protect yourself, if you in fact are in a victory of the will or the welcome to Handle on the Lawn.
I will.
I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations, but I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking
How tall is a child?
individual. I can't just. I didn't take. Listen, I was
How tall
my
is
wife
a
15 years now.
Really?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking
Never took her?
Never. I'm not in the mood. Then I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. And I do my 4 fucking shows. I get the fuck out of that the first flight on Sunday. Just like I do every other goddamn city.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between, you know. A school teacher or two, you know, something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to my school teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break from our podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired.
Yeah.
I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schubert says, the short script. You follow me? I was just out of it last night. 5.5 hour flight with the fucking.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
And I get stoned.
Get
I
the
fall
family.
asleep for half. When you just filled it up, it was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now. So I took
For the pot?
for the reefer.
Yeah.
Oh, it did dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane. And it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out. So I had this brand new 2-gram oil from Beretta. And I opened it up before I got on the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits. It's like fucking death hits, like there's just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times, then I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let her have it. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listening to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I have the iPod on. That's how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3, 4 Red Stars.
Oh, so you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. That made a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished,
right,
you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin. I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. And she'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So I'm like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little baby.
But how tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
so
very tall.
I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door, and I'm in there, I'm hitting this bed, and I see clouds. And I'm like, wow.
smell or what?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm hitting this vapor. And I'm hitting this fucking sound.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. I can put my dick in my pants, which I really did piss, and then I fucking wash my hands, and I'm like, what's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here? And she looked at me, she goes, does it smell like smoke? And she took, they take everything out, the garbage. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged them when I came in. The plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my thing. And they're like, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing.
Oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there. They were cool. And then at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my wife, I go, listen, they called me in the bathroom. I only got arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you at the house.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way and we shook her head. What was my wife fucking saying to say? Fucking playing like I owned LA.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people?
Oh, fuck yeah. They've been waiting for me before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you're getting off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in that second.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool. I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and I go, hold on 1 second. He turned around and he goes, fuck you. So I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the steward. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez.
And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy, too. You're like, oh, you were the bad guy? You start saying shit in your head. You were the fucking bad guy?
Me, cocksucker, put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us and they let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the plane. I go, how you doing?
Being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
No. Wow. In 1983, I was.
But I heard that you can, though.
You could smoke in like certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what I did see one fucking time, though. Fucking brought my thing out. I didn't know what I was going to say.
Smoking on a plane.
Smoking on a plane.
You never once smoked on a plane yet?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back to Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me that had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm like, you want to get high? That's when you can smoke cigarettes on the plane. And he's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking other thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. Weed took 2 puffs. The fucking whole plane smelled like
course.
Weed. Wow. They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search. They do shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. I'd get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy duty charges on you one night. I got so fucked up at that point. I had 12 ounces of blow. I was coming from New Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than others?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. And coke was $1,800 and $1,800 an ounce. Right. And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? And I paid $800. And they're fucking beautiful ounces. And I can cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7, and then it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am, Denver Airport, with 12 ounces of blow, geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar, just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom, like taking the coke out. And I became friends with a guy at the bar, and then started snorting. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and awesome.
That is fucking, yeah.
Dude, that's the dark side.
Oh, what's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad
you're back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago, and he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he
practice.
took 3rd fucking place.
No way.
Out of 3 people. So.
That's dope, bro.
That's dope,
bro.
You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right, I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have fucking.
Commendable, bro.
You could end up in 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
You could have showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone will kill me. So I'll just go.
Yeah, we wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the handling.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty like? Did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high.
Before jiu-jitsu. It makes me
really. When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I checked the laugh.
It's a different world.
Is it?
Oh.
Could you be high and do it?
No, I tried a couple times. I almost had heart attacks.
Oh, damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, like when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy. Like I was having a hard time.
Yeah,
So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. And all of a sudden the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
Oh, that's not even true.
Sometimes just here I'll start having like a little bit of a panic attack.
Really? Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles aren't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, you know what? I like smoking pot, but it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
That's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get that uncomfortable feeling. There's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, and it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking.
When did you start comedy?
Pretty high, man.
I've been around in LA for like 10 years. Right?
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA. You were really young, like 2005.
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. Yeah. I miss, I didn't care.
Like, how much did you eat? Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh, I worked nice.
Man. I worked.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
just
it's
fucking
great.
Put it in your mouth.
It's like, even football, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day, and I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worried about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking piece of crust or something? Like you were just eating like a fucking monster.
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did it for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box. Yeah. And sometimes I'd just pass out.
From eating it?
Well, no, just from all these things. But then I would pass out for the rappers and still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear people's fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. I want to hear when you was just fucking hiding chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you was just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese sticks?
Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but it would never happen.
Swedish
So I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle, and it's depressing, but it still tastes good. But
you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far? A suburb?
About 40 miles. Yeah, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters.
Yeah, our family's we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I mean, I've had 3 experiences in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And 1 outside of New Orleans. all my experiences have always been around food. It's a very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. And depending where the fuck you go, they'll hit you with some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys?
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker,
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot Grudge Match, we shot that in New Orleans. But, I was a little man with a totem pole. They put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive.
Yeah.
And at first, I was like, I'm not gonna fucking eat no fucking hotel. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer. Everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like.
You eat what you want, and you have a great metabolism. You work out a lot.
Not as much. I wish. Yeah, I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more, and just like you would do, like you do, just like some of that. I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's
really.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, wow, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different on you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 315.
You didn't look fat to me, and I just thought, like, man, this guy, like, he's got kind of a unique shape, but he's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's
I have I don't feel any different at all, but it's like I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not fat. Like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys,
fucking beignets.
I've never even had one, but I just see it and it just looks.
There used to be a place in Boulder.
Baby formula too, actually, down there.
Canada.
You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French Quarter. I don't know if you ever
In a bottle?
That.
What do they do?
Huh?
In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. They fucking just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up.
It's it's weird you talking about it because I think that like my best eating period. You start off skinny. You work out in high school. You play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and Menthola's cake. How the fuck did a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving a truck? That's insane.
No, he was in high school. He would lift weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado and they took away the night eating. There's no more drinking. I'm going to eat what I was used to eating. Right. Open steak sandwich at 2 a.m. with a filling of a turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit. Just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Yeah, son, that's how I do it.
Fuck yeah. Fucked up.
So that's where I'm from, man. A place you go to bed with dirty teeth.
You got dirty teeth. You don't, I don't eat here at night. I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooked, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like 20 chicken cutlets. Well, there's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying? Just
That's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No,
and I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's making breakfast.
She hasn't. We've been sleeping a little late. A couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
Stacked all my entire fridge is full now. For like
I like peach cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding, and you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to fill we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all in. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11,
And then
14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick.
14.
We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro. And she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It was just sort of their whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
And don't be told to put a shirt on in school or something?
oh, I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that.
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar. And then y'all just got to slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid, my neighbor, John Carney, not a bad kid. Always great sense of humor. We had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD. They had autism. You were just retarded.
Yeah.
Well, you had the cheeky eyes.
Yeah, you just wasn't cutting it. You just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called them God's favorites.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. They'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and then put it in the last bottle, and he would take it, have a beer, and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp. You know,
Yeah.
he just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I mean actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And they had this other kid, the guy who they just fired from Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator. When he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys in the neighborhood used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs, blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State, was an All-American
Thank
tackle.
God, I would have died in your town.
There was certain
Thank God, I
people
was
who
too
just
early for that. I would have been one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own, I booked a music club, The Village.
Right.
And I went there, and the guy that started the fight with me, his name was Brian Burns. We were kids when you were in grammar school. He already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your balls. Ooh, fucking that glue shit, tape it. They would call it a table.
Oh,
They would give you a table. They'd lay you down and wrap you up with tape.
Yeah.
Pull the table off you and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, the spraying stuff on your balls. He was a big-time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? They get beat up later on in life. People, and I remember that night, like, I was like, I can take this fucking
Damn.
And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize, and I kept going, you know what? I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got like 300 something pounds.
Right.
Stop beating him.
So, but you felt like it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like and back in the day,
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was, bro, when I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said, if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice that you hit him hard or something, he'd get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
You know? It was what it fucking was. I mean,
We had one Mexican kid that showed up on our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. And we had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, I had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to put them in a cage and everybody, then we would do learning, you know? And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them had fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch. He fucking punched it. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Poor Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
you take the fucking hamster out of class and put it in your fucking pocket for anyway.
No, because you was sitting in class, you just nothing to do, and it was nice to kind of have something more.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
You graduated from LSU?
I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
When you went to LSU, they still talk about Pistol Pete.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but and once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
And they basically
They
took
sent kids to look for.
Let me get that pen real quick.
not kids, dude, the tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. It's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were like yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you literally have, like, people riding around with guns, fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was great. Like, it was.
I just threw that name out because today, in today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing Mr. Pete Brown.
Oh, that's awesome.
Biopic. And I'm sitting there going, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 20 weeks after he fucking died.
Yeah.
But nobody thought about doing it, Do you know much about Pistol Pete?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah. They played ball whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger and one of them a little bit older. So, I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like, it was
legends.
Yeah. The biggest name in
his fucking, if he lost, his father wouldn't let him sleep in the house and shit. Make him sleep in the fucking yard. It's his son in basketball, Jack.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house above the
look
in the attic. They had a basketball
They didn't
court.
fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around.
That dude,
he had that's why he drank himself to death, Pistol Pete, because there was no childhood. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
Yeah, made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball fucking phenomenally. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who's an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. His name was Jackie Cooper.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
And he played basketball on acid. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play, and I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable, what he could do with a ball. And unless you see that,
right,
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass, or whoever, Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing or dribble or the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. And he had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, I think he still has the highest average per game for college.
Right. Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do the coach or something. His father would say, "Fuck those four guys."
Yep, literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like, he would be on a team and they'd play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey and be like, "I'm gonna play both you guys." And they'd be like, "You're out of your fucking mind." It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that I got out of that joint. You can still look for it online. They got some old stories.
It's crazy because
they had a lot of. I was going. Sorry.
No, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans.
Yeah.
The other would have been Houston. It was one of the places I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know why.
New Orleans.
I don't know why.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? Like, there's always places, like, I'm very
yeah.
proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around, I always go, how would I have turned out if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love it. Everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. Like, I felt like I got a bad rap when I was in Mass.
People are fucking, I don't know. People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like, you hear that, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like, people, you know, concepts are slow, you know.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people, that the neighbor said he suspected something, but he didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Because he was too
Crazy.
politically correct. You understand? We're all putting our lives, we're too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's at 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies, and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
Like 10 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
10 years.
You
can't vote and they gun. That's what they, that's the punishment they give you. Like, really? So I can't vote. I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what vote got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. You follow me? You're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote and you know you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood, throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars.
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and pa when they were here. When there's no popular vote at all, especially like when I grew up in Mass, there's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What do you think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like sometimes I think about that, like, would I fucking totally change the game and wear, like, like a white beater or some crazy boots or something, Like, if you were, like, sometimes I think, like, say if you was a governor or something, be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear, like, a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's got nothing to do with the price tags.
Yeah.
What you're gonna do? The country's in this state of the country right now. What are you gonna do to get us out of this state? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about it. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting changed, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 planes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about, but that's why I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell
real people.
Real.
Yeah.
I like that that's there and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands, half of them, and say, oh, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, we got to stop this somewhere.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls and you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, it's people who shot up the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking source
100%.
here.
We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving in and out. They just said that these people have a fucking passport duplication. If you don't think they're here, if you don't think
They're
they're
making
here,
billions on oil. They have everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? They're gonna walk. Are they gonna go around
They're
now,
here, bro.
knocking on your neighbor's doors, like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out.
Well,
You can't.
not even Muslims, but even just regular people, you know?
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days I'll close Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like
nothing.
I'm a little high there. I'm making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they would close Guantanamo?
No,
why is that such a... I'm not arguing with you.
Right.
I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that, but that was just the only thing I could think of right now.
Right.
Like that was, he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Now that people want them to close Guantanamo?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's like they're not giving them like fair trials and just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah. For the troops there, yeah, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know nothing. I mean, it's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and we went swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all.
How old was you?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on one second. I gotta go get a tissue.
You shit? Oh, that's only shit a little.
No. I gotta blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American flag pants?
Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know. The pieces when somebody breaks your...
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. We can talk.
Stream?
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. Your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it?
Like, was it?
It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high.
Okay.
Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah, Joey. I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high? You think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said like going to do learning. I think that was
oh yeah, man, I get caught up to sound like a fucking retard sometimes. I'm pretty high though. Like if I think, I'm trying to think. Like say if somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me.
Okay.
And I said, fuck, that didn't make any sense. And I said,
hi.
Fuck, what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. That's sometimes I think I try to be.
Joe, what do you think? Me? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest, 100% honest?
No, I don't even like look. I hate when I do a movie and have to go watch it. Or something that makes me dread watching this fucking special. You know, I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome?
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know.
It's good. I'm really
too high right now.
Bro, it's good.
I
hope not.
No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when you were 7.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was young.
Yeah, was like,
he was throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage?
No, he'd been married He'd been married one time before.
Maybe he's still alive before we talk about it?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He was
was he like an attractive man? Was he like?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times?
Let me get back to the.
You know?
How old was your dad when he passed?
86.
So he was around till he was 16. God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
You got to have him till he was 16.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, it was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he'd take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. And, you know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? My dad like, no more chocolates for me. You know, and I had probably 30, bro. Like nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me outside of the bar a little while later, it just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
that's crazy. Yeah. So you know some of the.
But right now I had my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up. I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up, I put my feet down. I go, God, thank you for giving me another day to see this little fucking girl without my mom. That's the best way to fucking do it because I feel like I'm gonna die.
No.
I did blow.
Yeah, you're gonna die, man.
You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. It's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50?
Yeah.
Don Johnson had a kid at 52. The movie was looking at it going, why would you have a fucking kid?
Yeah.
That's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking to live. Like, you're like, wait a second, you know, I want to live for this child.
Right.
But fucking 70 and dead and balls of steel. Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So
Same
we got
mom
4.
and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh, shit. You got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. So I remember like my dad would he'd let me drop like say as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive me?" You know, because he couldn't turn his neck. You know, so like. He's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10". I'll get a little growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, go around the block. And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. This fucking side of it. My dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight out fucking rig rider, bro. And it was a piece of shit. It was all banged up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. And it's probably about like 30 miles. And my dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit. Like you tell me the stories you're happy, you miss them and everything. But are these stories weird to tell sometimes? Like, are they weird to tell?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I could see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories more because nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
That when you're 11, your dad's like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
and it's
point,
a small
man.
city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. If you got pulled over, it's
it
not
was
like
chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes when your parents give you a lot of trust, it does something to you. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, like you had an older dad and he saw life for what it was at 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, you're like, should I even say this story? Let me tell you something, Theo. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life because most kids get this so many good points growing up. No matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around,
right?
Just having a life is great. I know it's tough. I didn't have to go into the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realized I didn't do paperwork. My mom died. My friends said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school, like nothing. I just switched my address, and
nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me.
Not like that anymore. Like all the I don't know. There's just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, that just made everything fucking dope.
I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked.
Right.
I parked the car. I walked up Given Terrace. I walked down Union Turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park where I used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open. I took her in the park. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the racist things I ever heard come out of a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. That me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. There used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Cal. His 2 sons are still alive. Well, the one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's his name. This has to be 1975. There was a basketball court, but in those days we weren't allowed in the basketball court. The older kids were drunk. Unless they picked you, you couldn't fucking. So we just played whatever. Monkey bars was there. It was the summertime. I'll never forget that Mr. Kennel was in that hut. And that was, you know.
He's coming in there?
No, he was sitting there with a fan on him in this little hut, and the window was slide open. And he's sitting there, he's got his glasses on. Mr. Kennel's got to be 40.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids, 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, 1 fat black girl.
Blowing him?
With a huge, with a huge Julius Irving afro. She's the little kid.
Right.
She's got to be 10. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. And Mr. Cal sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his head out and goes, hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you. Right? This is 1975. He goes, that shit will go right through you. And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on a Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
Like, that was it. For him to yell it, that was the most give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is great. Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie. And the dad was like a bus driver in our town. And he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part. I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking. It wasn't even a style. It just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about? Black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I moved to Wall Street was when I read about the mafia down there. And how that guy ran the mob. And we thought that whole Kennedy assassination came out along with it. It was also very interesting to me. Then I saw a movie called with Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's the chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's I knew it is. Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that old. Oh, actually, I love that sexy old.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white. 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. The guy that was her boyfriend bought her. Bought her. Like that happens in New Orleans. He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised and they put a woolly out and fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Can you imagine buying Kim Basinger? She's like 13.
Oh, cheaper then.
And just feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. When she's 18, you give her a stabbing, you marry her, she don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest, really, when you really think about it? Like,
well,
we
I'm
have
from
to.
a fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My own great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins.
Yeah.
That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere along the way.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church, bro.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck too.
Okay.
I don't bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins. That means
that's crazy.
Like your families grew up to be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I didn't.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep home. One day she goes, look at it. I looked at it. I almost fucking died.
Really?
Hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. And I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's a real,
I don't remember. Why you gotta talk about smells?
I don't know. My bad. Is it Monday?
Fucking Thursday. What is it?
It's Thursday.
Lisa has got to go back to his house, stoned to the gills.
I hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
I'm not going because look how high I am.
Because
you'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her half the joint. Just tell her how it's gonna go down.
Yeah, why don't y'all fucking do some Krav Maga? Get fucking wicked.
There's a night you're gonna argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah. No, as I was leaving, she's like, "I'm gonna freeze the food," because she made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I'm gonna want to eat that when I get home. And she's like, the whole breast. I was like, yeah, the whole other breast.
Damn. So, I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on a fucking stage? What made you jump on a stage the first time?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh is just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like, if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and then rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm Polish Nicaraguan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay. Is it crazy? I thought he was like somebody from, you know, like one of those guys from the South.
Oh,
yeah. Get over here. I'm going to fuck you right now. I don't give a fuck to get near you, too.
A lot of little reptilian.
Now you listen to Filipinos, no Spanish dudes. They got sperm eggs and that nutsack to their fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah, like those fucking old snakes, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother.
Yeah.
Her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why do you just pull out,
bro?
40-year-old woman.
Oh
70 fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin and the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was at a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes. Like 50 all dating 20-year-old.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I remember. Port our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
Did they keep the hamsters after Superman got killed?
No. That was just me. It was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, like a whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit. They're not doing much, and you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under it and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the man was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So, like the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, it was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked the fucking teacher, like, as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl, like, in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started, like, rap music, and he wore this T-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racism.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Maxine didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What does pop that cherry mean?
Pop that cherry.
Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
Never hear that.
Never hear that shit.
I bet her cherry's been popped. You can tell if you look at watch how she walks.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there though? Man, you married?
Nah, almost.
Nah, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's fucking never been anywhere.
I don't know. That's a lot of pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you
That's a lot of
this.
pressure to vote in.
Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance. All were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers. Then while we're standing up by the fire, dude, for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts?
What kind of would that be? You
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah.
Oh, you be rubbing your pants? What'd you do?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there's 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high. Pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog right outside the fucking window. Boom. Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That's just a
And
monster.
then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry with your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, bro.
First you talk about incest, they gotta talk about killing dogs. They gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. If I bring you down.
Bring that down.
Oh, dog, I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn.
That's pretty depressing.
How are you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry. I just bring it to the thing.
Bro, if you're really in love with her, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's cleaned or
Her
not.
mom would
That's
do
if
it.
it's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offered.
Yeah, bring it over. Fold me up and put starch on.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had fun?
She's Mexican.
Have you ever had
Who's
starch
Arthur?
in the underwear?
Starch in my underwear? No, that sounds terrible. Why would you want to start?
Fucking tremendous.
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
You can fucking leave. You gotta go into the house now. How you gonna
Nick the Raper.
Not good.
make the rapper and shit? So what was the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. Brown, and down in Louisiana, there's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester SC, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes like you literally circumnavigate the globe. When I was in college, and they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about like different cold cuts and shit. Like this sandwich tastes like berry, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. And so then I got up, they had like an open mic thing on there. And I got up on there, and it was fun, joking.
For a
about
nice
that.
looking kid, you're a dark dude. I like that about you on stage. You take people in a weird direction, and I look at you like, oh, this fucking kid. I trust him with my fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one though.
Fucking dogs like you fucking.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. That was to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. We're really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around to turn it around, and deer, man. Ran over a deer with it. Actually, ended up killing the deer. Damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it went away.
You probably killed it, though.
No. Yeah, but I was going like 20. I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it, and that's 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Dog, I had a dog, a moose.
Oh no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. You know, you're on fucking Bullshit Boulevard.
Yeah.
You know, no, I wasn't even on Bullshit. I was on that block that you cut from Olympic all the way up to Sunset.
Vermont.
Vermont, one of those.
Veteran.
Deep one. And all of a sudden, fucking a dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. He was limping. Cars were going around and like pulled over and tried to get him. He ran that motherfucker. Once you hit them, they fucking run.
Yeah. They run
And
forever.
you feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. You know, but
on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats
I know
last
you
week.
did. Thank you very
It was
much.
so much fun.
My cats are good fucking animals, man.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really? You had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, we didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering it.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I do, I'd get cats. Because, like, it was funny. Like, they have, like, little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody, like, attack him. I was like, hey, bye.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
Like, I'd pause the TV and just start watching them.
And Dimmy runs into her
Yeah.
cousin. So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else is swatting. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen like, oh, shit, that bitch is crazy. And shit. It's a show to watch animals, whether they're dogs or cats, especially when you have 1 or 2 or 3.
And Gray went crazy for the ham chewing stuff. Yeah,
They should have a cat. Like, do they have like a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
we should get you. That's what we should do. We should get like an iPad and put it up and like Periscope the cats.
Yeah. You should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like, it's almost like a game of Risk.
I don't like when people dress up their fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they
It's a
do
huge
that.
industry.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like, like, you know, like almost like costumes all the time. Like, he's in a pirate costume, like this week. Like, his mom, like, he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
You're crazy, young man. That's what I love about you. Some shout outs.
He's like, he's a panther, you know?
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina and Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryan, Peter Mandy Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher. What's happening, you bad MMA motherfucker? And my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin's a wacky. Shut up, baby.
Dustin's a wacky
Good energy.
Oh, and one quick thing, Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard that. Something.
He's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple. I'll tweet it tonight. It's just he's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases like some happy times during the holidays.
That's awesome.
Steve Simone's good kids. Hey, listen, man, it means the world to people when you visit.
Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things. You know, like people do weird things to get attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
With good intentions, you know.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's in LA that you're happy to be his friend. He keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's not selling their fucking blood in this town to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like there's people in this town that you know who they are. They come up to you, they talk to you, they fucking up to you.
Yeah.
When you start making money or something, the best thing in the world, they're there with their hand out, telling you how they help you. We always believed in you. You know,
Yeah.
where were you when I was living in that one bedroom apartment? You would take my call.
Yeah.
But you have to put it all in to respect it because there's a certain element of this town that you look at. When the coke finishes,
They're gone.
and there's a certain element of this town that when the coke finishes, that's when they become your friend.
Right. Yeah.
It's really he brightens your day.
He does.
Old school.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. We got the New York Thursday night. We didn't do much. We got to New York about 5. Then Friday we started a fucking joint. Friday night we went to Rudy's.
Yeah.
One of our places. It's been there since 1970. When I was in high school, he used to serve. They had squid. And that's what they're known for statewide. People go in there.
Rudy Squid.
Rudy Squid.
Yeah.
Mussels with red sauce.
Oh, like
You
that.
got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh,
Like,
and it was still delicious.
it was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. But we were eating, and I could see something. My wife asked what happened. What's going on? She goes, I don't see this now. Like people are having a conversation, nobody's looking at their phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? Ready for this? Girl, who I fucked with on Facebook. Hi, how are you? She was sitting at the table next to us. Me and my wife sat there and I go, Terry, this girl on the table over here on this date. I fucked with her on Facebook. Watch this. When she went to the bathroom, she came back and go. And she was like, oh my God, I saw a post that you were in a park with the baby. I didn't know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing.
Dang.
Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside.
Oh.
Cliffside Park is where this place is at. Then I saw somebody, you know, love this story. Then I saw this girl, Joyce. And I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She goes, oh my God, how are you? The guy she was with. Like I knew her 30 years ago when she was married. But they break up. And now she dated the kid named Mikey Moore. There was one of those kids in the neighborhood that you always bumped into.
Right.
Like if you bumped into Mikey Moore, you were up to something.
Right.
Mikey Moore had a few bumps. He knew it was a few bumps. He might have a Valium, but he was always solid. Like Mikey Moore was solid. But he had a lot of claim to fame. Like Mikey Moore was one of those guys that people underrated.
Yeah.
That he'd like some motherfuckers on
Really?
Like one time we robbed a Chinese restaurant. We just took his fucking car, dog. First of all, we called the delivery to the park. Okay, you show up at the park.
How do you say that? To deliver to the park?
Can you fucking believe that?
That's great.
They said delivery. They did delivery to next to the park. And when the guy came, we fucking bum rushed him. We took his car. And listen to this. Mikey Moore delivered the Chinese food. He got the and came back and gave me a little taste of the thing. You understand me? After he dumped the fucking car.
Somebody put a bowl in
You fucking believe
That's gags.
No, it was next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park. And each park had a different personality, a different percent of that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and booze and fucking AC/DC and fucking music. And they fought, you know, they played football and they were heads, but they fucking fought. You know, 88th Street had more of a little, that park had a couple dabblings of heroin up there.
Some artsy?
No, there was no artsy there. No. You know, I was telling somebody, my neighborhood stores were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store. And that was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, you know, it's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing. In our town, it's just black. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just seem like you have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Did anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was out with him one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. And I just stayed for a while, back and forth, and stayed. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay
Miss
forever.
Louisiana?
Oh, I miss it every day, man.
Really? Still, 10 years years. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, and then I drive. Get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece who was just born, like less than 24 hours ago, a little girl. So, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's her name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home. You know, I love going home.
I had you on the show for a reason, if you don't mind. I just don't want to look at anybody from the school on the show. I like your work ethic. You know, I think you're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. The older guys were dicks.
Yeah.
They were real dicks. First week at the store, I got to a physical.
Did you really?
First week, no.
This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow.
By February 24th, I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of her car. And she goes, "What's going on, guys?" And she sees me. She sees the other guy on the floor. And she looks at me. She smiles. So she knew what time it was. My first week as a regular. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today. And I thought about why I was having you on. And look at a lot of the guys at the comedy store. I give the utmost respect. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman. It's the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on nothing to you but addiction and chlamydia and a bad fucking fungi toe. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. They're gone. I don't even think Facebook's like someone.
Right. They're gone.
You know, they're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive and giving that young guy a hug. I don't go faked an injury or done whatever. You go back there, you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey and you fucking bang it. I watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch it.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Dog, I got into a beef. I remember one time. Field on, what the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage, put me on stage? You know, I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and coked up a fucking Indian as I was, something at that moment. But to this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him ever again.
Damn.
I won't see him.
There was another store comic?
Another store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older guys, I was there tonight with this older comic went at Joe Rogan on the main room. He brought Joe up and he insulted Joe, and Joe said something. And they never stopped the show. They were going to duke it out in the fucking main room.
Over what?
Over
the intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town. A year later, he's making 30 grand. You're here 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month.
Yeah.
What are you going to fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and, and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian. Sebastian's established. Bill Burr's established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys.
Yes.
These are all young guys. Those people after midnight. I've been there.
Yeah.
I fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45 and everybody went over. Now it's 1:10.
Yeah.
And you got a 10:15 at ABC.
Yeah.
You follow me? And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I'll go back to prison, right, and help momos get their GEDs, okay? I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, who the fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. And I think you become, I learned this the last 2 years at the store.
Really?
Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the store, I would go, like, goddamn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up.
That's a good attitude,
You
man.
gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack. I go home and smoke a joint. I go, I remember when Joey D's used to dot his T's, whatever, dot his I's, and you know what I'm saying, and top his T's.
Dude, man, that's that's fucking just. I mean, I don't even know, man. It's nuts.
So always remember,
I know what to say, man.
That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, though, Joey started interview. If you could go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Yeah. Why would somebody hate on me?
Right.
I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitchie Shaw.
Yeah.
That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. Feel, even if they didn't have a spot. They'd sit there and they'd sign up for that fucking list. And they'd work all night. Wow. And when you pulled up, you could see, like, all 6 of them go, fuck. You know, like, they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get to do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball in my neck. And it kept getting bigger. Every time I got excited, it was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it would just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the balls, and I went down, and it wasn't cancer. It was it was just a fat ball.
Thing of fat.
And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in a jar. Yeah. I'll never forget what the first thing I thought. When I looked at that fat ball, I thought about all the people that came up to me at the store. I don't know why, man. Right there in that operating table. When we coming out of my anesthesia, I told my wife, because we just want to see the fat ball we took out. When he showed it to me, first thing I thought about was all the people at the store that shake your hand.
Yeah.
I tried to remember, like, fuck him. You know, I thought about all those people. Hey, congratulations on Spider-Man 2. Fucking cokehead.
Right.
And you feel it, you know, on your team.
Yeah.
And you go home, and 20 years ago, I would come down off my coat and actually go to their house and knock on their door and say, what the fuck was your problem last night? But as I got older, I thought about it. I thought about why would they act that way? I can't lie to you. When I got here, guys, I was jealous of people from 97 to like 98, man. And I figured out if I stopped being jealous, I could take that energy and do something good with it.
Yeah. You're jealous of what they got? That energy. It's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get innovative? I was in the belly room one night at 11:30. This fucking guy came up to me. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. Say fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Bruce Gray? Oh, I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot during the Black Show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. Okay. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and the lab.
Wow.
You know, 3 months in, I was already in the
That's
board.
amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv liked me, and I was a regular at the store. Wow. But that's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. And on the weekends, they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me a fucking Arliss opposite James Coburn. He saw me at the store. He's like, "Bro, I got a role for you. It's coming up. Trust me." And all of a sudden, they called me. They gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was an Indian guy. I'll never forget him pulling me aside and going, "Listen, you gave me belly laughs. Keep doing what you're doing."
Right.
You know, don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them that were gentlemen. But there was 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So they could talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all the respect.
Thank you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get older,
yeah,
guys will be there.
I'll do that.
You're going to go, you know what, man? give these young guys the respect because they know what they go through in daily life.
Yeah.
You get a bunch of no's, man.
Yeah.
So sometimes an older guy comes up to you saying, "Don't go ahead about dick."
Yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning when you get the lottery ticket in your pocket. Watch what happens, bitch.
I remember where I heard it, man. I remember where I
Fuck
heard it.
these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? Lee, San Diego, the 17th is already sold out at Juice, huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh
That's a
Boston.
great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to
Legal Z.
and tell them Lee sent you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
done.
great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for
Okay.
10 years.
And I got and then I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. I think it
You
is.
got a Netflix special,
Yeah, 8th through 11th. 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh. Something like that.
which I'm proud of you because you got the shooting
Get the
in
Empire.
state.
Thanks, yeah. I got the Netflix special.
Representing like a
New
motherfucker.
Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, and I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking. It just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's like, oh man, maybe these people like thought I was an okay person. You know, I don't know.
How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans and adventure by yourself? Your parents get your dick sucked.
Oh, 15.
They get your dick sucked.
Yeah, I got my dick sucked. Wasn't great, but lightly sucked pretty much by this girl.
When you were 15, you were already a man.
No. I was just,
But you know,
I was getting out there.
but I'm talking, what was your mentality like having an older dad?
Oh, I knew. I was very aware.
Okay.
Very aware.
And you were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
You got to say why you do these things.
Yeah, and then you seem weird. I feel like if you try to like explain yourself.
You've always felt a little out of it. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, so I've always felt a little. Yeah, I've always felt pretty
And
strange.
as you get older, you talk about it, but you still do it. Just like I didn't tell this story 15 years ago.
Yeah.
There's no
Whatever. Like I'll literally after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, God, see, I just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit. That's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So
Why?
thanks, man. Thanks for what you do.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy that goes, you know, Theo, like your southern style. But I really like you for you to do a more family show like a bitch.
Yeah.
And then you go to lead on the side of my league, and you're a pretty good writer. Hook me up in the afternoons. Let's write together.
Yeah.
And you write this act that isn't you.
Yeah.
And
Oh, it'd be tough, man.
you understand?
I couldn't even imagine.
Sometimes so when I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where
That's
you
good to
come
hear.
here and they confuse you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not now because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey doesn't know where the drawing board, where to start.
Right.
So it's the same thing for comics. Like you don't know, you get the wind knocked out of you. It's I don't even know what the fuck I was
It
doing.
happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I've texted this person I was gonna meet at 9 right now. So
Let me do the fucking sponsors here and we'll get you the fuck out of here.
no, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm
No,
just saying.
no. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're going to a jiu-jitsu party. Joey's gonna do a couple backflips, say circus, decent leg.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on too.
Hey man, you know I love you to death. Like I said, I love all these young guys. I love watching you.
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and I think about it. I go, wow. You know, it's nice I can talk to all those younger guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm lurking. That's why I go to school.
Yeah.
My spot that I need.
Oh, dude, you have maximum respect.
Because I don't want to be like the old guy with fucking Joey D is smoking pot with young kids. I'm ashamed.
It's so
I am
good. It's
fucking
you.
ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I shouldn't. I'm like a grandpa. I should be at home fucking mending a sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future.
You rub my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know me. I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the, you know, You just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies, plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got modal. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro modal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy right now. But once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to a gym now. That's all I wear is MeUndies. Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that old man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps it tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear on for like 18 hours.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear off. I thought my nutsack was going to smell and be moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on MeUndies when I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you're going to find the same styles for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, right? So do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. I want some. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam! Wow. Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwears. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage, with the swirl. I love those are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best investment I ever made.
We've done that.
I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down. They're like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. and Canada. What is going on with you today?
I had a cough drop, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's because I'm high.
Cough drop.
Yeah.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she's asleep.
Looking at your eyeballs, right? Your eyeballs, and why your eyeballs? Stop and get somebody's name. So you don't look so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays. Let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, a teapot. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Sure.
Boom, and get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, cocoa type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape, I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. While we're talking about Onnit, he didn't take Shroom Tech. If not, he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking. All right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever go to a magazine, you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about magazines here. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest, Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. When you go to texture.com Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly. Diabetic Weekly. You making a lot of sugar free donuts? You gotta start that one again, right? Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine and it's just got a story in there and you gotta go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now in the mere section. Second, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, all right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st.
Saying our staff is sold in their home. Some criminal was now the owner. It's shocking, but home title law helped shut it down. That's what they do better than anyone. How do you know some criminal hasn't taken over the title to your home? Find out for free. Let's sign up when you use promo code radio at hometitlelock.com. That's promo code radio at hometitlelock.com. And your first 30 days of protection are free.
Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Listen, man, you're going to fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download it before you go on the flight. You pop open your tablet, and there's your fucking articles that you want to read.
Everything you want to
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial when you go to texture.com/Joey. You can download articles and the whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family, right? That's how much they
So that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like
it. And you share the subscription with your entire family, so then you get to see the magazine.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. Because I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go joking. What the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. You don't know. You show up at these fucking places. You don't know what to buy.
Yeah.
You know, like right now, I'm looking at gift cards where a police scratches his head. Hats. You don't know what to give you. I got the fucking answer for your questions. And it's cheap too when it gets delivered right to your door. You ready for this?
I know what it is.
Club W. Like Joey, what the hell is Club W? Club W is a what they call it, a wine.
The wine club, wine subscription.
But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the grape to glass wine revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you a little better. For 9,000 years, people been making wine. That's how long we've been confused about which wine to drink: red, white, Chardonnay, You get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. They're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting the bottle, especially on the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, blah, blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this more than anything. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, bop, 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 you want to eat chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. That's clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine you know you're gonna love. Shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. Then this whole holiday bullshit. Fucking wine, right? That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Onyx. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle is going to light that piece of paper. Is that a lollipop stick in there? Oh, no, that's a wig. That's a wig. So everything's beautiful. Everybody's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on, Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn.
Thank you,
I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with his bad motherfucking hairdo. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. Then after that, I'm at Ventura at the Chinese restaurant, the 23rd.
Amen.
Yeah, you
Can I come?
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo.
Because they're vegetables or because they're
Just
psychedelic?
because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelic?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? I like this is the best I've ever done. I'm not happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You read like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited to read. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey and go to on.
The West Coast only laser-guided stem cell therapy. This treatment may reduce or eliminate your knee pain in minutes, and is used in treating NFL alumni players with their knee injuries. If you have knee pain, here's the special offer. Call now and receive a special $97 exam that includes an infrared laser joint inflammation scan, a Neuro 7 nerve test, and an X-ray MRI review. This exam is normally $375, but if you call today, it's just $97. Grab your cell phone and dial pound 250 and say, don't delay. These $97 exams are limited. On your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say, knee pain.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Come dining out or shopping at the grocery store, ask for sustainable pieces. By choosing sustainable pieces, you can help reduce overfishing, bycatch, loss of stock predators, illegal fishing, and other harmful environmental impacts. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Coming up with the weather for KFI.
forever and with LA and OC today. Cloudy, 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs around 70, a little windier in the Inland Valley. Tonight, cloudy, lingering chance of showers this evening. Then, the thunder showers tomorrow could be up to 50%. Lows overnight, by the way, 50. Right now, Data Blue 63, Dark Grove and West Virginia 67, Malibu 61. Elite Low Big Watch, especially farmers and welcome back to Rick on Tech. Rick Samiro here, hanging out with you, broadcasting live from Alisol Ranch in Santa Barbara, wine country. What a place to be broadcasting. Beautiful, beautiful area. Sun's not out, but, you know, California's been seeing some interesting weather over the past 6 months. I don't know what it is, but it's still pretty cool and it's still very relaxing. And I'm quite impressed that we're able to do the show from here because it's a place where people come to disconnect from all technology, but somehow here we are, very much connected. Phone lines are open at 888-RICH-101. That's 888-742-4101. You can email in hello@rick.tech.tv. Let's go to line 2, Michael in Thousand Oaks. Michael, you have a comment about the Vision Pro?
Yeah, you know, so I love how then I prefer I changed the FDR and I kind of put the wiggle for the Android system. I was going from that, so I'm never going to touch the Apple. So it's always just new headset for kind of a game changer. And other than not getting into it, it's just how hard would it be to integrate everything that I like, whether it's video photos or email or, you know, anything like that, into the new Apple system.
Ooh, good question. So that's a great question because you're talking to a guy who does use the iPhone as his primary device, but has a loyalty to Google products and services that I really enjoy. And so I am using most of those things that we just talked about, whether it is, you know, Google Photos, whether it's email. And so all of it works on the iPhone and on Apple products. Some of it is just not as good as it is on the Android side. And two operating systems are very different. So Android lets developers have a lot more leeway with what they can do and how apps can interact with each other and what apps can do and all these different things. Whereas iOS is at its heart very much sandbox, which means all apps sort of have to run in their own little area. And yes, they can interact with other apps, but it's very much in a controlled manner that Apple allows. So for instance, when you open up a link for a YouTube video, 90% of the time on Android, it's just going to open up in the YouTube app. But if you open up a link for a YouTube video on an iPhone, 90% of the time it's going to open up in its own little tiny web browser inside the app that you're using, and it may not connect to your account. So let's say you want to go back later on your YouTube history and see, you know, that you watched that video. It may not appear on there on the iPhone because you're not logged in. You're using like a separate web browser to do that. So it's just little nuances like that. But overall, I think that the transition would be a little rocky, but I think that everything does work. And believe me, it can work harmoniously. It's just not in the same way that if you were using all Apple stuff. I always feel with the iPhone, you know, and the way Apple does stuff, that, you know, their ideal is that you're using almost all of their own stuff. And they've gotten a little bit better about this, but traditionally, the iPhone, the features that Apple built into it, they sort of work best. Like they use their own stuff to their advantage. You know, like the music app works really well, the notes app works really well, the reminders work really well with Siri. And they've tried to open things up over the years, but I just don't know if it's the extent of the open sort of free system that Google has going on with Android. Now, this is an ongoing debate. I'm not going to sit here and tell you one's better than the other. I think they both very much have their pros and cons. And some people are diehard Android, some people are diehard iPhone. The one thing I will say that I really, really disagree with when it comes to what Apple has done is iMessage. And I know people love iMessage, but I am not a fan of the fact that Apple has sort of broken this cross-platform communication between all phones in the world. So 99% of phones in the world use something called RCS, which is a modern text messaging protocol, which can give you, you know, you can send through our videos, photos, indicator and typing indicators, but Apple has decided to take your phone number and make it their own iMessage thing. And so that's the one thing I do take issue with. I really don't like that fact because people that are on iMessage, sure, it's great, it's amazing. But when you start to text cross-platform between iMessage and Android, it gets a little messy. And Apple has the means to make it not messy, but they have so far chosen not to do that. So, good question, Michael. I wouldn't switch over just yet. I think you've got some time to figure it out. But yes, you are right, and this is why Apple continues to come up with these game-changing products because they know that eventually it will have that halo effect of getting people in their ecosystem. And yeah, Apple products work really well with each other. They do. Okay, since we're talking about Apple, let me tell you what's coming up on iOS 17. This is the new version of the software that Apple unveiled at WWDC. They showed off a whole bunch of new features. So I guess first things first, I'm going to tell you the bad news. The bad news is there's a couple of phones that will not be getting an update to iOS 17, which means it's the end of the line for major software operating system upgrades for these phones. And the three phones that it affects are the iPhone 8, the iPhone 8 Plus, and the iPhone 10. Those phones will not be getting iOS 17. So the 10R and up, you're getting iOS 17. And yes, it does include the second generation iPhone SE. So if you had that, like the last phone with the whole button, that will be getting iOS 17. And it just came out a couple years ago, so it's pretty new. But yeah, the iPhone 8 Plus or 10 is not getting iOS 17. Now, what I'm not clear on is if you'll continue to get security updates for another year or two. It may, because Apple recently, with iOS 16, divided the operating system updates from the security updates. So you may still get security updates. You're not going to toss your phone in the trash today. All right, couple new features in iOS 17. Number one, the iPhone. This means that you can have a real-time transcription of someone using a voicemail. And you can decide if you want to pick that up. FaceTime will support audio and video messages, so if someone doesn't pick up FaceTime, you can leave them a message. And also in iMessage is a new feature called Check-in. This is a safety feature. So if you're leaving something like a bar or school or wherever, and you want to tell a friend or family member when you're going to get home, you don't have to do this manually anymore. You can just say, set a check-in, and when you get to your destination, they'll get a text that has information that you've arrived safely. If you go off course or you don't arrive within a reasonable amount of time, they'll get a text that gives you information, it's their information about you. So you'll get places, location, battery level of your phone, and your cell phone service status. So they can say, like, I guess there was something else out, or where are they, what's going on, and they can take action. A new feature called Name Drop is a play on AirDrop, so you can bump two iPhones together, or an iPhone and an Apple Watch, and exchange contact information, which I think is a really, really good feature. I wish that was just built into every phone, like it's a little bit iPhones. Let's see, what else? Auto correction page down, a little mistake. A lot of people are talking about it on their Instagram and memes and stuff, where it will now allow you to use swear words. It won't automatically correct words to a non-swear word. And people are celebrating that, but I guess I just won't swear in my text. I'm not sure too appreciative of that, but people are really, really excited about that feature. Then there's this thing called Standby, and this is when your phone is on its side charging, it will display personalized information like your photos or a calendar or anything else. It's got a lot of different options. With the iPhone 14 Pro, it says the always on display, you'll always see it. On the other phone, you'll just have to tap the screen to see it. Then they've got this new journaling app. It's called Journal. And this is really smart. It's kind of a help app. It will help you practice gratitude with journaling, which they say has been shown to improve your well-being. And I do believe that. But it does something a little bit smarter. It will pull from things like your GPS and your photos to kind of suggest starter journal entries. And of course, this is all strictly private and with Apple Glass. Screen time will now tell you when you're using your phone too much. So it's going to try to help you avoid some eye issues. So if you're holding your phone really close to your face, more than 12 inches for an extended period of time, it's going to warn you and say, hey, you might want to pull that phone back there and take a break for a little bit. AirTags can now be shared with other people, which is nice. So if you have AirTags, you can share a location with friends and family. Let's see. Oh, Siri is now just Siri. You don't have to say hey Siri anymore. Now you can just say Siri. Again, that's in iOS 17. And there's a feature in photos that will now allow you to recognize your dog and your cat. You can make an album for that. And finally, I always say finally, one more thing. It's called sensitive content warning. This will help you avoid seeing unwanted viewing images and videos. So it will clean the pictures that come in and the videos that come in on your phone, especially if you text messages. It will say, it will blur them out. Say, some media in here, you want to see this, and that can help protect you from unwanted viewing the pictures. And yes, that is the thing. People send these things day and night, every day. And again, I guess it's not so practical. So I don't have a lot of experience with that, but it is a nice suggestion. All right, there you have it. New features coming to iOS 17 in the fall. There will be a public beta coming, I believe, next month. So if you really want to try those out a little bit earlier, there is an opportunity to do that. Although I only recommend
.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
Yeah, I think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better put a track on your fucking dome, Sayat. Losing crown player.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Kick that mule leaf. Reefer. Mushrooms. Edibles. Laughter. Together, mother. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sayat with his little blue shirt on. My boss doesn't believe you're in training. You cannot go backwards and out of down. So he fucked up for 2 nights trying to kick up the milligrams, drinking mushrooms and hash. And fucking.
Just for the record,
He's up tonight.
what he's saying is that on Saturdays when I take 500. That's
You're in training.
I get this is punishment.
You're in training. You gotta go up to 800, 900. Because all 900, you let your
I
tolerance
should
go.
have eating
Yeah, bro.
6,000.
That's okay.
It's all right, son. So you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stars.
I'm never gonna stop eating the stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. And they take you to the fucking psychological ride. They're like, Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking called.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I might need another, bro, just to get daddy, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son.
Little.
There you go, huh? Something, this little torch, bro. This little baton,
Maybe
huh?
with this little black one.
Please lose
That's
it.
the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's the brother, dog.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even. It's
We'll
not
break it out with a half.
No, you can go first half.
Are we the other half? What are you doing?
Oh, look at
Cheers,
you.
bro. Cheers,
How
you
come
little
you got
fucking monster.
so light?
Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already, you look fucked up. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood for your body, bro.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. You're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom, we might fucking eat acid, we might just do an edible, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
You might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat that. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. I've been telling motherfuckers for years. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood for what they do, obviously. I knew the beginning of it because I didn't do it yesterday. We say,
So what's happening now?
yeah, so I get off the fucking 101. First of all, I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back, Lee.
Like that.
Like day. Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Went to get into the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people say, I gotta get back in the HOV lane where shit is always.
Let them fight, let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane.
Like, you ready to go by? Say, boys, if you bad, I'm gonna like wave.
I wave both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping, and then it's like, who the fuck waves? Oh.
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off. I exit Lancashire. I go north on Lancashire. And I make the fucking left on Magnolia. Then I'm thirsty as fuck. I got 10 minutes to kill before I gotta pick up the baby. So I go to 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's bump day today at 7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking major league bump
I got
day.
brothers out there out front.
One brother.
Oh, first of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was
Okay.
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you spare some change?" Very polite. 3 white guys like, hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there, his hand like, he was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from giving those people money because I saw that show where they stand on Laurel Canyon. They fucking drive to their fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW with, $20 and quarters and shit. No, I paid, but I had $3 bills. I bought the one water. And I had the $1. I said, you know what? I'm going to give it to the black dude.
Okay. My brother, why?
He was by the door, number one. He was polite.
Right.
The 3 white dudes were young.
Yeah.
At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. Right. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them.
Yeah.
Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. That's not necessary. 3 you guys panhandling. Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Do something. No, they were like expecting people to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. I'm gonna give him $1 to do what? They go over to the park and his head with a tree 1,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. Get in the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit to me. Started saying racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like you 3 white motherfuckers. Tremendous. I just saw 2 cat cars backed up.
Wow.
3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like Ted Cruz.
And
I said, fuck it, we ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes. Against 1 black dude. And I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me and the black guy continued at it. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, listened to it. The 3 white dudes walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking smackaroo.
No. Oh, especially not on the West Coast.
No,
dude.
you never get.
You see a shooting or
you see a lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything, and his brother just grabbed him, fucking bit right into him. Did right
If you
in.
think about it, that's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the time.
Oh,
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for the bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main chap. Fucking Okinawa.
Hold on, let me put my Komodo on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody and if you got a little divot in it, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why they let
Bruh, damn, dude, what the fuck?
Lee, you're already fucked up.
You gave me 800 before they let me
Oh, we're training. I told you. When you go down to when you join the Marines, they don't send you to Miami. With a fucking seagull. No, they send you to fucking Paris Island. That
What Marines are they putting Lee in?
my own private Marines.
Yeah, I
This
love
is what's happening now, dog.
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, listen,
Lee's
man.
got a use in the Marines.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Lee, we'll get 3 dudes to throw you to that fucking plate glass window. When the guy's in here, you come flying through with a helmet. You know how much damage you can do?
Yeah.
Lee, come
Hey,
on.
why are you gonna throw me? I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like a human battering ram.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you could do that. I can see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on you and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no, people will put their guns up and go, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even worth it. This guy's got a swastika on his head with helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads.
To run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times because they've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV, and it's just like the people I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night. But then like I saw like Brian Regan was there, which was cool, and
Big J. Okerson
was there.
Good time last night.
What, Ari show?
Yeah, last night. A lot of people just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. And who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eating fucking set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches eating fucking set food. They're combing his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
He don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song.
He's in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store. It's right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I'm right up to him. I was like, Vincey. I don't fucking know.
Vincey.
And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. We talked for about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool in the store. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is a
showcase for him.
Yeah.
Showcase. It's at the score every Tuesday upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask him where. Put me on. Don't. How many stories you got?
Yeah,
you got more stories than most people forget in their fucking life. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's fucking feeling high.
I watched your special, and it's
tremendous.
My favorite part about your special.
Oh my god.
Is it's just. You're so goofy, and it just goes in ways like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
Because sometimes if you watch enough stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just guess the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, and when it's especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up, we watch it, we discuss if it's good. And yours is one of the only few that
you and Ali Wong.
Yeah, Ali Wong killed it too. Yeah.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians that have worked with Joey, man. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. Here's what I like. I think sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. It's not even the punchline. It's that little stupid line they say afterward. And listen, right now, it's working today. There ain't nobody better than you saying that little stupid line afterward because that line, that little stupid line, it's a funnier thought than most people get all day.
Right.
And it's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same inner voice.
Oh,
my
yeah.
inner voice cracks me up all day.
Yeah.
What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke.
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, cause you just like, cause you're it's not like you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then after I got caught up for a long time,
Everybody does.
I thought like, fuck, and nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else.
Nope.
But then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on, dude? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking
You
stage?
don't fuck around down there.
And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up, bunch of fucking hamsters there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself again.
When you come out to Los Angeles and you hear 3 months, when you hear 2 months, and somebody's interested in you, and they take you to lunch, and they sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent or manager, it doesn't matter. They're going to send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that it can be any audition, a commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do, or you're going to say something. Their response is going to be yourself. And you're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they want now.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanhope. trying to be Paul Mooney. You're trying, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know you're not saying I want to be a
I'm
brother.
trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah.
What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo or Mitch Hedberg? But the funniest character they hide is the character they hide. Because that's the reason why they came out here, is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years. That voice.
Yeah.
That voice that you only let out in front of your friends. Yeah. And then your friends like that is fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store one night, like last week. Some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones. You know,
they did in my town. They just busted it.
It just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people wouldn't be proud that that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and go, are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story.
Yeah.
Just say, oh, by the way, there's a guy. No, we were just talking.
Oh, yes, dude. Yeah.
We were ready to go home. And you came out with it, and I'm fucking me and Lee were dying in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's
they busted it, man.
Listen,
they got it.
What if?
Thank God. No, I'm glad they got it, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster bone, like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. A ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones, you know? There's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after,
They tattoo them?
Yeah, they used to brand them with concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand, bro.
Of what?
But like Heat and Ink, bro.
For what? Like, what did it say?
311, Green Day, anything like different bands that would come to town. Toadies.
Acid
I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Rave. Whatever, bro. We used to truck these hams into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters. And then they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and that was a merger. That's big business, you know? And they started
a merger.
They started doing it.
Man, I got me some 300 miles of my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. A merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band label on it.
Like, who the fuck buys a hamster? No, I'm about to rob. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my
when you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving. They're on ecstasy pills. They're on Molly. You leave, you get that fucking hamster.
I'll ask you a bunch of questions. We'll lay a road plan for you to torture this guy, bitch slap him, shoot him, just fuck with him, light his house on fire, you know, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And at first, like I was a kid, I really was like, if you fuck this man, just wait and rob your house. I just robbed your fucking house. That's it. Like you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash jewelry. But if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see them, they're like, man, somebody busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took my mother's jewelry.
You just steal their spoons, bro.
Everything that I knew would get them. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87, I got to Boulder December.
In Colorado?
'86. Yeah, I was running from cops, drug dealers. I owed like 60,000 cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was an Aspen. Fucking caused the damage. In 86. Please, you have no idea. No, I was international. You understand? That's when I fucked up. Because the girl went from Boulder. I had already a warrant in Boulder. And I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got pulled over, no warrant. And I got arrested for fucking reefer. That's what I'm going to do by the Giants. That fucking Thursday I started the job. And,
Lee's on the griddle over here.
He's fucked up.
Hang in there, bro.
He's
Look
going to
beautiful.
Devils in a second. We'll cut it short and we'll do Frisco with the lights off. Black Sabbath. We sold ourselves for rock and roll, and we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes shoot out the window.
No, we locked this
Oh,
this
lock
big
him
girl
in.
in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid, and we locked this big girl into a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how mushrooms you locked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just
How
remembered
old were
it.
you?
Probably 16. And, but here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound, and we went in. And she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl. Beautiful hair, beautiful face. Large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And, yeah, man, fuck. Just came down a little bit. Just had a little mushroom fucking time, bro.
Fuck yeah. So I get
Oh, what are you talking about? You're in Boulder.
this job, Boulder. Oh yeah. I'm making dick wages. They put me as a shaggy. It's a body shop, combination detail shop. And they made me a shaggy, which means I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers, and it was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. It opened at 8:30 or 8. I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep, shovel snow. $175 a week. I'll fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, bring them into the body shop according to order numbers. I did the whole thing, man. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go to the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go to the detail shop. I was a really good fucking shagger, so they knew my work ethic. The guy was from fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. Every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, but he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Stephen Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Bella with. So, that's how I knew all these guys. So I petitioned Steve. I go, Steve, that's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I wanted the fucking job in the back. I'm sick and tired of making $175.
Yeah.
I'll make $200 a fucking day like these fucking girls.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me and he didn't like it. His name was Dirk something. And Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. And he had the body shop guys, he had the whatever guys,
The detailers?
They were on his side.
The detailers are kind of a little cunty, right? I knew like 2 of them that were really cool. The 2 were cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
Hierarchy.
So I said, how am I going to get this motherfucker? I see it dead right. This jacket pocket. That's old school. Put in this jacket pocket. The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent on his car and the jacket holding on to him. He drove home all night with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, he fucked up the side of his car into like trees or something like that. Fuck him. You know me, though. He loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He would wax it out every day. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy.
It's looking beautiful, man.
We too deep. We do
Like
another star to bounce, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
Don't
fucking even
balance
out,
out your
bro.
pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little, fucking thing. Get your back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get your back on the branch. Get your back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people who are not watching this.
Dude,
live.
I remember one time we
You're gonna be out to death, but you're gonna be to death.
I'm gonna mean it. That is anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, little death.
Yes, we to death.
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating to me. It was her father. And he goes, "Thank God you got her off me." He goes, "When she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death because she Dollar to Death." Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name.
What does that mean?
Dollar to Death.
Oh.
Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was Dollar to Death.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room. You know, like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time and he started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started
in your life?
No, and I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians, you know. And so he starts bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in this house. And I'm like, fuck, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was
He's
just
talking about Chinese people.
yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
Yeah, we never known any.
So what is he saying?
He's just saying like, hey, you remember fucking like you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all this shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking like talking about Dorothy. You know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from
Where you
this
came
kid.
from? When you grew up, there was no Asians. Not when you were there. Now there's probably 4.
Yeah.
Right now there's
No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I
what's the
remember
population?
we probably had about 2,000 growing up.
Oh shit.
This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need
Jobs.
Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are a pain in the ass.
They're the worst, dude.
They really are.
Get a fucking life,
I gotta
bro.
tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first got into comedy. I got serious about it in '94. There was a guy in Denver who used to go to comedy. I know his haircut looked familiar. You look at somebody like their haircut looks familiar. I'm on coke, pills. You know, I'm eating badass. I got beat bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's haircut?
I got fucking terrible
You know?
habits.
And all of a sudden, I got a call from the guy. He goes, "Hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, talking those days, $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be around. And I show up, and he comes to the door, and he's got to weigh 350. He's got the thumb on, the whole Elvis. You know, I mean, the guy.
Did you know that was going to be like that?
No, I knew the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, and there he is, all fucking bigger than life.
I hate
And I'm
when
like,
they surprise you.
and he's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes in front of me. And you know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me
Wow.
and then he calls me 3 months later. And he brings in 3 comedians. And at the end, he's singing some of those Elvis songs. And he's fucking hard. I mean, he's fucking hard. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's boozing. He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis.
yeah,
Sounds like no voice.
but you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator. Someone that was claim to fame. The whole inside of the club was Elvis themed,
Right.
but it had a wall right up somebody.
Well,
He fucking bought this club. They bought him out. They bought him out. His voice is so bad. I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. But he wasn't even a bar guy. It was like an old boutique that he turned into a bar. saying Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said, he always paid me, man. You know, I never tried to stick a finger on my ass. I never did drugs or nothing. You know, they bought me a drink. Take a drink. You know, don't pay me because I'm not going to give you two. Even if you have money, I don't want you to drink it. You don't drink next door. Yeah. But he was solid. Like, he liked me as a comic. He always paid me. He won't smoke up my ass. It's not like he was going to make a video and take me to Vegas. Thinking back, I forgot his name, and I'm really sorry. Good dude. He was just a terrible Elvis. Yeah. I wonder if Elvis fucking... No. I think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot half these person. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his hell.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back.
Elvis comes back and kills all your fucking impersonators. That's it. All the bad ones that are making... Instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and he's decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people, he goes to the kitchen and takes them and he leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis.
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't like he had no work. They let him dress up like like Santa around Christmas, let him wave at the trains and shit coming into town, you know, like seasonal greeter, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, oh, you know, it's like chill the fuck out, dude.
Yeah. It's just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you don't fucking Elvis in person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids, he made them be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. Made them be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like think a lot. You know? But they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. Like they look like the kids look like rodeo clothes, you know, like this look. You know, like and the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking titty. What was her name? What's it? Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking Bar.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breasts, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus. Dude, so people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. We'll eat the vomit. We'll eat the tuna first and the ice cream.
I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in him. People would fucking beat him and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. And they're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Was it like cool or was it just like a big box?
No, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when he put him in it.
He fucking at home right now watching Empire jumping up and down with black people. Yeah, fucking donuts and shit. You're over here telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
just us, dude.
What is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I guess at that to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all the shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and you go on the road, you're like, what the fuck? People actually doing this shit every night. I'm sitting, you know.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you're going with Mad Flavor, dude. We're gonna tune in. You know. I mean, so I think that you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live. You know, you're sitting at home, and you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or you know, somebody you might not even fucking. Maybe you do love them still, but who knows? You know, you need a little fucking speed bump. You know. But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man.
That's fucking. You can't wash your shirt.
Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something. You know, but we didn't have any Jews. It was just just local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people? 2,000.
Did you fucking at night? Almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say.
No.
But it was like
any Latinos?
No.
Marketing at that time, creeping in.
We have one kid.
How long have you been gone for?
One kid. I've been gone for town I've been gone for, I lived there when I was probably maybe 13. I've been going, yeah, I'm 36 now, whatever that is. 23 years, thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew. Even with mushrooms, fucking size.
I don't even need a calculator.
He could be passed out and just pop us at 23. He'll go right back to sleep. He'll sleep after.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, this kid, Nicholas, man, the raper. He fucking supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Oh yeah.
Say about that?
Yeah, rape.
Yeah, they fucking wrote raper and they spelled. That was the first Mexican.
When's your dad's marriage?
Oh man, my dad was Nicaraguan, so I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. So it's getting fucking.
So when you were 13, where'd you move to?
Moved to this neighboring town.
Okay.
I went and like lived with a family that had like I got emancipated. So
And they were cool.
They were cool. It's like more organized. Boy,
It's crazy because I always think of my mom died. We didn't do no paperwork.
yeah.
Like I just moved into people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stop. Life just goes on. That's when you realize that life just fucking goes on. When something heavy like that happens, you lose a parent, and the next day is just there. It's like the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher of mine that just lost his mom. This guy's 64. 64. I think a year. Every day since my mom died. Well, I can't imagine how you did it. It's being like bulletproof. You're like bulletproof at that age. You don't even know what's going on, but it catches up with you. All that shit catches up with you. Caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah, hit home. You're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
That it never really sets in. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. You still have to do that work and talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking going in the closet by myself at night and I got 12 hours. 11 hours. That's when you know. Like, I got high like anybody else. A couple lines, you giggle. Yeah. But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package at home. Like you actually split the gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought more, and that's the beginning of the end.
I've been at the end before.
People don't go to the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home
The end
by yourself. You're knowing, you're like, I'm locking the door.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes,
I
I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
That's the worst.
Fuck. That's when your mind is somewhere else.
Oh, when it's 7 a.m., you're tugging on a fucking hot dick. It's limp.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now, trying to fantasize a 4th grade bang. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. But damn, it's cool when you're out with people and talking. You know, you get in your car, you're alone. You know, we have some package. That's what it's fun. It's gonna be okay. What are we doing now? I don't know. We smoke pot. Everybody passes out. That's it. But then, that's what it's fun. You're by yourself. And then you start calling people. You're by yourself. You're getting home.
Yeah. Fuck.
I used to go to El Compadre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Compadre by a gram at 9 o'clock.
Man, over there on Sunset?
Yeah. Run home, do the whole gram, 2 lines. 1 o'clock, start coming down. I call another guy that was a DJ. And he would come over at 1:15, 1:30. That was work on somewhere.
I don't know, my brain is fucking traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship just fucking took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feeling?
He has a good explanation of what's going on.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm going that.
Dude, we are.
We got hit hard. I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night.
You didn't?
No, I got home from, we got home at 12:30 last night.
Yeah.
Well, I went in the house, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:30, 12:25. We called me at 12:35. say, I'm walking up my door all the time. I think I stayed up till 1. And I went to bed, but I didn't fall asleep.
You know,
That's the toss and turn, the way you said. It's real dance.
right?
Sometimes you go to those parties and functions. You see somebody like Theo Vaughn, but he's talking. And I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows double business. Or this chick's a bitch. I'm taking this victim home. You know, there's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. You gotta say hello to Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see Theo. That's the shit that I go through before you go to sleep.
But that's nice because you're a friendly dude. A lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when you're, you know, that's when something's wrong.
When you get high, listen, you get high, you have a cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film.
Yeah.
You're editing the film.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah,
You see
yeah.
what's going on. And now is when you see, oh shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Wait, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know. He was talking to someone. He didn't say hello to you. No, was he mad? Nah. He smiled, but he was talking to some broad and some guy, and they were talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. And the next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joey there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's what happened. You know, you go home and you play that channel. And I was drinking. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I just smoked out. I can't imagine if I drank when I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and just lay in bed for 10 minutes. You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you're like, what the fuck happened? And you see little flashes, and then, you know, you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. What happened to
that
you?
fucking monster. Yeah, I know. It's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl, I brought a chick home, and she would fall asleep or at her place or at your place, and you put like a piece of visqueen over her body.
What the hell is
While she was
visqueen?
asleep. It's like, you know what it is?
It's like that material.
Yeah, it's
They
like
used
some
to
haters.
put rain and shit.
Yeah,
like
for
that.
raiders. Keep rain off of
Rain.
stuff,
What
right?
the fuck? People you hang out with.
Yeah, because I hear like if you really want to kind of spook some biscuit once, she said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this with some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We would fucking put biscuit over.
Is it like the blue thing when they put down?
I mean, it always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear, the
clear.
Okay.
It's that
It's
clear.
all confused. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah, biscuit.
So you wake up
Oh,
under that.
you know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
It's for the first layer of roofing in Colorado, you gotta use biscuit because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches or something like that. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue on it. It doesn't. Who the fuck?
I mean, look, dude.
What the fuck do I know? I don't know.
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The board of biscuit on them?
No boards. No boards. That's fucking gangster.
Just the biscuit.
Just the biscuit.
And they gotta
I'm sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered, you know? You probably think they're going to see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude.
Would you watch them wake up or would you just
Fuck no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we left, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just fucked up.
Oh, no, listen, I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you $1 million question. Oh, yeah, Lee's known for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
typical Hebrew?
Damn, man,
This is a fucking podcast.
that's what I'm talking about, dude.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get
monsters.
me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughter. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers
Like,
out
you gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Check out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. And I would go out and I would just try to use like my, you know, just like regular, you know, like just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing charades, but you fuck at the end, you know? That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different. Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere. What do you want?
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Simone, like, we were talking to like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and he like could talk to all of them at once with like command and like the circle, and it's just, I can't do that, and so I'm like, it's like something I'd always want to do. I don't know, it's just cool. Like, yeah. Like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people, it was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't. I'm not good one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? People like that just tell you stories. That's the shit I used to do growing up in Ashways. These motherfuckers hang out here. If you want to win a where I grew up, if you want to say a word and you pay attention, it'll be funny. I want shot.
Right.
There's 8 motherfuckers there.
Oh, especially in your area, I'm sure.
So,
yeah. In the Southeast, you had to be able to speak. And
when you bang, you better bang.
Right.
So listen to you. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention to you. That's just like, oh, yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook with your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man, was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest thing. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it'd always be the bell would ring, everybody would be back in class. And one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think I ever met this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him in
He was
class.
a white dude that was trying to be black?
Yeah, he was a white dude.
Where did he move from?
I don't fucking nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was just fucking spent a little bit of time on the other side of town, you know, and the brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool though. He was a cool dude, man. Mowgli. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know.
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like, that's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids with in wheelchairs. They put him.
What? Just a dude who had like couldn't he just be like, hey guys, this is just the way I want to talk.
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying to me right now. You sound like him right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
It's like, oh, leave with me in, dude.
I don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking. You're like,
they put the wigger in the special class.
That's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You know, like cousin it and shit. I don't know what the fuck you saying. I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzzing in the mic.
Oh my God, people, we started late. And now Lee was looking around the room like.
And now he's making a buzzing in the mic.
Listen to him. He's a walking buzz over here. Oh. When I was 19, I was the movies with Louis Castellino. ACDC. Yeah, it was right after ACDC came back. So it was a Saturday night. Right. Going to the movies to watch. I had no idea. On the way back, me and Castellino gave each other blood. And Kirk kept saying, I hate saying it, because the night before we was asking blood. And like the whole night, he kept saying, I keep hearing my ears right. You know, if you're fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow and a fucking mic without acid,
that'll change your future.
Listen, him and I did. We stopped. One of the most awkward people I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the tip.
Yeah.
A little fucking.
A little T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those. So her hand, like you thought it belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job at Rental Lumber. And there was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was the tip of my tongue. Now I forgot the fucking guy's name.
Oh, dude. I just forgot what I was talking about.
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line of coke, every inhibition, every physical strength he had was resolved. He would do like tuck faces in his hand. His name is Jack Finn. Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day
Jack
he walked
Finn, bro.
in.
He started fucking swimming.
Oh
in
my
his
God,
tank,
he was
huh?
fucked up on Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, let me get 100 on the arm till Monday. The boss looks at him and goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I'll never forget that.
Wow.
But Jack Finn was a fiend.
For coke?
Yeah. The word on the street was Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue. Then you should have seen him. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation, Jack Finn had something else. Jack Finn had a dirty barn wheel.
These hawkers sounds fucking, but I got some gutter plus.
This is 1980 before fucking they started breaking those down.
Wow.
People had fucking savages. Yeah, they sold this cocaine. They're just looking at it. Fucked with your eyes.
Yeah.
And I had done
See the Drano out there.
ACDC back from the Dominia.
Oh, we used to sell hamsters at the ACDC shows. Full circle.
You just stop at the fucking
Sorry.
At the AC, this is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. This is how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city. We go, where are we going to go? We're going to take a bus from New Jersey. Let's take a cab down to Weehawken. We saw Jack Finn. And for $50, he gave us a bottle. We got out of there. We got back in the cab. We made the cab wait for us. The cab, we did a little months ago. This is when it came in a bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram.
Right.
Me and her kept doing it. And it was August 2nd, 1980. It had to be 95. What's the temperature? 95 degrees. It was 100% humidity in New York City. Right. I'll never forget. I had Lee jeans on with a white t-shirt and sneakers. And that's the first time ever that, even after the fact that I got home,
Touching my D.
no, my pants were drenched and my socks were drenched with my sweat. Like I had sweat so much at this concert that I jumped up and down so much.
Yeah.
Me and
It's a good feeling.
Then in the concert, me and Kurt popped the acid. And we had like vodka and Gatorade. We're drinking it. How old were we? 16. 16, 17 times. We're fucking lit. We get out of the concert, we still got half that bottle up. We're on the train, whatever. The train back to New York. Bumps.
You guys are a couple of
So we didn't finish the gram. Kurt went home. I went to bed where I was living. Next morning I wake up, there's coke. I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night, so Saturday.
Saturday,
Let's go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of that 11 o'clock at night. I'll never forget it was raining. And we're walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. And all of a sudden, I look at the thing and looks at my ear. We were playing. Like, I hear some ringing too. Kurt looks at me and I'm like, yeah, I hear some ringing. I hear some ringing. And I fucking sold it. You know,
yeah.
I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. It's like, you guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole there was a pothole like 8 feet away. It just rained. There was gutter water that ran over, took that pothole water and started splashing in his face. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
No way, dude.
Oh my God.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day.
Oh, okay.
He just died 6 months ago. He bought a Subway sandwich, went outside and opened it, killed the whole flat. He didn't even eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed it.
That's how he died? He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had a heart
He walked
attack.
outside.
You gotta switch to Quiznos.
I'm telling you, dog. That Subway, that shit'll kill a motherfucker. I've been telling Lee for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought about what you said, man. And I think you're right. Those people have no respect. The bread. No attention. Yeah, that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card.
Damn, bro.
He knew the Mexican to the head. That chick that don't lift the right hand because he got hit by a car. He won't fuck. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shifts. They got a one-handed. You knew their shifts?
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave him more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He knew who I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant, man.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
The rest of them in real life died. Fucking 6 months ago. It's like everybody, it was shocking. Well, the Subway Center, how they knew was you had the cameras in the Subway Center. And they saw him sit down, open up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
Like your dear friend. What? Damn,
What is that?
You hit your dear friend.
You kick the bucket.
Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude,
Rest in peace.
yeah, rest in peace. First concert I ever went to. Oh, this pedophile took us right. I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace. He's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude, up in New Orleans. Famous.
How did he bring you to a concert?
Yeah, bro.
He's not telling you.
Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was, Daylight is a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbing up, he had different colors on his own. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. We're like, let's go to his house and I'll take him some cookies on Sunday and watch the Saints game.
Not for nothing. We should have ate that second step.
We should.
No.
Oh yeah. I'm crying.
Oh my God.
I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills.
Okay, I'm amazed.
There's a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking. I walk out of here. He's all fucked up. And I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not eaten that second step.
It's okay.
That shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I have to go home and Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? We took some cookies over there, watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching in school over there. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kids listen.
Your parents, I'm going over my buddy to want to cuddle with his old man and want to.
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents was, I had a picture. I told the girl's parents, like, she was there. The mother was there. We met him at church. Like, yeah, that's sweet, y'all. Go over there and watch.
Substitute at the school.
Yes, we started substituting at the school.
Day,
I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know? The dude starts subbing. I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, and fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen, right? So, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, then he's like, yeah, come back over. I'm like, my girl can't come. He's like, oh, let's come over and watch the Saints game, right? I'll come over. He breaks out a little bit of herb, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple of times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. You know, my buddy Scott, my buddy Glenn, we're over there herbing up with Big Richard. You know, we kind of you smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die. You know, he's older, he's in his 80s. You know,
He's in his 80s.
what the
He's still perverted.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
How can you be over 80 and still be perverted?
you gotta respect the
This
game,
is way
too.
before my eyes.
Yeah.
This guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think he just wanted to get to look at his
How the
dick,
fuck are
man.
you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't. It didn't,
Tell me.
it didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking dumb, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like I would tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many fingers? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, dude, cue me in here. Statistically, bro, you probably got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. 'Cause I was gullible, bro, and I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro, handsome, long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's gone, dude. Joey fucking left, bro.
Go for it, buddy.
Give me update me so you even know what the story was about. You know?
I knew a second ago, but now keep going went from where you told it.
Okay.
People.
All right, so the child molester, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
I guess, dude. Like in our town, you can be 80 and still substitute teach, I guess, right?
So that's like. We thought you just left.
Oh, my fucking dick.
You don't leave nothing to do that word.
No, that's what it does.
Not tonight, though, man.
No.
Okay, good.
I'll have to get a
Because
good
I'm
guest.
gullible.
We'd have to get a guest that's down.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be
I'm
the
out.
only, like, that'll be the end. Like,
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time
I
there.
did it when I was locked up.
Oh, you've done it.
Oh my.
Yeah, but never with a needle. Like, I'm a pussy. I would never do it right.
Uh,
Now I can handle it with a needle. I'll put Santana on it. I do it the other way on the other part. Oh,
Damn.
oh, she's
Is that at Bob Hope
tremendous.
Airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Dude, can I
When I walk in there and the Bob Hope, when I gotta give a physical or whatever, I always see her. I get happy. Because I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
She's
She's a champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino chick up here. Up at this one up here in the valley. Fucking one in St. Laurent. The hospital is over here, right there by the Boston Market. I'm just saying, they always give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go and I'm
I give
going
a
to death.
fuck, yeah.
You think I'm
It's
gonna go
like
drive
a
you to
perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name for it. St. Laurent.
That is a fucking perfume,
I
bro.
don't fucking know.
But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
He was 80. I couldn't even see him. 90 is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile.
But
Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert I've ever
How
been
old
to.
is he?
Dude. He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. Buddy Scott, and somebody's like, how old is those kids? And somebody else is like, oh, they're fucking like 13. And I remember the guy going, oh, somebody's gonna fuck them. Dude, and then we're back in the audience.
Just to say that. Yeah. Not even go home and go, what happened to those two kids? How did they get fucked? You know
What the fuck is
like you're laying there in bed that night, you go, I'm gonna say my prayers. How can you say prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervene.
What fucking savage would say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking muppet monster.
What
is
about
out
the
there.
parents? Like, what? Was it just like free? Like, babysitting?
Oh, I don't know.
Like how? Where were the parents?
His parents went home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. So we'll go to the Maryland Madison concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
What does he look like he's dressed like in your vision of him?
Like, it was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He said he fucking do. He can't disguise
Who are you? You're the fucking top 4 of pedophiles. You give a fuck.
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
You care what pedophiles wear?
Who the fuck? What are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt, and then tried to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. Cyan, fucking Asian Americans. Right there. Fucking Coco.
It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way to
Yeah, that's true, dude. You owe everybody.
Many a night I sat there crying, wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time. Whatever. And at the end, they ain't gonna do dick.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last.
I still fucking sit there at night like a momo. You know, listen, man, it's a DNA thing. You know, I'm the type of guy, if I go out before I come home, I drive my leash. You know, or I drive my leash. Anybody in my Chrysler, just to make sure the house is not on fire.
Yeah.
I'm like, I knock on the door. Hey, Joey's out here patrolling the area.
Right.
No, I just drive.
Joey's out here fucking using facial moisturizer. Fuck no. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking went to bed till I was 28. Okay? Yeah, you got never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week like a fucking muffin. I did it like a fucking Bichon.
Once a year. Peter Pan, so fucking let it go.
Once a year I said, this ain't for you, toilet. And I fucking keep it for myself. So.
I did it into like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough because like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like you can't go sleep at other kids' houses.
So I'm gonna sit there like a fucking lump.
You gotta
come to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you can't.
You gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Sacred Heart. I used to have those special, the one that they put under the sheets, like a fucking rubber, like a baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking. Dude, they used to have a buzzer. They ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. These buzzer underwear in the early 90s and late 80s. And I remember they gave it to me. If it buzzed, and it went off, it would wake you up. And
electrocution?
Oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died from
second stem we. That was
dude. Yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah, you might as well call him.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't driving.
You know? Oh, but I didn't smoke any weed.
That shit lies, dude. Mushrooms lie, almost synthesizing mushrooms, acid, and lie. It's just gonna do that. You get in the car, you start that motherfucker, once you get that second rush. Yeah, this is deadly shit. It just comes at you like a wave.
Yeah.
Might as well. We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. Listen to music, fucking get stoned. I didn't bring enough weed to leave the fucking weed to get out of his eyes.
Dude, I'll tell you, the child molester, let me just at least, he died. He died in prison, everybody. So
he did get arrested at the end.
Well, yeah, here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
I know those good ones coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with me. I said, I yelled back in the living room. I said, hey, Big Richard. That's what his name was. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott, who's sitting with him, yells back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard, who's sitting next to my buddy, say to him, can I have some? That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, right. Fucking mad, man. That's that fucking Gucci's Lucy's looking at his fucking young junk. You know, like fucking young fucking pump in his hands. You know? So, anyway.
You know, I sit here in front of you like a man. I tell you that I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up people.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know till years later, you know, like now how they died in prison. But I grew up around some fucked up people. Like my mom took chances with me being in that bar.
Yeah.
She took a big chance with me. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, "I'm bringing the fucking bar." Because any night shit can happen in that bar. When I was young, I saw a gay guy, Martin, with a gun on. I'm not doing this brother in there. Like in the afternoon, I could do in the afternoon over the word for money go. Word faggot in Spanish.
Gay fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. And another night there was an incident where two guys pulled a gun. And I was at there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom said, you know what, man, that's it. No more the bar shit. It was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little stock office in the back was me. The area was me. Is that you, Lee? Wasn't fucking snoring over there.
Somebody's house.
I'm thinking like it's my emphysema, and it's fucking Lee.
The fucking window.
I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out, snoring up a storm.
Left it like, I'm fucking dude.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about at night, like these fucking guys that was around. And not once was I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like I read somebody's testimony. Yeah, my heart stops. Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like not at all. One time in 8th grade, I got some guy's car and his hands slipped and he touched my dick. And now I think about, you know, not
Was it an accident?
No, it was purposely. He touched my dick on the way up just to see my reaction. And if I was meek, he would have attacked. At the light, the door opened, and I just ran out there with the basketball. And it's so weird. I've been thinking about this topic because I don't have a child. You have to watch him, you know. And I was talking to my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law is the sweetest person.
She got blessed.
No, she told me one day, she was a good friend. Child was first watch those people do surprise attacks. Trust no, you can't. You have to. She's a Christian chick, don't curse, don't drink, don't smoke dope. You know, this isn't like a paranoid individual she raised into. I know there was issues one time. There was issues with a guy in the church that was pastor.
Why did they go to the church? It's a safe place, huh? They probably go to the church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean,
why do people keep bringing their children to like the church? Even after it's like the people get up. I was doing people wake up. Nothing, cancer. You're gonna die. You kept smoking dope. Hey, bro, you can't keep smoking cigarettes. You keep smoking cigarettes. Dog, you can't keep going to McDonald's and eat cheeseburgers. We love it. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child to somebody, you know, is a fucking pervert. To give you $2 million. For years,
those people should be burned.
Look, for years, I looked at a woman. And the fucking stories were beyond belief. I got some stories that are beyond belief. People want to get down, really get down. But why go there? There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why. I mean,
what this girl told me made me hate her parents. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kid down the dark cave, what's up?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some man?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some man?
Yeah, dude.
Let me do some fucking call. The shout outs here. We'll wrap this
Yeah, there we go.
He's feeling fucked up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know what saved me, bro? Not even a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fair. Man, they used to let us. They used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting this. 30 cents, get on the rides. Please on the ones and twos now. like a fucking, you look like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid. Machine gun killer.
You want some man, dog? Is it time for you to get some man? Lee, we don't give a fuck. You don't hold
the fucking cannon.
I just don't know if you get up.
Yeah, you get out. You need help to get up and go get some man. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay.
The cannon hit Lee, man.
He finally said, fuck it. We went out 3 nights in a row. You got me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Boss Warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Pearly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing.
Amen.
Freddie Correa over there, fucking Comic of the Year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace, man.
They're bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was people who died, bro.
It's all out. These people died. It's still alive. I'm calling them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't give 2 French with the fuck. Lee, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Man, talk.
I'm fine. I'm just like,
Don't keep telling me you're fine.
I don't know what else was
For my dates. That's my dates.
You can do whatever you want. Hold on. We're getting close to
Oh.
Let me find out.
My bad, man. I'm fucked up, dude.
No. You're a great guest. You made me fucking die of laughter. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day, whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. Memorial Day. It's a week of soldiers. Yes. You gotta pull out the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers who get on a plane to go stab people who are fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
I really do. Thinking
I
about
could never
it
do that.
You have to take a minute.
I could stab somebody.
Fucking, listen, dog. That's the problem. Everyone has to wear a suit or a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit.
Amen.
It's 10 minutes of your time. Balcony smoking a joint. Go, Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking freedoms that I have.
Yeah.
Look at the freedoms that I have. I'm not doing dick.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now who's smoking a joint over there in Warzone. It's because for the last 16 hours, he's gonna get hit with fucking shrapnel, body parts, smelling fucking people getting lit on fire. And here I am complaining because I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you always gotta think that's the real Memorial Day. It's not about a fucking barbecue. You gotta go look at a wall, make believe, give a fuck. It's about just realizing what happened and going, Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Getting on a fucking plane and going over to a foreign place. People talking to you in a fucked up language. And they're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. They all look like Lisa Ayat. You're like, what the fuck is going on in my world? You know
Yeah. We don't know. Fuck them.
So this Netflix special, you're doing well. It's
Yeah,
got
it's
great
good.
numbers. People really like it.
I
talk to
feel like
different
it.
people.
I
God
think
bless
people
you.
like it. You just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know putting out a special now. You get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now for the first time, I feel like people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time. I always feel like that's like a blessing. I didn't realize it before. I thought I had a million fans. It's a lot of that's in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans who like want to know what's going on. Like how people are excited I was coming here today. You know? So that's good, man. That shit made me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
Poor Lee. He's having a hard fucking time.
He's beautiful out there. He's beautiful. He's just got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him.
I don't know
You
if
can
you
see that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
You can see that.
Lee is the fucking man. And tonight, we finally fucking.
Lee.
I can see it. I can see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea. People.
Yeah.
I'm the motherfucker who sees it an hour after this. And sees how funny Lee is. And he'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's an
You
animal.
turn the lights on, you put Black Sabbath on, he'll come to life every like 8 minutes. Change that.
And that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a beauty. I fucking don't have. I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. When you fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day,
You're thinking about brothers chasing.
yeah, I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone, will you?
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They ain't bothering nobody. They ain't chasing
No,
nobody.
I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I had the same problem for you.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
And it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right
It's a real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians, I had countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up.
Damn.
You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's it. You need some pH. The star I got, T, gives me
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is it's got special stuff that have a special pH to bring you back to life.
I feel like a fucking Christmas traveler right now.
I'm telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right, give me your
Yeah,
dates.
fucking Coco Diaz, we did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
Big
Casino.
slapping motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that,
Lee, give me the paperwork.
the week after that, because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
Oh shit! I'm the same fucking thing. I'm already thinking about June 1st.
Man.
Right, because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there, too. I think we're taking that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'll be with my family. And then that's it, man. If I'm fucking just saying crazy shit now, I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in.
You're like, man, next May I'm gonna be at the barbecue. At least
I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ.
I'm quitting.
Give me 2 dates. He whips out the fucking. He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking in 2018.
Look at the producer, dude.
He's doing a tour market show in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Go get some hair already, you fuck. You're gonna sit there, like a Buddhist who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior, man. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Wounded warriors, you see those people rip themselves up.
I love
Dog, I hate those people. I hate all those fucking things.
all those fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
Anyway, I drag a dog in here.
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person. That fucking
A black dude at 7-Eleven ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
First one at the door who's polite. All right.
There you go. First one at the door. Polite. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I know you're not.
Let's do this shit. All right, listen. Hold on one second. Hey, from the church of what's happening now. Listen, you're unique. You don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000. Wow. Until now, introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress, listen, you'll ever sleep on in your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real deal Holyfield. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping, you ready for this, is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like the savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ Magazine to Forbes all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joey. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Cut this shit. Who you lying? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Banana State? Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam. I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to tracker.com and enter the promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter the promo code CHURCH with 30% off your entire order. Again, that's tracker.com, promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. That was better than you people. Again, tracker.com right now and the promo code CHURCH. 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never forget Honor.com. Because, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. I'd be without the Alpha Brain cycle I do, without my hemp force protein.
You on steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I had muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lord's got him, brother. Fucking Lord's got me. I didn't know, no. You never made you look strong.
Fuck, dog. I got no muscle.
Oh, it could be bad. It could be muscle. It could be loose muscle.
I got itches over here. I got a rash under my armpit. That's killing me and shit.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractors and shit.
That's right.
This poor bastard.
He's trying to fucking
you might as
eat his
well
own
put 911 right now and put Tracker on your ass. Or leave Tracker.com. Just God knows where they're gonna take you. I'm gonna lose you for sure. I know you gotta
Let's call an ambulance, bro.
No, let's not call. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it to a nice.
Yeah, it'll take you ever $150 to jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours. Beautiful.
360. There you go. He's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take Shroom Tech Sport. And he don't take some Shroom Tech Immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to Onic.com right now and press in the code. Hit it, church.
Church.
How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go.
That's
Boom.
good.
And you get 10% off. Your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, Honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off like this is a muscle content.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, "Who am I on steroids?" Look at me, I'm a fat fuck. I'm
No,
looking
you look
cheeseburger.
like
What's
muscle.
bad and shit? Muscle. This ain't muscle. You just made me scratch my arm. I'm pulling my shirt up. If I had muscles, I wouldn't have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Dragon.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank my main man, Theo Bob, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we do
Hey,
it.
man, that's why people died for us.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little addition of the church just to break the monotony of Monday.
I love that, bro. See you Muppets in the mud.
Put the fucking music on.
Put it on,
Wake
Lee.
up, Lee. Let's do this.
Church us out.
The quicker you do this shit, the quicker we fucking get it. Oh, shit. Listen to this, Theo, I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom now.
Nah, bro.
It's like each 3 Vikings. Now I'm burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the bathroom. I don't know what was worse, my burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat a girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're just collecting a whole bunch of data so they can sell information and sell ads across their platforms against you. So kind of scary what's happening over there in France. Even if it's for public safety, it's just really like, ooh, and they go down that line a little bit. Minecraft, now on the Chromebook. We talked about this a couple months back, how they were testing it. Now it's widely available. You can now purchase Minecraft Bedrock Edition from Google Play on the Chromebook, which gives you access to Minecraft Marketplace and to play on your own. It's fun to know what that is. It's available on an Apple Chromebook made in the last 3 years. So all Chromebooks in the last 3 years apparently will work with this, and then there's another list of other compatible Chromebooks. So not just the last 3 years. They do have recommended device specs. Some are going to work better than others. Chromebooks are notoriously underpowered most of the time, so don't expect amazing things from some of the older Chromebooks. You can also use cross-play on these things, so you can play against friends or on any other sort of Minecraft device, Android, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, computer. And then here's the deal. So if you buy Minecraft on Chromebook, you can download it for free on your Android device. This is all from the same account. So again, you buy it on Chromebook, you get it for free on your Android. Now, the other way, if you haven't already, just pay for it on Android, and you want it on Chromebook, you'll get it for a discounted price. So it's kind of like, it doesn't go both ways, but it's like, if you have it on Chromebook, you get it free on Android. If you have it on Android, you'll pay just a little bit more to get it on Chromebook. Grubhub and Homework Suites are teaming up. So I was just talking about this with a friend the other day, how I thought it was so odd. I had this producer, he worked in San Francisco, and after a long day, what do you think? I go out with the team so I can do that, right? And this producer was like, no, still with those things to my own. I said, why? I've never even thought about doing that. Yeah, do it all the time, no problem. So I, of course, now fast forward 5 years later, just did this the other day, and people do it all the time. So it was so fun to sat down. I said, wait, why don't you go out almost sweet. So what they're doing is they're pretty much just making, yeah, you can always order from inside of any hotel or Postmates or, Uber Eats or whatever, DoorDash. But they're making it easier to sort of get your hotel's location on the app and also see which things are recommended. So this will happen at 500 Windows Beach locations across the country. You'll be able to order from local restaurants and convenience stores via geolocation, so they will know when you're inside this specific hotel, it'll give you the places they recommend. But there's also a QR code on the hotel hub in your room you can scan to make it a lot easier. So it always populates with like which hotel you're in, your address, and you pop in your room, and that'll be really nice and simple. You're also going to have the hotel location for your drop-off instructions automatically populate at checkout. So people who tried this in the pilot program, they love it. It was much easier. So I just did this the other day, and I've got this place up in Cupertino that I love to order from. It's rare to have a good salad, but it's just a really good Cupertino salad that I like to get when I ever have a place. I just get it delivered to my hotel room, and every time it's really good. But it takes some time to get it put in your hotel. You got to make sure it's the right hotel. Sometimes you don't, I think it's just the address, it's the right hotel. So it just makes it a lot easier when you sort of build this stuff together and make it a lot simpler to access. All right. Finally, oh gosh, so I really want to end on a sad note. Are you supposed to end on a happy note? No, I'm not. I'm not even going to read that one. I don't want to read that one because it's too sad. So you know what? That's it. We'll just end on that. We'll end on the glove of my good memories of this because that's. I don't want to end on a sad story. Let's see, do I have one more question I can make? Oh, Jennifer says, here is the voice command of my parlay through Siri at the end. So, can I change it to a different voice? Yes, you can change Siri to a different voice. This is what's out here. So, with the settings, Siri voice, Siri voice. Siri assert and Siri voice control your voice. All right, that's going to do it for this episode of the show. Number 23, please check out the show notes at richcontech.tv. Send your feedback to below richcontech.tv. I might hear it on our next show. Next week, I'm going to be first testing very speed that doesn't require calculation. Yes, it's true. It's not like the regular Google feed out there. You literally figure out how to make it easier. I'm going to put you in the service. So spend your time. We appreciate you spending it right there. And to everyone who makes this so possible, Adam, Kim, Bill, Robo, special thanks to Alex Baldwin, here in California, for helping me do this show in multi-today. You can find me on social media at Rich on Tech. Website again, richon.tech.tv. I can't believe we pulled this off in the middle of nowhere. Thank you, follower signals. Thank you, Wi-Fi. And supporting her everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. When's the last time you checked the legal title to your home? What if your home is titled? The document that proves you own your home if it's a criminal name. That's home title theft. Our home titles are online. Once a criminal forges your signature, it's a race against time to stop him before he takes out loans against your home or worse, sells it. When's the last time you checked your home title? Our partners at Home Title Lock demonstrated how criminals do it. In minutes, they found the title to homes belonging to our staff with full signature, meaning our staff has told them their home. Some criminal is now the owner. It's shocking, but Home Title Lock doesn't shut it down. They're looking better than anyone. How do you know some criminal hasn't taken over the title to your home? Find out for free with sign up when you use promo code RADIO at HometitleLock.com. That's promo code RADIO at HometitleLock.com. And your first 30 days of protection are free. Do this today at HometitleLock.com. Thank you.
Hi.
I am too.
You couldn't have
Hi,
the
bro.
stars, dog.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. You fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by Onnit. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over.
It's over.
We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want some speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my dick cut off.
Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked and you cannot make any geeters. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn, my little fucking Jewish nephew who already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened? You know what happened,
bro.
You know what happened?
Fucking little money.
You're away from me for a week. You didn't keep up the training.
Okay, first of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you've never puked around me except that one night. He asked me that night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss it all together, burp.
A little bit of belly cum, bro.
A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But
keep your
we
tongue
were
warm.
going 4 or 5 hours that night, Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. Going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you, and you fucking.
Those chocolate Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down the long.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole thing?
Did you eat it off camera and do magician tricks? Like
No, I didn't. I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you. Yeah. You got those fingers, they move real. Best magician with you. Not a big living.
Oh, they keep 10% of the trick in their
Oh,
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. Beautiful. The black top magician.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro.
So,
Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee was over here squealing on the panel.
Fucked up.
Bro, the craziest part about that show was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him. I was like, look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. It was like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, I'll tell you, it looked like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here
foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
He wants to snack it all.
He thinks it's Anthony Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, cause you can't be fucking
That's
around.
what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back, because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your vowels high, Lee.
They ain't gonna don't do nothing for nobody.
You're just telling
That's
me
like
talking
an
about.
appetizer in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you weren't.
I was too.
You gotta get your bowels high.
Before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Yeah. Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing for a guy. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, and when we spoke today, right off the bat, you're like, listen, though, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or they have alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. I just, once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else?
Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do like, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude. People were doing, it was like just putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
Yeah, I mean, it was, and people was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had about, I remember he probably had about 400 of them. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. For your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, and like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. Then the guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was Let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York doing
I'm in
comedy.
New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable, bro.
Out of place.
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
All the time.
what do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like I would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve like club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
Took a trip to Long Beach, dude.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent. Right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, what are we gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
It sounds
losing
like the
them. I'm
Notebook.
losing them by the month.
It sounds like the
I
Notebook
sit
for
here
two
and
people
go,
on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. That's what he was doing.
America.
I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week, and I had 2 hours to kill. I said, I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense in me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set for Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chibo. That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place. I've never even been there.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. The minute, whatever salad, and the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and they got cheese. And they give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here.
Yeah.
I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. Might as well go to fucking
Chibo
Chibo.
today.
And I get excited.
Yeah.
I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. And he's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down for me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know a guy from Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee.
Wow.
He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is that. Now, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking in the conversation. And also he goes, yeah, we Airbnb'd. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. That you can go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's
And
apartment.
watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know Yeah, like
Fucking squatters.
when he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right up the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach, so the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop in the red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
The guy was from Emerson. I had to ask him, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. A fucking aquarium, and we were stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about. Airbnb
the aquarium
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals? They get the petting zoo in here?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but at I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
Not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking imagine other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
This guy, imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was like a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it to 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just spent 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy. I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks them.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays, and one of those weeks the baby was home all week. That's tough.
The baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation. And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable out. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Pool and arguments, and I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM, and she goes, so you used to go disco dance? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out.
Yeah.
I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to studio, but I went to studio in 84. There was nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84?
Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to the neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was don't cook for I called Chicken Delight. It was a chicken fill, not Chick-fil-A. This is when the chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken, leftover chicken for the fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So if you fucking needed to buy an 8-ball, you could borrow 300 from on the spot. I still own 8,000. 1980 fucking two. I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt,
Still
man.
do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me.
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out a fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54. Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People are going to try to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking, I don't want to be
lost.
I'm lost, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me, like, less than, you know? So, like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here. Instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know?
Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said.
Older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know. Like, that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I'd look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking
what environment?
Not at all.
What environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm.
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my fun.
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. The next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was gonna be his dick, like that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks on the door, This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, had a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me. It sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So
you like slide.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place that no. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
Yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you got the dark neighborhood one part of the night.
I was raising one. I know when I'm back.
My God.
I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is even one of the lights on the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like this dude was, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He's spending $100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
Yeah, right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
No, I have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there different parts?
I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know
it was North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there and dogs. Let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you got to remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. And in the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. Then you give them 300 just to eat their assholes. They were that hot, banging. Like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack holes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers in those days, You had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime.
Oh, damn.
Blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria, in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude, Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching them at any point?
Oh yeah, some, dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know.
Did she stink?
I mean, no, I
Like
don't.
cologne.
Dude,
All you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering
I'm
up.
trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me in tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car. And I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, like just doing it in installments, like have a layaway.
Why did you have to get the light? They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like that. just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about a mile and a half, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was the cab driver. And that's like, dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I got to pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. That's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes, right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did he pay Luigi, or did he just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is bad luck. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, no this. I couldn't even, like, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter and you might have to stay overnight.
Feel while I'm sitting here because I'm like, there's people like Lee that he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experience is like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on opiate, because you basically woke up on opiate and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking. Why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times.
Oh.
Not being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older than me. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging.
Wow.
And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. Oh, that was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at Teaneck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, and I went there and met him about
Teaneck?
Yeah, Teaneck, Tenafly. Is it Teaneck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Mm-hmm. Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend. It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. Yeah. I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down, they go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know, let me taste the 35. And what do you want to do? You want to taste 29? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops are paid for, and they put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge.
Yeah.
And then, rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in to get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters.
Right.
They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them because if not, they're going to bring the dog and they're going to get you anyway.
Right.
So don't fuck with them.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore.
Damn.
So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were we going to say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do it. Oh, yeah.
Wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. And by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like.
But how? Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before it became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
probably in your system.
And yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city, and when I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." He goes, "You knew the walk." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school. in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older. I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the Coke. I go back to Jersey. I made them. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, what are you doing tonight, Theo? No, let's go get a drink. Now, on the way there, you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up. And with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at Oakham Park, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze. Then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition. Damn. I got thrown out of an audition on Fox. One time, towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest ride, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, we want you to read for this role. Yeah. You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right. You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for Artie Lang.
Yeah.
All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy. So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, I thought you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking mook?
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards. Pubic hair, too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know? I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. It was the casting director, me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, stop. She goes, I think you better go home. I'm going to make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I could tell, but it was very disrespectful.
Yeah.
She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called the agent at the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up.
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was a casting director, and she told our manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said you was hitting on her the whole time.
Which casting agent?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side? I don't know.
Oh, this
on
is
the west side?
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and a partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, they act like that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studied Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God. You let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, and after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. We have 3 misses in summer school. You're done.
Yeah.
I fucking missed 3 of the classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
You missed the first 3. Jimmy missed the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass into the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the Grudge Match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but he was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade to your 9th. Because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys were on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. I walked home and threw him in the fucking weeds somewhere, some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys?
Wow.
And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom. We never mentioned it ever again.
That's pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. Got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal, he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still. If that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine all you've been in 5th grade? They pull you aside. Listen, talking. Yeah, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just thought that probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th
Let me
grade.
tell you something. When I was a kid, you were stupid.
Really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid and you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside like, listen, oh my God, you're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, the teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. The third lunch is a special lunch where those kids are in there. They make some of their own food and then they eat it, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude, this Wigger. So you'd have you have kids who really had mental illnesses and, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers. Different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still, like he didn't say anything.
Once a week they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch,
It's cool.
I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school, I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face out of
I
the
didn't eat
gate,
stars
boy.
last week at all.
I sprayed, but I'm still
See,
high.
you
Still here,
you
bro.
kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission
You,
over there.
know you did. You do the chocolate
Oh,
away.
Jesus.
See what I'm
This is
saying?
why I have to do everything on Periscope.
Well,
Thank God.
you don't do that.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not
He
the
does,
voice anymore.
he does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes a bit like that. He chews and then this 80 milligram, whatever, he throws this away. And he tells people he ate tonight, he ate the whole thing, and it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most was the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And you know, next morning you wake up, you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, you know, 10 days later it happens again. And, you know, and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house with her sister and her stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? You know, I just want to watch the fucking nigga.
Well, wait. Is that a real scenario?
Lee, you would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, I remember my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Lee just triple tours, just bolder, just, you know. I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable. And they brought a kid. The cops show up, and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. What is it, that shit, dude? And they went and walked downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles. With these, they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. I just part of me was like,
36, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. You know what? You fucked around. You gotta get dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed and written. You could be the number 2 dude. Pick up a check, 5 years, no drama. You know, you already did it.
hey, I've had so much fun, bro.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and then listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and, you know, guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even have been talking to me no more at this point. Lee would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. You know, who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cat ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Straw pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time. You're saying that. I go,
Yeah.
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on the diner or waking up and some girl gives you an Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah. Dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him looking right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Dio. He's like, sit. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. Little Cedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. But did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
You black out of it.
You never get run into another house party?
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I wet the bed. I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. Did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh, damn. Those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to tag online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are real things and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all.
They made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide.
Like Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude. That apple juice, man. I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Give me a bet, Lee.
He didn't know.
Give me a bet.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God,
He comes in, he's scared,
how
bro.
loud is it? How loud is it?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from
I
down the
just want
hall.
to wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like it's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. Yeah, right. This
I
shit.
forgot about that. Write that down. I did, man. This has been the bad man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers.
Oh yeah.
I still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating about a handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack.
Oh
my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with my wife. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pod cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like a, just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pot cookie. And I got high, man. I'd never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing, And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff dangerously. I think is what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes sense.
I still can't go when you got the car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone.
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there, and it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. And it was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but it's an industry. Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He's young. He knows all the sites.
No, I've been to hotels.
He knows how to make
Oh,
he'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
You should be
him, Dean, Del Rey. They know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know. It's cool. It's like you get to be a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And the sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do. Ever since, no, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes if I look at a hot tub. so it's,
trust me. Yeah, by the day I get a call, his ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach.
You sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly I either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog, man.
Who sleeps on their stomach face down?
No, I sleep, yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
I have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
I have like a massage table in my bedroom. And I just sleep. No, but
I just trying to. Dude, you're a fucking unreal league.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the Lee Syed dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like that.
Was it a spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people bang in my bed and come on my headboard and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
I'm gonna tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Yeah. Palm olive.
Old English. Whatever. They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah, I did.
Old English. That's a liquor, isn't it? That's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. I knew it was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything that was like someone else went to IKEA, and
they stayed out at a dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
Dude,
she had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. And we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
that's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird.
That's not bad.
But people should go to a museum stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking zoo land.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool down there.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun
nice.
too.
Yeah. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid Long Beach.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in California.
That's the first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
Oh boy, Simon Rex is one down there with him. Does you know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. So fun.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
Sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is, you know?
Yeah.
And it might take you a year to get sober, but it's so good when you do. Do you feel better? What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
no reefer, no sleeping pills.
No,
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, if I'm trying to party a little, If I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that
When does that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, Like, there's no point not having him in the ring with you, You don't show you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, I'll throw it, dude. I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. It go quick to your cock, then, dude.
What is this?
What?
In the last week, we've had somebody who what did she put in her asshole? Coke.
Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill, you get the hepatitis to a dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, so that's where I'm at. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me a nigga, Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, and it's just like, that stuff's just tantalizing, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. You know, I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. You know, that might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv, but I worked the one out in
Arlington.
Yeah, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite, but the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that area.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk through.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking, 2.5 minutes, maybe less.
Then they put you back at that hotel. They said they took you out of this. I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
We had to drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I mean, I remember one night body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, get Korean hookers, and
one of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gacked up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddies, a dermatologist.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, but hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was just, I would just want to party and create stories, you know? Like, I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi, you know? That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him, because I think he was be a friend to me, but, you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
It's really weird. When you live a certain lifestyle, you come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more, because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. Like 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake, like a spirit touched me. Like,
yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the places are closed at 3. You gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere. Yeah. And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you're getting pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you're getting fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go when they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic. That's basically the Sonic hookers, that lady.
I'll tell you, better than a Monday, the first Monday of the year. Look at you and shit.
Amen. Good to be here, man.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker. That lady would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped by my old neighborhood the other day.
Is an amazing place. there is a lot of
Say about that next time.
beverages. Their cocktail program is fantastic. But the meat food is outstanding. Asterisk is
How you feeling, Lee?
Hill Street Bar.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling
So the Star stayed in you. The chocolates came out.
yeah. I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar, so it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there's working.
Unreal.
Hey, it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars, you trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I go, I should have known. I had that feel like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird.
Wow.
A chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't a chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I say I get up.
Damn.
Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week. I get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is it the most I could do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind. Like,
there's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh yeah, they do.
Only
The
good
ones I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off of you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open for him down at the Orpheum, Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit for the Angel Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does he look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. We tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go on the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie. He is a good dude that way. When I got to meet him, it was I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he used to party hard. That's what
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. And
Wow.
I was going, wow, this guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso, it was Tuesday through Saturday, man. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first time, Lee,
I smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club with something at El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, because Angel there yet? People wanted to take him out. And that Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral, in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him, check it out, buying them lunch, bringing them clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. It always boosts my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know.
We ain't going nowhere.
Indestructible.
We gotta take Lee for a ride and have a little talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi in a car. We need to scare Lee a little bit. Lee's never really had fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out in one of the
That's gonna go right now.
Oh my God. I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like kind of you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. So I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there. It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers, I think, just because I'm...
Because you look like you do. Like, I don't look.
No, because I'm clear-headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are going to be like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick. Like, well, no.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, you know, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
Well, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some Muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
You're 36. This is about the time that you're going to sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
This is I moved here, like a 30-something, and it was rough. I don't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I could sell over the phone, I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I could sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
Look, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Oh fuck, electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, "Listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in." He goes, "I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad deal, though. I had great opportunities when I was a young man, though.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. That they would come to me and go, "Listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow."
Yeah.
You can't be like that. You can't. And because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. I know
right.
A lot of people right now that are listening to this are going through that.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. He died.
I lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, and we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My back's white. My wife's back was hurt.
Oh.
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest with you, riding a little bike with him and stuff like that, She got a bike because I was a fucking blast. But, after that, I was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple days over Christmas, that's downtime.
You had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. It was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that. because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a Surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
So I really want to only focus on that stuff when I'm home. And I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in, let take 2 hits of the pipe. And I watch that shit, you know.
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
and loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of yeah. These chicks are always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, you know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they want. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said, and he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations in the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This couldn't end a better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
So you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You got to put an extra 2-3 hours on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different. Yeah. I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. No. I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know? Yeah. To lose 2 in a row like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game. Yeah. It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple of kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped from it and returned the punch in there. So,
Yeah, I think maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea, and I have no interaction with this guy. But why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
Maybe they lovers.
no one likes him? No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even if sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean, they get
A lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA, and I talked about who's a good coach, who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down in Winklejohn down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, and the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean that people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I gotta fucking piss so bad, man.
Okay, go fucking pee. I gotta do some shout outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world, On It. Let me tell you something about On It. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Head Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough in 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is Church, CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book he brought me. A fucking diva, an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cap 43, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups. Spooky over the holidays, looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting all married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for your Uncle John.
Yeah, I got a slip day.
What's that? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lisa. I'm going to do a podcast a couple days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm going to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go to out of respect, you know? So I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy you are doing
you work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy when anybody gets sober. I gotta tell you something. Even if you were my enemy, you came to me and you know, I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer day where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread off the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
My life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. And believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. But my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You just up there like a parrot, just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I never thought it looked good. I always thought you'd give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's none of my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, sure, the comic's drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People are going to start sending him shots. And who's not going to do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterward. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage with your birth naked on Joe Rogan's podcast, weighing in tonight. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think the Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price. Just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I'm gonna go work with my editor.
Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rocking
dude.
and rolling. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We're about to borrow your daughter.
I got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
Don't talk about on stage. I'm not talking about. No. I'm talking about putting it on a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working. Man, I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have a lot of emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself, keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man.
You
You know,
know?
I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bongers, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. You know, like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck I am. You know.
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me vanish.
Yeah.
Vanish. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook and I see them. They're real estate now or something like that, but they vanish from this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This is more like let's see what could happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be an extra. I never thought Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be with me, I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from the outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that, you know?
You're good.
You're young, man. You have to walk by the ball, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, you know? Like I far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
And fucking deal, man. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, all right?
Bury me
It's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment,
You
baby.
don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit when he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like you probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
And he wears a suit.
Wears a
It's
full
that
suit
type of the
when he
South.
cuts it. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit, dude.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights.
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 into Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But, yeah, man, I had a great holidays, man. And it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz.
Now,
Who's that? Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the
Gerald Levert.
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100 is at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because, just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, you know? People go there to drink. Half the people only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting that you go, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a riverboat casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
It's an 8 o'clock show or midnight show.
It was an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how pimps do it.
Yeah.
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it was perfect, man. I mean, it was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're
just
on your way up, brother. Man,
she's funny to be around.
that's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here that you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Live treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father on Maury. Go to lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs, huh? How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your jobs? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. But I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ollie Boz is in Australia.
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, he doesn't. But listen, let me tell you something, people. You know I love you so. You got a business, you want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free to job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Lisa, yeah, spraying out his face, dude.
What are you laughing about?
Which Lee, you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Jim? My dates?
Drop whatever you want, my brother.
I'm gonna drop this
the next 3 weeks.
I'm gonna drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there and let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nuts.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that,
I love
man.
you too. Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars and that chocolate. I was unlike other people who had a train over.
Lee's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. Yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
New Year. Everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing. Write your goals. Do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black.
Love you, bro.
Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you, you understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you've never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein for brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to Onnit% church and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something to you. You get home at 6 o'clock, you worked all day. Who the hell are you? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's where Blue Apron comes in, all right? They're tremendous. It's affordable. You get a great variety. They're flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Kick that mule link.
The people who did not need them. The DOJ says the man was also fined $35,000. He pleaded guilty in October after he conspired with a pharmacist who illegally distributed drugs. The DOJ says he prescribed about 54,000 oxycodone pills and nearly 69,000 hydrocodone pills from the years 2013 to 2018. A man in Long Beach has been arrested for trying to rape and kidnap a teenage girl. The girl says she was walking near Market Street Monday when a man came up behind her and tried to pick her up. Police say the girl screamed and the man ran away until officers arrived. Detectives arrested the man Thursday and say he may have the Burbank School District Superintendent has been placed on administrative leave effective immediately. School board would not disclose why he was placed on leave, calling it a confidential personnel matter. The board said in a letter yesterday it does not take the action lightly and will be addressing the situation immediately in 15. They're convinced the man known as the Navy bomber has been found dead in his prison cell. Former FBI Special Agent Chris Ross said, in many ways, the landmark case marked historic terrorism era. He was sending mail bombs, I think they delayed in the 1970s, going well into the 1990s, if I remember correctly. And it was during the era when we were worried about domestic terrorism. A federal bureau of prisons spokesperson said the 81-year-old police he was found dead this morning in a medical center in North Carolina. He had been transferred there from a maximum security facility in Colorado back in 2020.
Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all-around great guy, hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound men. They're going to take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway. Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great
Thank
to be here. It's a special occasion tonight. I mean,
Yeah.
it's Theo Vaughn's 1 year sobriety. Where else to spend it here on the church with 2 vagabond fucking THC smokers myself.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
July 17th. I remember that day forever. So I think about you. It's fucking great.
Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or no, I don't even do music, dude.
Whatever. You want to play the flute? Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man. So thank you. Thank you for having me. That's what I thought.
We're gonna get more from you get a meeting sometimes. Like before the show started, we were talking about the use and abuse of
Yeah.
doing scams and things you go to just the first year. I remember it took me many days to just fucking realize what was going on. And I would go to bed early. I'd force myself to go to bed early, not to have that withdrawal.
Yeah. Yeah.
How was it?
Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. That's how I feel. Like I feel You know, like you have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you, and the later you stay up, the more they start, you know, kind of peeking their head around, you know, looking for drugs and looking for pussy or something, you know. And I feel like if I would go to bed early or, you know, shut things down, like we'd get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice, you know.
So addiction is it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah.
It's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end of the last 2 years, I said, my body really, no matter what I even did, no matter what type of day I had, like 5 to 8, bro, my body was starting to move, and I couldn't get figure except going to the ATM. Wow.
Yeah.
As soon as that man answered the phone, my heart started beating. Take a shit or leave.
Yes.
When you came in here and told me the story about the murder a year ago,
yeah,
I think that scared you. That made you realize. I've always thought about that story. I said it in the podcast.
Yeah.
I always thought that you're very intelligent because you learned something that was nothing. It could only get worse.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. You know, couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. Daryl Strawberry's there, you know, and he freaking, and I'm like Doc Gooden, you know, I'm out there, you know, looked like I'd just been smoking the moon, you know, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while. You know, you can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee. And I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, you know, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody would ask me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton? I'd have been like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, do you want to stay up, do cocaine all night the night before you go on there? I'd have been like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that. So I'm thinking, I must not be making all of the choices for myself, you know. That the drugs are starting to make some choices.
How long have you been doing cocaine?
Not that long, man, you know, and I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparingly, occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and then it was becoming once a week, you know. So I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, dude, and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on, I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vests, shirts without arms, you know.
So, yeah.
And
different colors and everything.
Different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine, putting on these vests and shit, and kind of, you know, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listen to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more often. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest, this kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, you know, some fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out, thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know. And now I gotta tell him I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over, and I usually I'll wet the bed once in a while, you know. So, but anyway, man, it was yeah, just wild stuff started to happen. And I'll be over at people's houses, you know, just it's getting late, you know, touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, Studio City or out near the airport, and like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not bad, but I did this already. I'm still doing this, So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns.
It's very sad when you look back at the stupid shit you did. It's true. It starts off. The talk we were having before the podcast started is it always starts off recreation.
Yeah.
Listen, man. For me in LA, what's a good time for me in LA? When I would get a call in 99, 2000, I would get that call on Monday that said you have spots Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. In the old days, called on Monday and Tuesday morning, they called you Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. She would give you Friday, Saturday till Friday at fucking 2. She would bury you till Friday. You keep calling. You go, I don't know. Sometimes they'd be there Thursday. But anyway, that's something we're talking about here. You look at the best time I ever had in LA was going to the store, drinking a cocktail, drinking sodas before I went on stage. And then I'd go on stage and go right out to the doorman and get 4 packages, $20 a piece. And I'd get 2 of them at the store. And you drink for free.
Yeah.
And I'd take one of the managers, I'd smoke with him, we'd do lines in the manager's fucking office. And we'd be fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette, talking to Eddie Griffin, Paul Mooney, and Bobby Lee was fucked up on their shit. And I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people up there in circles that were getting evil and drinking, and you knew it. And every once in a while you cross paths and they go, you want to go back and go blast. I loved them. They give you a blast of some shit they had maybe 20 on them. You bought one from them.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's 10 to 2. You're at the store. You can't get in your fucking car. And there's no Uber.
Yeah, there's no Uber.
There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And you ask somebody for a ride, they want to kind of come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with us. I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Ari would be up there. I wouldn't get high when Rogan was up there. When Rogan was up there, man, I had to leave. It was no fun. But when Rogan was out of town, if I was up there on a Tuesday, I'd get fucking lit. Because I never liked being high around Joe. It would make him feel really awful.
Really? Did he tell you that?
Oh,
that was it.
Yeah. He had a friend that was kind of crazy, so he learned from him, and Joe really loved him, and the guy died. So.
Oh man, yeah. Everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point, it's not that much fun anymore, And
people snorting,
right?
Couple people,
but they're squirrely though.
But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going.
Yeah.
In the old days, at 12:45, going that hallway, you'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized swim team.
Oh my God. It was hopping down at 12:45. And you knew you had till 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could. And that's what the goal was. And I'd start getting one of those Jack and Coke shit.
Yeah.
Those Jack and Cokes, those fucking, oh my God, those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, Lee, all bets were off. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand.
Wow.
And put ice cubes in it, dilute the cum flavor. Like that's what you drink.
What does like the urge feel like when when you're trying to quit or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Like, what does it feel like to have I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine right now?
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer,
Right, yeah.
You're like, you just remember it hitting your head. Ooh, I got the fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting them, 99 out of 100 times you can go get them fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine, because I don't know if it is, but I just is it if you sat there, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine? just this one time? Like, is it
Oh
the
yeah,
same kind of
yeah.
talk?
Same kind of. If I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200. It's for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with.
Oh, you start making deals with yourself. Well, I'll borrow 100, and she won't know. And then Friday, I'll borrow 100 from me and pay the rent. It's a fucking horrible game. And see, for me, it started out.
Yeah.
1979, 1980, 83. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was out in the open. If you didn't do it, there was something wrong with people that might in the room because there must be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and you just feel steam from people's bodies in those days. Like, that's how wide open it was. So your mind keeps thinking that equation to a good time. I mean, in my case,
right.
And it took me to kidnapping somebody.
Right.
You know, I was telling my wife last night, after the kidnapping, I come out. I wasn't even out of prison 2 days, and I already had white powder. I mean, I can sit here and tell you they rehabbed me. No fucking way. You talk a ton of shit while you're in there.
Yeah.
But you are where you are. Let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was snorting silver coke. A month later, I came up positive. You know, I mean, I didn't give a fuck about consequences. I had to have it because it equated fun for me.
Yeah.
That was what it was. It was fun for me.
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude walked into a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude.
Listen, man, they got drugs. What the drugs he's doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye or one, unique people.
Especially with party with. And at the end of the night, they finally break down and tell you how they lost their eye.
Yeah.
My brother shot me with a BB gun or something like that.
But they
Place to hide the coke. You could like put the fake eye with the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal. But yeah, and I got that, and then I would just experiment every now and then, and then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time with some dude, and then the gay dudes was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak in there. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, or keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking about it.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you don't learn to hate it. You don't judge people who do it. Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say, I know what's getting high with it, fucking 30 years. I go down and I can see it. That's why the rap battles and stuff. Once the store, they come out late. The cocaine people, they start about 11:15. I can see them come out of the bathroom, wiping their noses and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife, I said, this is sad. This is one of the sad things of my life. I started counting, and at that time, if anything went, wherever you had pills, coke,
wow.
I didn't give a fuck. Once I started comedy, I read a book by Lenny Bruce, and that's what I was doing. That's part of the patch. That's part of the uniform. Back in my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform.
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that gentleman about him at the Chelsea Hotel, shooting heroin, after I've been in a strip club doing comedy between the strippers, like, who doesn't want that life?
Yeah.
You wake up at 10, you walk down the village, get a slice of pizza, come back to the Chelsea, watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I wanted to be a fucking
a rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that would be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
That was part of it. And I understood that part of that uniform was the drugs. The circle of the guys I liked in comedy, the ones that inspired me to do comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all biking rock and roll motherfuckers.
They was on that.
Except for Andrew, George Carlin, they were all part of that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not until 3 or 4 years ago. I started watch his first special. He works way down. He says, you know, you smoke a joint, another chick buys another building.
Yeah.
Another jack buys another building or something.
That's awesome.
You know, in 93, I got 91, I got separated. 92, divorced, I went to New York. And I had the same experience you had in New York. Only for 9 months. Let's be honest, the Cleo, I call him Theo. I went on a 9-month bend. That only today do I realize how bad it was. It was $25. And I got one day.
How, is that a lot or a little?
35.
And how good was it? Because I feel like this stuff
It was 1993 Dominicans on 181st Street, right by Port Authority. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on there, the assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip-top. I knew that bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple dollars, I'd take the A train down to Port Authority, down on 42nd Street, walk around a little bit, then take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops wouldn't even see me because if they see you walking on the bridge 10 minutes later, they're not stupid. They know what you're going to in those days. You did it with a car, they would pull you over. If they found coke, your car was confiscated because you went overstaying on it. You gotta be careful in the cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back over Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, you got to
stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go to buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You got to be careful, man. My father actually had I bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, you know, he didn't have any money and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, you know. And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And they had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, you know, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, you know. So, like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. And he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he's just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, you know, whatever.
What year is this?
This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess they had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man, took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, you know, like I think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he just bought a car that had it in a, you know, just maybe somebody hit it in a speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
nobody smelled it.
Fortune cookies. No, like sold, it just been dried out. Like it's
what's the fortune cookie? You get your car confiscated. I still got at least that. There's a kid who torments me, Chin from Taiwan. Chin.
Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke out of him yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't like what you said. I go, Chin, where the fuck you been driving that fucking lift rickshaw? And he's like, bro, I still got it. I was like, a lift rickshaw. Get it?
Dude, I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian. First one about maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. You know, we'd seen, you know, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see him. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
you saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
Yeah, it's about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi over there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. And that was it, man. And so I think for a long time I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of a feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know, something. I'd have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that. You know?
You are allowed to be a fucking bird. It's good you stopped doing drugs.
And we
it's like me and you. coming on ahead. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, that's bad. But you fuel that drunk marijuana, but all the other shit takes it out of control.
Yeah.
You get bad Chinese people with aggravation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's just a dude in heaven, Louisiana. He expects
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house and you know white kids would smell you.
That's
So if you see an Asian, you're gonna smell him. Right away, you're gonna throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck because I want to smell the hummus coming out.
Oh yeah, you going heavy on hummus there?
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what the word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey now. How often are you smelling my dick?
When you walk, I mean, I don't sniff it on purpose. I could smell the hummus leaking out of somewhere. It's got to be a neck of your earlobes. But I mean, you know, a Puerto Rican moves into your name, but you want to go on there and smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different, where you're from, what island. You don't even know what Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid, I met the first Armenian cardigan.
Yeah.
To this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. He's from Armenian cardigan. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I don't know. What am I going to go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope? I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. You know, I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude.
Pussy shit. I got thrown out after the third meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in that outfit, bro?
Yeah, I could.
Dog, I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets.
You were,
like a fake.
what is that called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor stealer. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People harassed me for like years. Why do you have that on? That's how I bought the fucking jacket. You know
You got that Slang and Rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. And then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit in the world. Like, you had to go to a gym for a month to tie knots on a boat. What?
Yeah.
I thought we're going out in the jungle.
Yeah.
And building like a tent. You know? And then, no.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there towards the
Bro,
north.
sure told you a fucking adventure spot.
Yeah.
So then they started to then they dropped the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we got to work and pitch tents. That's where it ends right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp. The reservations better be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I get there, I want no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
And that dude got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud, bro. He's young too.
Dude, I thought
they throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
That federal shit. Unless you
Well, it was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who were like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole is what he's going to use to pay the attorney. He's going to come up with the fucking money, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to think of that. You're never cut from the system until you pay that dime.
Yeah. Your
probation never ends. If you get 3-year probation, your restitution ain't done. They take you to court and they extend that motherfucking door. And they'll fucking probate you. All rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? You know, if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're going to get.
Right now, in this world, in my world today, if I did not have finance, if I did not know I'd have to have money around.
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I would.
I don't
not
think
little,
so, no.
but
I have no
regular size criminal.
I have no dexterity at knocking things over.
I would do a combination bookmaking, sports, information, service combination.
Yeah.
Like I would be an illegal bookie, but legit sports.
It's a very
Doctor, giving picks, selling information.
It's a very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something.
Yes.
So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal there. Like, it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up bookie, sports, and I would also do a number. I would take it back to the Brooklyn number every day, old school, $2. I get you gambling $2. That's where your money's at. We give it $2. That's the 4. That's the 8. That's the 10. Next thing you got 10 people hooked on numbers. And they give you 100 a day plus your sports operation, your Rabbi person. They can get you on the phone. You know, it is money. You don't have to use the phone, but they get you on text.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think like a people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. And today's, listen, you're not a fucking dummy. If I call you one time, if it's Joe D as your friend, you go, listen, I want to put 20 G's down, Joey. I love you to death, but my partner needs 10. I don't even want my 10. I trust you. You always got a story. You always got a partner.
Yeah.
In Connecticut, that one's half down. Anything over 3,000, I need someone half down.
Yeah.
So you're covered. If they're real, they'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll come bring you the 10 like nothing happened. And even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still made 10. Let me tell you what I was doing with Josh. You asked Josh. When I moved to Seattle, I didn't know nothing about that. All I knew about for the last 2 years before that, I was working at a sports betting schools. I was involved with them for 3 years. And I wasn't one of the best salesmen at all. But I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing. The first year, 40. The second year, 80. The third year, 120. But that's August 15th to February 1st. After that, you can stay in. I would stay in until June basketball. Basketball's every day.
Yeah.
So you calls every day, which is why you would string them Monday, Sunday through Sunday, and pay on Thursday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top of it? Me and Lee can stay on top of it.
Yeah.
And a third guy on the phone, and I would pay you 50% of what you pulled on the phone, make your own hours. But you and I both know you got to be football season. You with me from Thursday morning to Monday night, but don't kick off. That's the only way. I got it dials the number a lot of that dials that phone. Seriously, Thursday to Monday, make 4,000.
Wow.
That's square business.
Yeah.
If you come in there on Wednesday, you really set them up because you start calling them on Wednesday, and then they hang up. They play Saturday early college football late game. College late game. How they need you.
Damn.
Now they'll put $250 on the credit card. Plus, me and him are going to open up another business.
Doing shirts
to sling the credit card. You got to pay another $10 just to run it.
Yeah.
So he runs 4 cards a day. That's $40.
Yeah.
That's a complete different entity. It's a scam.
So what? Just from the why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
they're going to make money with the bookmaking and wash it into the sports information.
Oh, so you're gonna do both?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can't have a. I mean, well, I guess if you have the information, then you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides you know how to mix in, go in there, do it real sly? People will get a listen. You can make a living, right?
Yeah.
Going across the country, switching cars. You can do it for about 2 years and pick up 7, 8, 10 grand.
Wow.
That's it though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you go for the vault. That's where you need to know things. There's 20,000 cameras. We have satellites. We got those fucking things now floating around.
So are the movies?
As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
Yeah, that was.
Then the helicopter comes. And, the cameras are always on. I'm talking about the cameras that are floating about now. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're going to have everything on tape. In 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for. When was the last time you see him? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Hit monitor number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors Compton. You're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street and get into one color van. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
The whole world is going to be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could just see somebody if you didn't like them. You know.
I see something in the rest of the world. I think of all the people that the mafia killed. Two dummies that go for pasta get batteries died because they leave the interior lights on. You know how many of those murders they got away with? Thousands. There's thousands of unsolved fucking mafia murders. If those people got away with murder, they knew how to do it. We could do it. They clean up at the supermarket like Roy DeMay when they screwed at a supermarket. And they go in there at night and they chop you up.
Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
Like the deli, they had a supermarket too at night. And they also had a bar garden. And they'll shoot you in the head and they wrap the towel around your head. They don't do it with their underwear on.
So they have less clothes?
I would greet you.
Yeah.
Clothes on. Like, come on in, come on. And next thing you know, when you walk in that land,
Everybody underwear.
Three guys would come out with fucking
underwear?
Underwear and weapons.
Underwear and sneakers. Just
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
No, you wouldn't even see them. That's
Oh wow.
They killed over 200 people in that park.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with their fucking clothes on. They killed most people. Put up murder machine.
Well, the other
Those people were fucking savages. I mean, when you start the month at zero,
Yeah.
and you make, $400,000 a month, you are a fucking animal. These guys were animals. They were robbing cars.
Oh yeah.
Sending them to Iran, and getting $5,000 a car. They were shipping over 100 cars a week. Wow. Out of container. These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys did, any of them, just pop it and see what it says. That guy was the leader, all right? That guy, the Gambinos fucking hated him. The fucking boss of the Gambinos knew what he was, but he was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mafia card. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you gotta get rid of this guy. And they were like, we don't want nothing to do.
Wow. That guy was a straight killer.
This guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier and crazier and crazier he became. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, so that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cuban had connections to the Cuban drug cartel, raised the possibility of violence between the Gambino family and the Cubans, unless Rosenberg was dead, dealt with. The mail was ordered to kill Rosenberg, but stalled for weeks. During the period the mail committed his most public murder, the victim was a college student in Brooklyn. He was outside selling vacuums. And the mail thought he was a fucking Cuban. He shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. But how they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment.
Gotcha.
They come out with underwear. They'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel around your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
And nobody knows nothing. Silences. They owned the bar. So there was no fucking
neighbors, bro.
There's no neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors and do that, Lee?
I don't know.
You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's now.
I'm thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right. Oh,
and
Jesus.
they make the blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
Fucking book.
To take their mind off of it and stuff?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab him in the neck and bleed him out.
They might as well.
Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They'd just drop you off where the garbage was coming to pick up, and they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces you all over, and now they take you to different dumps.
How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Oh.
Dude, that's crazy. Because, you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing, there's no backstory, there's no side story, there's no...
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just, somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. You could do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up or something. Like, what were you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot. You know,
these fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. Don't. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're going to be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here to be a pimp, dog.
It's cold.
I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in '97, there was a comedian, African American. He was very sweet. He was doing college, but he was raping chicks in college. You ever hear about that shit?
Oh, wait, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv, Lee. At the Improv in Hollywood. He would do a spot
Do it every weekend?
Vince?
Like something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I've never met him. I heard about him.
He's still doing 20 in life, no parole. No, he's probably getting ready to get out, or he's out. Because
You should have him on.
I don't know. Well, why are you going to open up sore wounds? He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, and it seemed like he did.
Yeah, look up Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and that he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
It was cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got
That's the
fucked
joke
in
that
the
goes along
ass.
with him. You think he did?
What do you mean, get fucked in the ass? I don't. When you go into jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People fly down.
What is VINCE champion?
Champion.
It's not even coming up.
Comedian. There you go. Jesus Christ, he's failing.
How many
people came out?
Yeah, the guy that was the chef at this house, the Miss Dracula, he was the cousin, and he would cook spaghetti while you were hanging on the shower. They got some. Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess.
They just
But he appealed in 01. So he's been there for a bit.
One said, I never met him. They said, I remember the name.
Yeah.
And that was, listen, man, when I came out here, I was doing the criminal and shit. And once I got here,
He was caught up, huh?
The more that I got into comedy, the less I got away from it. Yeah, I stumbled. I always had a social life. I go, put 20s together, go. I'm getting 15 a spot at the comedy store, 40 over the course of the 50s, I'm trying to pay rent, I'm trying to do 1,000 fucking things. So, you come up to me, well, I need a fucking 8 ball. I charge you an extra 50 and take a half gram, throw a half gram of aspirin, and then fucking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was it. I pick up 50 here, 50 there. I pick up 200 a week from selling cold, 200 then, just put it all together. But the more I did comedy, the least I wanted to do it. I was like, fuck, can you imagine? One time I sold a pound of weed. This guy was a legit agent that I had become friends with.
Legit agent?
He was a pimp. This guy got the scam of going to this little city.
Black guy?
No, he was a white dude. Very handsome white dude. Fucking GQ type white dude.
Yeah, fancy.
And what a scam was. He would contact, let's say, Des Moines, Iowa. Let's say I'm a town agent in Los Angeles, or Des Moines, Iowa. Let's see, look at all the town. So he'd get 2 other agents from 2 other agencies. They'd charge each kid $250. They'd get there, bro. There'd be 90 fucking kids there, 250 guys. And they would read the kids, tell them they had potential, and then they go, what we're going to do tomorrow is have a seminar on acting for children. We suggest you come for the 3 hours. It's not $125. And there's also headshots tomorrow for $250. And they would rape a town. Plus, that dude would fuck young chicks.
Oh,
That was his bag. I did not know this. I did not associate with him. I would tell him, what do you need this weed for?
unbelievable.
And he would tell me, I go to parties, look at this, man. We go to these fucking, we go to Florida and Orlando. He would go to Tampa. He would go to Atlanta, Georgia. All these places. And even in the small, he wouldn't even go to Atlanta. He'd go to like a small town in Georgia.
Yeah.
And he would just go, get there Friday night, get to a local bar. Saturday morning, start scamming people. And in some acting class. And Sunday, 3 hours, 7 o'clock, and they'd be on a 7 o'clock play, 10 grand a piece. And he should fuck some chick or a mom, get their dick sucked by a mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened to him?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, "Yeah, weed, man." He came to Uncle Padre, and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw he was the real deal, one of those crazy white dudes. And while he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. And I got him like that time. I got him like an ounce. And I saw him another ounce. And I saw this went on for about 6 months.
He was hooked.
He was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And then a couple of times he's like, "Oh, we're going down to Florida for the weekend. We don't want to fuck around. Give me a half a pound." I would jack him $200 and a half a pound and take a half ounce out and spray it with water to make the weed fucking swell up and shit. By the time we got to Florida, he realized I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. Shit, no, you didn't. Until he went that weed like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind if I could handle the stress, man. This shit was too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully the people I was living with came home, and I heard them park, and I banged on the trunk, and they let me out. I was fucked up, man. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. He wouldn't have his own fucking
that makes sense.
fingerprints.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah, because
Like, they can still catch you for it, man.
yeah.
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyways, dude. And some families, I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, that's just a funny way. But yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene. They got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as you would think, but I saw it. I saw it lived it. I saw some shit growing up. There were some families who really got it together. You want to be a part of that family. And there were some families that you walked in the house and you said, "What the fuck?" I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance. Let me ask you guys a question. Because Lee's already starting to get ready. Okay.
Are you Lee?
Lee, tomorrow the podcast.
I'm always a little bit
tomorrow
red.
the podcast ends.
Okay.
It's July. You know your options are to get a job, look at that, or whatever. You call me up, Joey, I have shit no more. What do I do? I said, Lee, you get some of those photo sheets. Get the fucking games every Monday. Every Sunday, go to a printer, make me some 200 sheets. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back, Lee. And each one will be paying $5 on that. You make $250 every weekend on football. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you win like $10,000. You'll be done. People are gonna go 8 for 8. They go 8 for 8, you move to Atlanta. But my point is this, Lee, okay? And I know that like he just said, it was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in North Bergen, per se, whether it was coke or mescaline in those days, or weed, it was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton. And I played ball against them in the 7th grade. And now we're in high school, and they want to buy 10 inch of mescaline. Right. And you don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, you sold the people you knew already, locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around, but I'd be working with people.
Yeah, locals.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit, something undercover cop. And I heard a bunch of the cops were active in Boulder. But you also got to remember how they show up. If you know who's up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go to a concert and they see somebody goes, you want to get rid of me, you want to get mad, what's that shit? MDMA.
Molly.
Let's say you want Molly, and you go, yeah, you know, what do you got? You got 22 hits, 21 for each, 20, I'll cut you a deal for 400. Boom, you're on the rap. Guess what? You're doing 15 fucking years for that type of drug. MDMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing time.
No, and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably there's people that may not want a license,
Yeah.
for insurance purposes or for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be off the radar. There's people who tell their son they get a license and go buy weed. There's that still.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Wanting weed. You know, there's like mail me weed. You know.
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it open.
Yeah, but it seems
They
like a
pop
bad
it here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going.
Wow.
These motherfuckers, the LA, down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. They'll rob you with gunpoint. Those motherfuckers.
John, and they called it the Jip. Yeah.
Would it absorb?
I took a half of one of Larry's pills, couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar. We're ready to go into
Really cooking.
Because it's all about the Monday Night Loose. I congratulate you. So back to this fucking acid that chick's pussy. You know,
Yeah.
like, how old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996, maybe. And she lost it, man. She just lost it. Back when some of the LSD would have pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had a cycle of probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I got the girl at the house. It would be a shame. I would love to take the lead deeper into the acid murky waters, old school.
Yeah.
You know, 2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours of hell and 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
And then it should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sound things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts.
Yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers. You
Everything
know.
is funny.
Everything.
You know, everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, that you are laughing, and you think you're gonna die. Me and you will laugh at
Start
shit.
freaking out.
We will fucking laugh at shit till we fucking keel over. And then we realize how high we are. We stop for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Then it starts all over again. Now you start tripping. Now you start telling me what you see. Look, oh my God, the fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face. He's blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. And then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight, right? You say goodnight. Now you go home. You can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning. She's going to work. And you sit there thinking, like, what the fuck happened last night? Like, it's a very
Put a cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now at this point in my life. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not mild.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours tomorrow. What happened last night? Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. Do you remember we saw the chick in the wheelchair? It's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about it.
That's what happened. Things happen. Like things happen.
Everything's a part.
That would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven, you and I. Like it's that type of shit. Like Lee, We like the Federal. We ever talk about the Federal?
No, I've never been to the Federal.
So the Federal's on Lancashire, up the corner from
Yeah,
the theater
yeah.
there, where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They gotta go in there, get a salad, okay, go to the corner, order everything on the menu because the acid is totally hungry. And once that food comes,
can we even sit down at the table? Or are we at the
no,
bar?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress come, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, but it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen. Okay?
Yeah.
Something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the bar.
Yeah.
Would just be black. Okay? And she'd sit down next to me and I know who you two are. And me and Lee would just stare at her for a minute and look at each other like shit in our pants. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show on the baking show from Hoboken. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about the that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially even seen her ever again. She
continued to the bar.
Yeah, and ended up being a hooker. And
yeah, she took me to a bar and then asked them for 50 people. How much you want?
I don't. Yeah, we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out.
Yeah,
Man.
she said she'd make me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was the weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside at the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin in her pussy. I bet one of them gals, you know.
Yeah. She might have. She would have done
nothing.
She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win it usually.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up. I feel like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then you're addiction. You're like, fuck it, I got $60. I can get home.
Yeah. Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party? You're just
wake up when you want.
Dog, I was so fucking bad in 93. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing coke, sick, and I was in the city 6 nights a week.
That's hard to do.
But on Fridays, I wouldn't schedule anything. And for me to get a couple extra bucks and have a good time, I would go with my room by the time of Chrissy Fish. Chrissy Fish smoke crack. Buy an 8-ball and a half on a Friday. And I put my brand off and tell him I lost it and keep doing his. Yeah. Oh, I was evil to Chrissy Fish, but I love it all the way on the pistol. I would hook up with him for $6 a month. Shame to tell you. I could cut a deal with him years earlier, and I would be a friend. And I did a lot of stuff for him and his family. And he kind of one day I realized, that deal I cut, you got me on those cocksuckers. I heard you sold this for those instead of this. When we were younger, we did some ring thing.
Yeah.
I heard that he made a lot of money on those rings. Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the AKD. But once I found out I was helping against, I know what happened. I had to, you ever hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead? Okay, Bonehead was part of the Lorenzo crew that I grew up with. There were 3 brothers who, they were like you, good looking. If I show you a picture of Kurt, you'll go, Jesus Christ, he looked a little like you, good looking dude. I still got a picture of him in my wall, my office. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy and Kurt were the fucking dudes.
Yeah.
Amy, the older one, had a little problem. He like going into the city and open-minded, but everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber. He owned his own company.
He was cruising. He just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money, and the 2 brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house in that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in and they go, "Mom, it's me." She'd go, "Oh, I don't know where the boys are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen like they were my family. Yeah. They were very good to me growing up. I loved them dearly. They knew I was a thief. Yeah. And I would never even take a dime out of that house because they were like fucking solid. Yeah. Those latter years from 81 to 85, 86, oh my God.
Solid.
So this is summer of 83, 82. I'm clipping up a storm. I'm robbing fucking 4 hands. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. I'm going to Harlem and getting coconut at 35th Street at 18. I'm a machine. And most of the shit I dump that's hot is on Chrissy or his family in some way. Right. They had a friend of the family that was also Roots, and I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, case and joints out. Like, go get a job at this warehouse. We'll pay you $300 a week and let them pay you $200. Everybody's in on it. I mean, they were fucking a real family when I was growing up. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people who made a living doing what they did. Yeah. So at this time, I was always over their house. I didn't know when they hit their coat. I didn't know where that money was.
The family had coke? Oh,
There's 2 kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know. Right. The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries, and the family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know. Yeah. So this is after the Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, and if I had to write them into the TV show,
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead would definitely be in there. Beautiful man, thin.
Died? He dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore a white T-shirt. Was a plumber. Was from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was. We were 18. He told us, "You want to work tomorrow?" He paid me $65 a day. Be in there, and he'd go into the village and get 8 values for $10. He'd give me the 8 values. I'll be right back. And he'd go in the back and shoot some heroin. I mix all his ale out. He'd come out tuned up. I'd drive the van back, and he'd pay me for the day. Wow. I loved him. He was always made me laugh. He had a girlfriend. He would fuck in the room, and they'd do heroin. They'd pass out. So I'd sleep over some nights. I'd wake up, and they'd both be passed out. She'd be sleeping with a pussy open. And I would just take my dick out and wipe off right in the living room. Yeah. A little monkey. I'm sick fuck. I'm 18.
Oh, that's very true.
The runnies. And I hear somebody knock on my window. I look at the clock. It's 4 in the morning. I look up. He goes, Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chrissy. I go, all right, hold on. Let me get dressed. I get dressed. I go, what's up? He goes, Coco, I don't want no drama. Where's the fucking box? I go, what box? He goes, where's the fucking box? Coco, please. Bob, Coco, I don't want to call my brothers. Get the fucking box. I go, I don't know what box you're talking about, Chris. He goes, I had coke in there, and there was $40,000 and a bunch of jewelry. Just give it back to me. I go, yeah. She said, how long you know me? If I had a box with coke for the whole family, I told them exactly where I was. They said, you were here last night. Yeah, about 7:30. And they said, so you weren't here at 11 o'clock? I go, no, I was home. Yeah, I've been here for an hour with you guys. I stayed in that night. They're like, we don't know. Please tell us the truth. I go, family, how many friends? I come here a week. You fucking eating shit like that. They fucking grilled me, man. Wow. We know you did it. You were the only one that could have done it. But here, I gotta go again. We sat there until about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. I finally talked my way out of it. They believe me. I went home. He was sick and tired of it that I was just a fucking thief and shit. The second grade, 2 or 3 years that him and I had to him. The granny goes, get it. Don't even say nothing. I get in the car. We're going around the corner. I gotta apologize to you. We found out what happened. Like I told you, so I opened that boy's brother Bonehead. Came at 11. The parents said we heard somebody at 11. I go, no, I was home. They said, you sure? And I go, I'm telling you. They said, it sounded like you. I go, no. Bonehead went in there and said, Kurt. Chris, when they went in there, he went in the room. I thought Chris was sleeping. Kurt was sleeping. He didn't want to turn the light on. So he couldn't open up the tackle box and just take the cash out. So what he did was he took the fucking tackle box and he took it into the Bronx at 4 in the morning. He didn't want to leave the car in case the car got towed. So he took it out and he garbage can, put garbage on top. Went up to the heroin place, shot some heroin. And when he came back down, the garbage man came. Yes. Yes. So he came clean because when he walked in, they told him what happened and that they had accused me and they were going to beat me up and shit. So I told him the truth.
At least he did that.
So
That's
from
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things you said to me.
Yeah.
So every Friday, it was on him. Thousands he would spend on me. I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. Give me a gram of blow. I'll give you the money next week. You're always going to give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did. And dog, he would party like a rock star. And we would start
Blowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4, like 2 in the morning. We'd be at a strip club, and he would act weird. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. Yeah, and he got thrown out of every bar. It was like hanging out with Tracy Morgan. Yeah, it was tremendous. We'd end up at the weirdest place. One night I went out with him. At about 4 o'clock, I started doing bumps. I think I took like a half a fucking pill or something. Next thing you know, I wake up, it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm in the back of his car in a parking garage. I got the thing of music and the thing of disco in the parking garage on the 11th floor. So on the 11th floor in New York, we pull up and they blast. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amiel. We brought her back to Jersey with Donna Chinsoon was her name. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was part of my drugs. That I would leave with him on Friday and get home on Saturday at 1 a.m. to do.
Yeah.
That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. That's the worst.
But I'd have a gram in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh.
And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was all fucked up.
Get going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you, like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other, and I'm like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know? Like, it was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these LSD, I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it. You know?
I'll tell you guys a story I never told in the podcast. Summer of 78, I'm in the 8th grade, I'm going to be a freshman. My life was basketball. At that time, I was smoking pot. I hung out with people who did basketball. They were a little older than I was. And one night, this dude, Lefty Cortina, had this party. His parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at a school in New York City, and his parents had a pool. But he invited this kid named Joe Lucci, who I grew up with. That one of the guys who listens to the podcast, Timmy Howard, is going to remember this. It was the summer of 78. And it was Joe Lucci and this other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name is, Cuban kid. They used to call him Gonzo. We were all at Lefties. We were all kids, young kids. Had to be 15 people in Lefties, and half of us took Mike and Nut. But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci tripled. Like he was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties. It was like 4 of us walking the hall. And it was Joe Lucci and Gonzo. And it was me, and it meant maybe 3 other people, 4 other people. We were walking maybe 30 yards behind him. I was a young kid. It was maybe 11:30 at night. And we were walking in front of our high school. When Timmy Howard hears the story, he's going to shit. Joe Lucci was like an anti-establishment guy. Great kid. His father had a bar in town. I always loved his birthday. We shared a birthday. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. Board of Education, they glass windows. He ran up to it, guys. And fucking punched it. And he really pulled his arm out and just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. So this night I remained big with blood pouring off his arm. And me, I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see blood at all.
Yeah.
I just ran and sat by a fucking pole. There was a light for 20 minutes, and then they walked away. And when we walked past that path, you could see the droplets of blood together with the fucking sun moving up. Those were the things I saw on acid at first. I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to punch no fucking glass. But
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit. But I never stopped. Bro, I could look you guys in the face to tell you. I was hooked on acid because we were partying Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high with. Wow. What are you doing, bro? Nothing. Let's do it. Like, come on. I got to test them on biology. Fuck biology. Cut it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go deep.
B biology.
Me and Dee can tell we do it. Hit a microdot. And then after about, how you feeling? Okay, you see anything? Let's do another one. Come on. You think we should? Fuck it. We pop another one. And 2 hours later, we'd be sizzling. Sitting on a park bench, fucking 2 inches from each other, looking around at Martians and shit.
Just fucking hunting wizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, everybody like off by it, like not really like ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom guy and all that stuff.
I'm trying to think of something.
But I gotta tell you what I do miss.
That happened on acid.
I do miss sitting around with 5 guys that you love dearly and you trust. With a sheet of acid. And at that one time, I gotta tell you something. I was fucking myself. I must have ate his ass the whole weekend. I took showers. I went back to the lodge and took showers. But in those days, I wanted to be lost. I didn't feel the pain of my brother's death.
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. By 81, cocaine was really high on my priority. I wouldn't go out unless I had a package. Yeah. Like there was no sense in walking. There was in the bar with each other. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm not going out unless I saw. Every time you saw me, I had a package. If you saw me at a bar, I was holding. I could do a gram with 1 or 2 lines. When I first started, I had a gram.
At the first stoplight that I hit, you know, and just stupid shit like that. Like,
how much was each bag?
I think $50, you know.
Oh, you were a professional. You bought 50, so right, managing.
Yes, and
you
then I was
buy 3 at a time.
Dude, and one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. Could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes. And I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was going to dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up, I'd write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't going to live the next day, man. It was scary.
My thing was mathematics.
You do math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I'd get fucking hammered on coke and get a notebook. And I'd start with 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours. I'd go to California, into whatever. And I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me. And this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and they thought these were real records?
I mean, I was fucking retarded. You used to take that shit off, and it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong?
What are you talking about?
That's natural if everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there and I'm holding 3/4 of a gram of coke. And I'm like, Wiley, what's going on? They're like, dog, my friend just dropped an 8 ball on me. Come on over, do a couple lines. That means I'm doing that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who's over there with you? Like, nobody. I'm by myself. I would shoot over that. I would never tell you I had that G-bone in my
Yeah.
pocket. That shit's for later.
That's
on.
mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over
Yeah.
at Lee's house. And I would sit at your house and do the whole fucking 8 ball.
Yeah. And I tell you, we're out.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice, 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me if you need to come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke. Get 3 bags of ice. Take an Uber.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over, Lee, and we lock the doors. But now I show up, Lee. You got an 8 ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette.
Why not just
dick out all the time?
turn
Yeah.
on like anything else?
There's people who would just. I had a best friend.
The news.
So I had a best friend that we would get so fucking high. Let's rent the shitty hotel room and finish this 8 ball. And we'd go there, and there was blankets. You could smell the cum in the room. And you turn the TV on. And channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking porn you would ever see. And he'd sit there and like talk to you about his mother and his child and his dreams. And the whole time, some fucking chick, skinny crack hoe, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There's probably wasn't even a TV. There's probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9,
Always
from
the worst.
Bayonne going into North Bergen,
Any motel,
Jersey City.
man.
We did so much coke at those cities. There was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had a jacuzzi. I went over to snort with them. I had to leave. They were disgusting. They were fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have our rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. But the weekends were just people fucking with discos.
Yeah.
That's all that was. People snorting and fucking. Girls telling their parents they're going to sleep in Alyssa's house and go shopping Saturday morning. Fuck you. They're at the fucking motel, the Domino, getting high, getting back to people taking pictures of it and shit.
I remember my bus was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people that had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or you know, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door. You know what? Where people couldn't see, like couldn't see your bodies, kind of. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
I had none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
When you had a date, and everybody knew the deal. Grandma lives with them. There's nothing to do in that house.
Yeah.
And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, that means you gotta pull over and talk her into pulling up her skirt somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start finger banging up the car and whatnot. Next thing you know, you're behind the car because the only way you can bang, to be honest, is if she's on all fours, holding on to them a little bit. And you're just back there stabbing them. Both of you fucking, you gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind to what that monkey. Yeah, you gotta
party.
In the wilderness, that's how you gotta do it. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna think, what drawer she gonna go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey till she's wet, you're wet, and you just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, I gotta believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in the halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were by a parents' house. I would go up there on Fridays and Saturdays. And I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the beta in the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep with them. They were very Catholic. But one Friday night,
that'll get you.
Well, we would go up there in the pretense was that we were going to go hiking. And give it a story just like that. One Friday night, we went up there and our pretense was we were going to go for a hike. And we went for a hike. And we started making out right there on the property. I just bent her over, gave her a stab.
Made a child, huh? Oh, beautiful baby. Yeah. That's a child right there.
That's her. That's an old picture I found a couple of weeks ago. Holy shit. She looks a lot like Mercy, don't she? You would die.
I couldn't even really like. I didn't even really. I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my god.
Checking when she was 5 or 6 or 7. Long fucking time ago. I'm proud of what you did, Theo. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I quit smoking coke, I wouldn't be funny. I really believe if I stopped, this is the lie that I told myself. Leah, you writing this fucking down so someday when you're fucking writing a big novel, you can tell people that my biggest fear was that the funniness, because I thought the craziness would go away.
Yeah.
That thing that makes you push the envelope and not be fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether, but I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot with Louis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown? Now you gotta. In my head, I was like, "Fuck it, you gotta keep the machine rolling." And if that's helping me book jobs, yes, I wouldn't be sitting across. Addiction means, you know what addiction means, bro?
Yeah.
When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity to think because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that drove me crazy and how you're gonna get it. I got to the point where I would wake up and you couldn't talk to me. We weren't talking to me about a gate for $100 in August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front.
Yeah.
For me to score today. That's all I cared about. When I woke up, that's the mind of an addict. You know, you didn't get the Jehovah's, but I'm not gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
That was my whole law. That was my whole point of the night. If I could get you to even want to go fucking might be a little fucking little coke and make it suck it.
Yeah.
And you look at me, what do you do? Just a little coke, nothing clear. You're 5 in the morning after you coke, I don't want to let you morning.
Yeah, take the answers.
Yeah, I would never let somebody suck a finger in my ass, but 1 out of 5 in the morning, this chick was working out on nothing with a finger. And I didn't have the energy to complain. I was so coked out, I couldn't even yell, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just sat there and took it. It's got to be a savage. Let me give some shout outs here.
Yeah, man.
The fucking Torpedo Room, Sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Nasta, Megan 715, and what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2Z, plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis, plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet, and I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House, working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th.
Yes.
That's the most important thing. About a couple of weeks ago, you called me. You said, let me run something by you. You were concerned, you know. I got a week in Vegas. Look like that happened to you over there. Fuck them up, Theo. That's all that could happen.
Yeah.
Get repercussions, come back, pick up a presentation, pick up a production deal, maybe something else, do a show with you. To go into that realm and to have cocaine and your fucking thing.
Yeah.
You don't want to carry that book getting you back. Trust me. My first fucking 12 years he went away. Now I have that in my mind. I have reason to think, you know. So you're on the bad, man. I congratulate you now. You're going to let that happen at HBO. I can't see it better than you. I can't see us on network either giving you a hosting gig. Listen, I don't fuck wants to do a camera gig. You know, you should be the fifth guy in the sitcom, whatever.
Yeah.
Recurring 6 episodes per season. You know, you sit in this town and you go, listen, this is what I should be doing. This is what I will be content with. Remember, there's no part of me that wants to be a millionaire. I don't want to ever be a millionaire. I don't want to be that.
Yeah.
I just want to coexist, support my family. I'm very happy. I know where I've been, though.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm not like anybody else. You don't see me doubling up on it. This is a journey. Why kill yourself? These clubs are going to be there next month.
Yeah.
You can move to New Orleans and Delta fly everything. Don't worry about the play when I come to. How you doing, Lisa? I am my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look, how crazy is that?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joy to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today, and people sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck with me, those people.
Goddamn.
But no, man, I'm very proud of the year that you've done. This is probably been a tough year for you. I know you work on yourself, and I know you suffer from anxiety like I do. You.
Yeah.
And how many meetings you gonna do a week?
I'm probably going 4.
Are you fucking them up at the meetings? You make them laugh.
Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, you know, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you're just a funny guy, just talking. So I
Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, people start talking. You know, the other day, you know, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that, and how it's upsetting me, and people are laughing, and so sometimes you just don't even know what people are going to laugh at. Like my whole life, I've made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do, or why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had, and you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, you know. And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of, I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, you know, which is maybe one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, you know. Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience, you know. I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something, you know. So it's nice to try and not need something to just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good, and you know, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know, you know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you, and it's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, you know. No more of these joke writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there, and let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Quit supporting all these fucking muffins, you know.
I got away with words, brother.
Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. And it's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So disappointed, but next time
We're there together.
Why you going to Vegas Friday? It's
Yeah.
your birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You're gonna be 27 years old. You know.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
You know that people don't know that I do a method with the animals and shit. I explain myself. There's all this people that talks about marriage.
Yeah.
Because he's not ready at all by no means.
That's
So
true.
he'll be ready when he's 34, 35. He has to play this hand out. He's but the other part, I always wanted Lee to do something. You know, he's not the type that's gonna crisscross and come to Thailand like Ari should be.
Yeah.
He's not gonna do nothing like that. You know, so the last 5 years, I've been trying to get Lee to find something that's an adventure for
A little extra, yeah.
They threw him off the fucking line.
I was not even throwing off the
Anyway,
zip line.
let's
People
not
keep sending me.
Let's not bring it up. We don't need to open up old sores. But it's weird how,
Champion zip line.
you know, go in the fucking office and sit there for an hour. I'll actually fucking take a Valley of Xanax and wipe it up at 0.5. Because I thought about something that I don't know how to attack something I did in my past, and I can either avoid it or confront them the next year or so and explain what I did, why. And maybe, who the fuck knows? I'm tight with this person. I feel fucking horrible. You know what I'm saying? I have to confront them with shit.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand coming from you, you know?
No, is that time. People do weird fucking things.
Yeah.
I get it. I fucking get it big time. There's times in your life and divorce shit like that that I went through. I didn't know that. I found out years later that the divorce fucked me up a little bit. That made me do
Wow.
a couple of fucking outlandish type things. So I'm gonna go straighten up with that. That's it, man. Just trying to put the pieces together, just like you, brother.
Good for you, man.
I'm happy you got your one.
Thanks,
I got
dude.
my 10 without blow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted it. Like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this people. This bullshit again, in 4 days, shaking, and not, it's not worth the aggravation. Either I'm in or I'm out. I got no responsibilities. I got zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a pager. I got a P.O. box in Boulder, and I got a $400 a month apartment. That's my bills. I had a $500 a month. I'm done. I had a fucking car that all you had to do was change the oil. Yeah. I became a fucking nomad. You know what I'm saying? And part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about life on the road and Wanted, Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, or that's what it became for me. To become a fucking solid comic, you gotta go back to fundamentals, and sometimes you gotta go to hell and do comedy. And really, like, I came out here and I thought I was Johnny Slick from Seattle, and I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock, but I didn't really have. I got eaten alive in the improv. Yeah, between Doug Stanhope and Nick DiPaolo, I felt and I saw the holes in my game. And I knew to get those holes cleared, you gotta go to hell. Buffalo, you gotta go to all those towns. And once you rock them, you come back to LA in a year and see what happens. That's a training camp.
Yeah.
And I just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Tampa, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. Fucking Theo gone. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before, and I went there the year before with Arby. But before that, I had been in St. Louis since 2000. I was on the road living like a nomad with this broad. This broad on the road as hell, minor feature after. We're not fucking like savages and stuff. Yeah. We're actually sleeping in separate hotels. But I would stay in her hotel room until 5. We do everything. She was crazy. I loved her. I still do. And we got a call from Roger Paul. That is up there. He goes, I can't wait for you in St. Louis. Call me back. How much is it? 500. The feature gets 250. That's it. Those days. We were like in fucking Miami. We got in that car and drove up to Fairview Heights, Illinois. It was a hotel, and then they had a comedy club that was part of the Yoda room. Yoda also moved in, and the owner booked it. Fucking Johnny Bananas over there. Lee knows the broad I'm talking about. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's Wednesday through Sunday. Those places give me 3 beers a night. Those places give me 3 beers a night. I got to hook up for coke as soon as I got there. Somebody at the club was selling 40s. It was like 7/10 of a gram. And I got an advance of $200. I figured I'd walk with 300, 200. Last me the whole week. They gave you free breakfast at the hotel. Yeah. The club gave me dinner. So all I had to scavenge for those days was a lunch, which is a Subway veggie and cheese. I wouldn't like those days. You know what I'm saying? Bag of chips. A combo was a fucking big bag. Like, you got a combo for lunch? Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had eaten, stayed one 12-inch for lunch, Lee, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Living large. Oh my God, those days. I think about those days and how I live. she kept drinking more than 3 beers a night. And she just kept putting them on the tab, like giving them like that. And that Saturday, somebody cried in the break room. They gave her a tab, bro. She drank her salary leave. She drank $250 in 4 nights.
How much could a beer be?
I have no idea. She ran out there crying. I had to give her $100 just to stop crying. You know, pussy for 2 hours.
Oh,
Just to get her to stop crying. It was horrible. I had a blister under my thumb.
yeah, that sounds horrible too.
Tremendous fucking.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey. It's
I'm on the dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali in the fucking.
Love you, Joe. Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man,
What's
I
going on with
appreciate it.
Montreal?
I
What
want to
shows
thank
do you
your
do
fans
there?
that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
So I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing this part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues.
Where?
In San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. The manager and me don't see eye to eye. So what are you gonna do?
The room is good.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Apron. What did you like the most about it?
I've loved learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
This beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes. Just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Big bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it correct the mundo. That's what Lisa liked about them the most. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, Lee.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels /Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. Blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me, bro. I'm no muscle magoo, and I take my protein. I take my heavy course protein seriously. The Alpha Brain is tremendous for you, especially if you want to think outside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, if you need a little boost when you work out at the gym, this is what you do. You know what? But you got to go to Honor to get that. Not only do they have supplements, they got the bats, they got the kettlebells, they got all the great stuff. I can only do you a little 10% discount for supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honor.com and look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance, Columbus. Man. You're at the gym, you're on your back in jiu-jitsu, you can't breathe. So if you take one of those shoot tech sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to honor.com right now and press in church. Boom! CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Von. I want to congratulate him on the E. I also want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of his shows and come over and shake his hand and tell him you heard about him in the church. He makes his dick hard. He's a good looking guy. Maybe he's single. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock. Theo Von's coming to a town close to you. I hope you don't have it.
Amen. I don't, man.
All right,
I got
he's
some
single.
organized cock, though.
He's single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 Raven. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Pull out to reverse and get out of the way. And it's taking forever. It's like the guy couldn't quite figure out the angle, pull out of a normal full-size parking space. Then I say out loud, figure it out, you idiot. And finally, after a couple more minutes, gets it done, and then says out his open window, thanks.
will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you could get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Cook nearly 3 times often. This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. All for the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. The Ovan is here tonight.
Four kids who survived a plane crash and spent 40 days alone in the Amazon rainforest have found alive. The kids was 13, 9, 4, and 11 years old, and are part of the Togo indigenous group that lives in the Amazon. Their mother was killed in the plane crash, burying them all May 1st. The plane was found 2 weeks later without the kids in it, and Colombian military sent out 150 soldiers and dogs, as well as dozens of volunteers from indigenous tribes to try to find them. Officials said they think the children were able to survive so long. What we do is we are looking at the northbound side of the water one. This is going to be right near the four-level interchange where the 110 freeway crashed there. On the northbound side, and then on the southbound side, the slowing really sets in, settles in, starting at about San Juan Boulevard, actually more like Sunset Boulevard, making your way down towards the 110 freeway. Some other things going on in Anaheim Hills, terrible traffic. You can spend on the 91 from the area highway over to Gibson Queen. Just basically stopped right earlier Belton's there. Your right wing block on the right. Why should you choose switching if you're hurt in a car, motorcycle, or truck accident? We're going to let the results speak for themselves. Yeah, here are some of the settlements looked for injured victims by the attorneys at TD.
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now, my little brother. See, no more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire. Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Sayat?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
Oh, he's done?
Boxing. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
Get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume.
Oh, I did not put a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man.
You still gotta live with?
Yeah.
I try.
It's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful animal. One of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Sayat.
The top 70 people in People magazine. That's your favorite. Lee Sayat's a best
One
motherfucker.
of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Dude, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people.
Mm.
At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average.
Wow.
A lot of people don't know that. You learned that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Marketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
You're selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife, is.
Oh, you want the 5th generation on the fumes.
That's what you do. That's where the good fucking sale is so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You're in the back.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking...
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas,
That's tough living.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time, dude. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many creme brulees do you think Lee would dance? So, because that motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8 an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
But there's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and get to see me, they like dessert.
How long is your sister exotic dancer for?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years.
Hey, wait, 8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything,
With walls and shit.
She could stretch out,
Did you get mad at her all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, actually, you know
older
what?
Than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Fucking hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and you doing then, If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art,
Sorry about that.
What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
that's Joey's ringtone?
It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. Oh, you want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind? Did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I've been over there before, but I didn't. I wouldn't go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not. But I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was. I mean, I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small town place, and people were enjoying themselves, and. But yeah, I love my sister. She's the best, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's
just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance, or did she keep it like street poor?
I mean, I think she, nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close at a lot of that time.
She married now?
No,
still single.
Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids?
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's uplift. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're going to go work at a vet?
Yeah.
Or a daycare for $8 an hour or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, look, I don't want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm going to go strip for 5 years. I'm not talking that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and that abused her, and I think that's what.
What did you have now? If you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, You got a nice little ass. All these guys are torturing you all the time. They're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you go, you know what? I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some, you know,
dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So
they caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something they used. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in the
And
back.
I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell Lee that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like, oh, I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22, but then there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you.
And he's got an earring, and he's still cool. Like, he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes, and
whatever.
When he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And when everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, like, I can't even fucking punch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to go fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand, wait for the
By
world.
yourself.
Yeah, I said, fuck it.
I got a lot of transvestites out.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there. And I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's nude.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day. Yeah. That's how fucking empty it is.
There's 4 people in there. And you talk to different, you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl that was 20. I'd give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and go, you give her the whole bank account. Like, listen, just come home with me. Go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my wife out.
Yeah, but I'm sure. And for some dudes, it would do that.
They would do that. And then you have the girls that are 42, man. Yeah. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping and fucking, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with, when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah. It's a different game. Well, it's the same
it's a
thing.
Different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you're like, you realize,
I know what you're doing.
All right, I'm
this
in
is
here.
what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips and a monkey.
Yeah,
she won't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece. That's 11 guys no more.
That's
$3,000. 5. They're gonna fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make $12,000 a week, which is $2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Well, you could negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like, if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. Can you get $200 there and leave it there for you to do your toes, nails, and get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't fuck,
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And then, yeah, he's a pig. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
And after a year or two, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody and let they leak and monkey and have a good time.
Fucking leak out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian. But to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just to somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
No.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know? Or it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl.
Right.
Or $200 you guys go to dinner. And everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me, sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business, you know. I don't think that it should be, I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not, you know. But I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women, you know.
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? You know what a kept woman is?
Yeah.
A kept woman is?
Yes.
Lee Sayat makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra.
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
He's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lee Sayat will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease Audi through your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books. And you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of your. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah, that's nothing.
So, Lee, how many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, and her door was there.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month, right?
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth, you know. That's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going your extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos where they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot? And when they found him at a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes, right okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations, hallucinogenic, mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tens.
5, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you, Lee? What do you think that costs you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles off these
bitches. To be 5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You got to go in there and drop 50 and go, I want the more. Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you gonna do?
Well, when we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood. And I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood. And they're starting to make. And one day they go into a fucking acting class, and they meet some 40-year-old. He just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. Mm-hmm. How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week, and I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of it.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking me, but what if I come over once a week? I get you a new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
New shoes, some
just
kids,
new shoes, some
fucking
kids.
whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what? You know, Harvey, for all the women that turned Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and that he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents. People struggle here. The young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis had the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy and puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, but you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
But then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, you know, but he comes in once a month or something like that. Oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as, you know.
That's even gross.
It's not really though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish in the hill. And she always had this godfather, you know, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, you know. This is the bank account. You know, that's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something. She goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here. That's
right.
My uncle. Oh, that's my uncle.
You got a 60-step uncle.
You have to say it like this.
Never forget this. Even maybe because at that time I was one day on the park bench and going, New York was, and I knew.
Yeah. Like I knew different, like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out of here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, when I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and you believe me or not, they would come in with their families. You, your wife, and 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, Theo, would go, hey, man, I need new skis. Hey, man, I need a new jacket. We get in our car and go to Glenwood Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall.
Right.
And everything is cheap down there. Only idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowmass Village to ski Aspen, only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up
if
there
you
and
buy
raised
shit,
it up 100%.
Yeah, it's like fucking, you're paying out the ass. But let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come. You get them in, you drive them, you pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there with him. What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there.
Yeah.
And we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way at Sport Canada. Then he'd have 2. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over. I'd go back to the van. He'd go over and spend, from socks. The salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything.
Yeah.
And these Texans would come in and go, give me the best of the best.
Yeah.
You know,
I want it all. I want
$2,000 goggles.
Yeah.
$40,000, Lee. Ski, because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They're drinking. Guess what happens when they leave?
Leave the shit.
They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone. Slave femurs, bro.
Don't fucking tell me. They were those bellmen. The reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn hits a fucking HBO special and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in there? Theo Vaughn's going to pay Kate Quigley $20,000 to light herself on fire. Okay,
yeah,
it's $20,000. Just light your pussy heads on fire.
I'm going to be eating black cats out of her ass.
Yeah, you're like the premiere of the show. Yeah. Kate Quigley lights her pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's going to buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do you do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you made your money in those days. Do you know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel? And I would give them to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots. Yeah. Some guy bought them.
Wear them to church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Do it again.
Oh no!
So what are they gonna do? Bring it home? No.
What are they gonna do, Lee?
It's oil, Lee. It's dead dinosaur sauce.
Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
They ain't got time for that. You know what?
It's fucking crazy.
Lee, I used to laugh at those texts. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in his safe. He gave lady the jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company.
Yeah.
But when he came to Colorado, he came to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms and asked for coke that they found in the room? People don't want to take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We used to do that. Do we get there? Tell them when we get there. You find anything good? You know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room.
It really is.
No questions asked.
It really is crazy when nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro.
Yeah.
Real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered.
Chill.
Lived down Valley. Got myself an Uber up Valley.
Just a soft signal. Wear a jingle bell around your fucking
make believe
ankle.
You carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while in Aspen, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week.
Well, if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000 a week.
And some of those Texans will come up and say, you know what, little girl? How about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob?
Yeah.
3 days. You get $10,000.
Go fuck my son. Here's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 months later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become at first, look, when you go into a strip club and you see the girl, you don't insult nobody.
Yeah.
But it's true. Those little fucking homie towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealer's VIP, and when he comes in, crazy. And they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he'd be in New York. Or
he's just
jet setting and shit.
He's got fucking 4 grams in his fucking glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
whatever.
Spunk
or something. He's got Spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
you don't even know that his gang name is also a name for semen or something. You know?
He's just so fucking cool. He walks in those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
And they love it.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that bought into it. And then there's
she's a G. She got a clipboard.
She works. It's a work job, and she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up her knuckle, her asshole, But I'll tell you what, you're gonna leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You're gonna leave there and go, man, she was hot, but I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's the talent. I don't ever judge a woman for that. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man. We're doing it with our emotions, though.
And I did the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking grand.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not date like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears. It's I don't you cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I can't.
Dude, I used that. So where you had to also be little to work at the place all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking like he just robbed. What happened was,
sorry, I'm very sorry to interrupt. Just a buddy of mine want to know when I was landing in Omaha. And I told him he's been bugging me.
Yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But
he told me this week. I know. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You see how I live? I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I have this dear friend. I'm talking when I'm in the 7th grade, we played basketball. I hung out with him and his brother.
Yeah.
Dear friend. He calls me and I go, hey man, everybody remind me, do me a favor. His son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages. Like that's what he does.
Yeah.
Him and his partner will take your YouTube page, and next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000 with teach 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do.
Right.
I said, tell you something, give me a call. And I'll come up with Lee. Maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. Just call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call. Everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls from 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from his son. And then I look, and 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
Do you know the motherfucker called me? Every 45 minutes on the dot. The rest of the day, until about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So then he stopped at some point. Maybe I got it. At 2 in the morning, he stopped. LA time. In 01. And I'd forgotten all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just swung, and I go, hey.
Yeah.
Because no, they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing, dear? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor over there painting, asking me fucking questions.
Yeah.
So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
Couch, why you talking? He's at the diner. You fucked around in my house, sit on the couch while she's like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. Yeah, that was at Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with 2 little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Like, mercy. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walk into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It's been falling off all fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside, there's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Boom business. And who walks in? Out of all the seats. Now, the fucking place is empty. If I walked in, that fucking Denny's, I saw, were you with me when we saw, what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
You're born to get shot. You go to a Denny's, you might as well go to a Vegas to a country concert.
Bro, look, when you go special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place. 1 star. He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. Here I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle, where you got, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas, probably hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, not knowing they're going to lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, Unbelievable, man. But that's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast, and we were having a good time. But the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window, because the window is on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crip. All right, shoot up at Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend here, and also and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. And we got to bury Becky with a hat on, with a 10 planet fucking. With a hat on! With a chef hat on. I'm like Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
That shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everything.
Well, you would look good at a chef.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, me and him, he's cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if I at 2 in the morning, if I go, Lee, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know. All I got to do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick one time.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this fart is tremendous. This is the
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us right, he'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude.
What?
I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm gonna tell you something, all right? And he'd be like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off.
Give me $30.
No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
oh my god.
But here was the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude, was that, so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. She had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, you know, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum, you know?
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, you know? Like the stick end in the purse of the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right?
Oh.
Dude, fast forward. 1.5 years, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got the big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? You know, one of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Like, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, you know, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, you know, with each hand, you know, like they're, you know, like doing it really fast.
Vote for me.
Yeah, like vote for me with both hands.
Yeah, vote for me.
And here I am in the background, and all I can think is stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when she?
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not gonna remember. You stole a vacuum from. I wasn't on Klonopins. I wasn't on Somas, you know.
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, bless you.
So it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here probably.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15?
I was gonna say at least 30.
That's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you get something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come to the belt. I couldn't do it. Whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it off and put the vacuum on.
Yeah.
And you gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So nice to you.
What kind of
fucking got a great
vacuum? Fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum. That's what I want.
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a fucking neurotic Cuban that she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a bidet is like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, I'm lying to you. It was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby
nice
fucking
too.
Vacuum.
One little
kick on Kirby vacuums.
One you could suck your
to
cat
Jersey,
from across the room.
Something got nice. I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend and like a buddy were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick.
Gotcha.
Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase Lee. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it cost. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase. And you wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. They couldn't say 007 on it. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. For children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No. Right. Pick it up and go, and it was in the chest. You go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
Like a telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yes. It came in a fucking box. And it came, see how all those opened up? Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Do you think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see the little circle belts?
You think those are wristlets? Those are fucking belts.
See what I'm saying? That's what happened. Kirby Vacuum should be getting a thing for all these assholes that wear these bracelets and help the fucking homeless and
I think
sharks.
Water for the blind and shit.
I
have water for the blind, bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, when the thing breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill, you take it off the loop,
okay,
and then you take the old one will snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that and you loop it on something, you loop it back on the thing, you close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top and good. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away their loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge? If I tell you about Kirby Vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit not with doodle. Fuck you think you're dealing with?
It's like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuuming. Yeah. Till this day, I vacuum it down. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too, like my wife, she's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take the mode by itself? No. That thing's a piece of shit.
But the fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we got to have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, I help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, Lee.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, we lay down on shit. We try so much stuff. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. We say, look at that. There's always your fingers in there.
Gross.
Even though you wash your hands.
Boogers, whatever. Semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's when I was 14.
Come on, dude.
Remember you were 14.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the front.
Came on the weekend.
We didn't have.
Me and ghetto boys at trick or treat man, robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't even have the individually wrapped candies. I remember this one, but individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place they just put the whole mints in there, and they would and one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint. So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk.
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy, but I gotta tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older, so she throws them back at the fucking people. And you'll get your life together. Give her fucking water.
Water to a child.
I want sugar, and I raided that thing the first night, Friday night when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices. Like, she had like 3 of them in there. I ate them the next day. She was pissed.
Well, I mean,
She knew, huh?
like,
Oh, yeah.
do you look through it? Like, when I was growing
Yeah,
up,
no.
my mom would look through and
But
take any
no, we
loose
didn't
or-
go to houses. First off, we went to the church and we went to the school.
Oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars up back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore?
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. Tuesday, she's got like fucking swimming. And she don't get out of there till 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I'm going
Yeah, we were running late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to, she's like, Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here. Last night she told my wife, let's get out of here. They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said after a half hour, she came up to me. She goes, Mommy, let's go home. It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They gave you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn.
Fucking
Sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your fucking bag. Just scoop
it. Because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. Giovanni was a sweetheart, beautiful fucking young kid. And he had 3 sisters, all of them, like each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families.
Yeah.
It was him and a brother and 6 sisters, but all of them, even the 10-year-old. You're like, Jesus.
You fucked the whole family.
What did your parents do?
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, like the second oldest one, went to dance, but this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from my house. Like within weeks, it was out. And you'd be at the fucking liquor store with him, waiting for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, "What are you guys doing tonight?" "No, let's go down there. Tina's dancing." Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah. I mean, connection, like with any. I didn't have any guidance or connection, so I know she got even less than that. She was, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, So, and what am I going to, so all I could do was just be supportive, tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putz, she was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking.
She bought a house. She bought a beautiful house out in Arizona.
That's it. That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had the mind of, she's as dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah.
She's a millionaire today.
Yeah.
She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died. Fucking deal.
The fucking dying Hindu trick.
Nice guy. But let me tell you something, man. And I'm man enough to admit it. From fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go up to her and go, "Hey, how did you make this extra 200 today?" It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
It's none of my fucking business. But a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look,
it's a deep fucking game, dog.
Dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of what is a minotaur or centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think
this girl looked like a centaur, But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, just built like a damn fucking, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, all stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude, I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities here.
Yeah, no, we're broken. There's similarities.
Yeah. We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes at night on that here, but many nights I've sat there and said, "Why did I become a comedian? Did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and being and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and fucking no. She was always no. That's one thing. I lacked the love of a father.
Right.
So maybe that sparked it. That my brother.
But I mean, you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think you were 13, 15?
15, 16.
So maybe if she had lived, you maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I got old, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms, and I was really good at doing form, whatever the fuck I ended up becoming.
Yeah.
And now we're here. So somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are fucking stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Like I shot this Arby's, 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here,
that's huge.
I booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009 or 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else. And this
$25,000 over 3 years.
Bro, how many people stand in front of a cup of 7-Eleven? $25,000 over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was. I could never.
Go get your headshots. Go give that guy $4. Go to Aqua, tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ, man.
I would put you in some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks,
anything that people eat and jumping up and down, games with a jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could be the friend that's sitting on their bed of chips, bro.
You're right.
The dip guard.
Fuck a dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great.
Yeah. Somebody told me. Somebody said to me that they stopped going out for theatrical and then just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for Uncle Jerry to get a commercial agent again.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man.
Yeah.
If you're not in the game, you're never going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork, give me a headshot. Go to work, bitch.
Yeah.
And then we'll worry about fucking bank information, social security numbers. Suck my dick. I gotta give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? Let me see your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? The fucking people. Let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report.
Let me see you.
Fucking balls on people.
I wanna be around.
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
To pick up the pieces. Somebody breaks your heart.
I don't know why every time I fight, that candle's gonna save you. And you use it like a shield of death. That candle could block the whips out of my asshole.
It's like Zelda.
You had 15 candles. Right. My asshole would sink the whole candle factory.
Somebody who will swear.
This was chicken Florentine that my wife made for lunch.
This song?
To do.
Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I haven't even been having any gas, man.
To learn.
What?
I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm going to miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably. I think we're going to do one more Showtime. We'll see.
If not, dog, listen. You see that album right there? That's, what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself lead, you throw only a couple dimes. We put together a little team. You take it to the Irvine Improv. We blow it up on a few podcasts.
Do it at Ice House.
And you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. Guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it. You monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is media anyway. How many people have free internet and how many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to set yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking arm out. You put pictures in there. You lighting Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You with your buddies at the comedy store will all come down and support you. Do it on the night when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise, and you run it because you know these people are going to listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
More than they're going to tap into Showtime Go. It's for $2.52, and I can listen to it at work and giggle.
And what about the video? Could we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you pay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, pay the G note, let them get the video, and then pay another number, and let them get a G note, and let them get the video and the behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you going home and showing your father's grave, and you bowing, and let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time, and
low key.
Let's go see what they're doing today.
Low ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surfer strippers. You know what I'm saying? Batman, suck my dick, suck
They're all
my
doing
ass,
that. What's that?
Batman, lick my pussy, lick my dick. Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude?
Dog,
both of you guys don't
Jeopardy?
know.
How the
No, I
fuck
want to know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
all the time
for no fucking reason, though. Move. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did. By those suits, they were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots with 10. We're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes.
Yeah.
But then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box and they came with a mask on top of the fucking
The mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah,
open.
the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit, you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for that Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it to this way, Lee. You're crossing the street, you got the hand that goes like this, you know.
Right.
But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you were burnt.
He will burn up
every Christmas. You see a group of kids, one of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school.
Often he would act like he shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of his cars were back getting
fucking hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking.
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the box.
You forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors, and they were called "Take Your Chance Halloween." Make it a real Halloween.
Make it Rooney.
It's like I told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. You want to make Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at the reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like, if you said like
they went to states where they endorse fucking. They endorse fucking. What do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
jugglers, wizards.
Yeah, like you took your.
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form, bro.
I'm gonna fucking pass out.
She looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, you were growing up. Every day you lived for you struggle for your life, whether you were rich or not. Because those are the kids who brought those little half-fact suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just, like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and, you know, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man. 1 year I was a fucking abortion, you know. I'm a fucking student. But, yeah, you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck.
You're not.
You know, like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nut.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up, I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me.
Really?
Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the white way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a boo mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world. You know what I'm saying? I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week and drive them crazy. I got some guineas on there I gotta take care of, so I gotta get a meatball from rails or something. I got Balzano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida, my stepfather. He can burn in hell. I don't give a fuck. I gotta get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno papa out of respect for this the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah.
So we heard the horn, the iPod charging. I still got I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden and Ralphie always would go, pick up papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude, first of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here.
That sound is never here.
It's always.
They came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys. Yeah. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch it. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. And I getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Cubs, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He had fought where he would wrestle with cancer for 2 years. And I never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Bowles, you just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up and died of a heart attack.
Damn.
They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had life.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth and whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
The Shining, when Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. Me, you stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out for more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make real money. You know
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive,
your
man.
fucking agent inspired me. Said you have to act in ability, a little acting resume.
Yeah.
And they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South. And bang, there you go. Oh, Jed's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you going to get rich? Not really. You know what I'm saying?
Staying busy, man.
We gotta figure out how to get them in on Thursday night to suck your little nutsack.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because I'm bringing my nuts.
I see you at the store. Here, put that on the top one. You never saw this, did you, Lee?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, cocksucker.
I did. I did.
How come you don't tell your girlfriend to watch this scary shit?
Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's with his haircut.
Do you know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shiny to us.
Oh, this white kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody talks
How
to
long have you
him
been
like
here
that.
today? Why don't you want to talk about it? The one that tells you things?
Yes.
How does he tell you things?
It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things.
He has an imaginary friend.
No.
That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never even know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
Yeah, that's shit.
And as you grow up, you build, that's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy when I talk to her. She's 4 and fucking, she's going to be 5 in 2 months. You see the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? What's the matter with you? Don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like those kind of type of movies.
That makes you the fuck out of here. Yeah. That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
Basic motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Where you gonna be New Year's Eve?
Me? Nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm going to be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th.
You fly to fucking, you have to fly into Nashville?
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly into Nashville and connect.
Get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know if I'm going to Huntsville.
I might just get one. I got family down there, so.
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive, I'm guessing, from one of the big airports.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So,
so an airport. Shit. The fucking town is beautiful,
yeah.
Man.
It's a cool town. People think it's not, man.
No,
it's diverse, it's cool, it's hip.
Man. Me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things, and
I love it. You get you some horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking normal.
Yeah.
Mental state.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was on to something in Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful place.
Ralphie was definitely on to something.
$1 million to get you a beautiful place up there.
And you're in and out of there.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with 2 butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass. You got a bell in your bathroom.
Yeah.
Imagine having a bell in your bathroom and somebody comes in without a fucking mask on, just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face.
Without a fucking mask on.
Have you seen the YouTube video of Lee out of space? Have you seen it yet? Let me put it on for you, boy, just so you can take a look at this thing. When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Well, I have my whole phone.
Yeah, you are, Lee. You're an angel, bro.
I picked you from the fucking choir.
From the depths, bro.
Because I knew it. I looked at you, and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
And you're changing, you're growing up.
Give some shout-outs right here to my buddy, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis Hyde, my little brother and nephew, Bob Lalingas, Nikki Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holland C. Alex, Nikki Shades, Fat Chris Blow Chair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham. 4 shows. Me and Dean Del Rey. Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, you got any dates to promote, my brother?
I got.
Drop one on me. Drop one on these people. This is the church.
I got it, baby.
They want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come out and support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose them. He's family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary, December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. Guy, underline the evils. What else?
Hit me where it hurts.
And then you're
in Calgary. And I'm in Calgary December 1st. And I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
For you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man.
Hit me
He
up.
stopped me. He took over. He banged the fucking stripper in a cab, and he changed his life. He went to church. He met. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of fucking this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. This is a handsome guy. If I looked like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8-ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh, dude.
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own asshole.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to meet the 8-ball. Give me that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drink?
Not much, man. I just love you.
Watch, look at Lee's.
I love you and I appreciate you. I got a scoop too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Sally Molly. 89, no, baby. 89? Look at the guy playing the air drums and Lee just panics. Look at him.
That's Lee panicking right there.
No, not yet.
I can't handle it.
Not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting.
Oh my God, Lisa.
He takes a breath of fresh air.
He bumped him. Oh, man.
Look at poor Lee. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at the
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you made my day, Lee. Every time I see you, you make my day, Lee.
Look at Lee. Oh my God.
How we torment his Lisa. I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother.
Love you too, man.
You know the gate, how to get out, right?
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. Love you, buddy. You too, man. Be good. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, you can run out of here.
Yeah, it's 10:15. I realize it.
No, bro. Go do your thing. Send them my love. Shit. Thank you for coming by. You know I love you.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Well, look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on, dog. You know your fucking family here. This is how we do it on the fucking church on a beautiful Monday. This is how you start off a fucking Monday, people.
Yeah.
You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game. Look at him, he's sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it here in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something. And then we'll get you the fuck out of here tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you all listen to. Who the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I anyway? Like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I mean, I think he just got another shipment of Blue another house right to your door. You pull it in, you take it out of the box. In there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal, come on, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower and bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Did you hear that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this month's menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. Do you know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortas. Jesus, with roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. Do you know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. This is a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with savages. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some mook from the other side? No. Because I'm hooking you up, savage, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal. And that coming home to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money. blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're gonna tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's how come you gotta have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies your butt will be proud to wear. They'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And to check it out yourself, go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Dark print, Joey, you must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print, lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that Tinder stuff, you come out of the bathroom, you got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. Who's talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out, and you want to have la minkia nice and soft. Correct the mundo? Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody, and everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man, Theo Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. But thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother, Lee Sayat, for always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joey. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector Lavoe, off the album, not Cape, whatever. And Crime Pays. Blast this motherfucker, Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, or the following week at Gotham.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together. You know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Honnet, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday. I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in the high altitude. I took some New Mood and an Alpha Brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Woo a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking Maluk fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Mood and Honnet made it happen. Go to Honnet.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you on the checkout. Press in church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
great
man.
Things always, and you're on your way up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it. You know, I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk myself into, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I did that with Lee Wednesday, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back to Colorado to wear AIDS for the first time.
Wow.
That club was the first time. I got over at the fourth wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home.
Wow.
This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand. When you start in your home club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So the people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like, if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight. Like, me and you, we were open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty now. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, we did like an open mic. We're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs. Like, it used to be a little deeper then. She ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls. He saw it. And he went to her and tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years.
No.
She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. It shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. It was the final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better.
Right.
They just get worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked.
Right. You were done.
So I was done. So,
because you got to have something to prop you up.
They were C clubs.
Yeah.
The 3 remaining clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver?
You'd have been stuck.
You would have been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, the Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. 6 sold-out shows.
Wow.
In my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start?
I started.
What was the first stage you got on?
Yeah, you know, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly.
Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana?
No, there's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there. You know?
Now, okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge?
Yeah, Baton Rouge.
Okay, Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone.
That funny bone.
Did you work it?
Oh, yeah, I worked that club.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the girl was the manager?
Nuh-uh. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there. And it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome.
How long did it take you to start featuring there?
Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years at. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, you know? So, like, I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, yeah, I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people, you know?
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also the place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with, you know? And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling. I'm like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I feel guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
What did you feel like? Oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it. That's what I would think a little bit.
I don't know. It was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no. I mean, this is it. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go back to. I was gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore.
Oh yeah.
There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God, like I didn't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you, you know, that this was it. No.
This chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just, like the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it. Yeah. So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches.
Damn.
And do I regret it at all? Fuck.
Like, whatever. Like, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
You know, I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got a warrant up in Idaho. Nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format, you know, all triple ones. That's what Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I had never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in '91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot at Evening at the Improv.
And it was different.
He was the headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From '92, I didn't see him again. But there were bickerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter-chat, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night.
Wow.
He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a Trimble. You know who David Trimble is?
Yeah.
He's a booker in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic. 50 up front and 75 in a check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let him stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left in the morning, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys.
Wow.
So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me, he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again.
Wow.
And like I said, I had bickerings of him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Tribble, you know, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns. You can't go to those fucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork, this is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room.
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's that being, you know, but you know, like I did those in the winter. You know,
it's that volatile room.
And they're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking show's end and they turn it into a disco, and it's just white people, but there's always three black guys that getting their dick sucked, and there's two rednecks and the furious of the black people. You know, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. You know, I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road.
No.
Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but...
The truth?
Yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child.
Yeah,
you got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safe. A lot of time, I feel like I get safer as I get older.
You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5, and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute, is what I own.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's going to make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm going to try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Lee, and you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear and get in a fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV,
give away all your
give away everything. Like Ari did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like I had been out and had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is. To disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV and you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about it, Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, for 95 to 2002, I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep you going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience loving something. Trying to be that good at something that there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you can do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody not knowing.
Yeah.
In 83.
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock.
Were you conditioned? You don't even realize.
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Yeah. 20s, I go to the bar and get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo on. He likes loots. Get him on the phone. Theo, I got loots, $4 a piece. What are you gonna give me the loots for?
I'm gonna give you $8. That's for sure.
$250. All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 at $250. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast, and I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. And I get a $20 sack of Coke. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna buy loots and sell more. I'm gonna give me 50 because with Leo's money, I'm gonna flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joey? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing,
yeah,
that's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a lottery. That's the lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something. Yeah,
you have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Rupertay, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. And yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican rooms in a car that had no brakes with no insurance.